Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sunny Cool and this is Gems of War. And today we have the, I think, 23rd ever Chatathon. I went back and counted them up. Somewhere in the last, somewhere this year we got kind of mixed up on which number we were on. But I went back and counted them. And I think this is the 23rd Chatathon. So number 23, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, whatever you want to say. Let me set her up though. Man, what's going on here? Back. Today we're going to be doing top 20 mythics on this bad boy. We'll probably do it first just in case it don't go. In case we run out of track. In case, I'll probably do it first. And if people want to watch it after the fact, I don't want them to have to find it 5 hours deep in there. Anyway, so we have no RSVPs or anything, so we're starting raw. 1 hour on the clock right now. If we hit it, we're done. So it's gonna be 30 per hour. So it's, every dollar buys you 2 minutes. It's pretty simple. If you do 5, you get 10. If you do 15, you get 30. If you do whatever, if you do 30, you get an hour. It's one of those. Easy to keep track of, and we need it bad. We probably need more than that, actually, but I'll never do more than that, I don't think, unless it's something, I don't know. I don't think I will. But yeah, let me set up the stream, put on that thumbnail and everything, and then we'll get going here. Made a little crappy thumbnail for this one. Upload thumbnail. Open. It's got Michael Jordan and Jabron Lames on there. LeBron James, sorry. I gotta jump over here to the chat and everything. Let's go there. Whoops, and at least I know my mic's working because I left on the sound. I see Trey, I see Glorfindel. How's it going, bro? I'm going to do your list today. Sorry I couldn't do a tier list. Just didn't happen. Maybe we'll do that another time. Maybe next time. But we'll do the top 20 mythics. We got to talk about, like, how are we going to do it? Like, what are we going to base it on? I'm thinking just top 20 mythics you want to have. Because you could do, like, top 20 most powerful. You could do first 20 that you want to get. You could do, many different things. But I think just top 20 mythics that you want to get, want to have type of thing. Maybe not top 20 most powerful or anything like that. I don't know. Let's do live streams. Let's do Gems of War. Done. Let's save that. Getting started here. Let me set her up. No, I am not AI. I think I'm gonna, like, take all my teams, in my collection here, and I'm gonna wipe out all the ones I don't use anymore, and then we'll make, like, a list right here, kind of. So, like, we can go into here and we can see number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and then we can go to the next one and see number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8. I think I'm gonna do it like that, and then I'll name them, like, 1 through 4, 5 through 8, or whatever. I'll name them. So we'll get rid of some teams I don't need anymore, like some Guild Wars Defend teams or something. I'm going to move all my teams around, clean it up a little bit, and then we'll do a top 20 mythics, like, over here on this side team thing. And we'll rename them so we know, okay, this is 1 through 4, yada, yada, yada. So almost like a tier list. We can, like, mess around with them, slot them, move them around, look at it. Okay, Gems of War. That is the game. Save that. So we got the game. We got some little bit of tags. We are not AI. We're speaking English. It's on a playlist. We got a thumbnail. Let's mess around with the monetization. Turn it down. Set frequency. 18 minutes. Different times. Save. Details. Let's add a couple little tags here. What are we going to do? Gems of War top 10 mythics. Gems of War top 20 mythics. Gems of War best mythics. Gems of War. You gotta put in tags. You don't have to. I mean, they don't do too much, but 2025. Gems of War best mythics 2025. If you take your tags though and you copy them into your description, I think that does something, but I don't know if, like, the tags by themselves do anything. Paste. Save. Alright, I think I'm ready to go as far as the back end goes. I'm jumping over here to the chat. I see Trey running out there. Butt crack showing. His shorts are down around his ankles. He's gifted out 5 memberships. Holy cow. We got Chips, Zaster, Finding Emo, John K, Brad, and Kat. Alright. Thank you so much, Trey, running out there. So that's 25, that's 50 minutes. So we got an hour and 50 on the clock. So that shows how it works. Let me get... I was looking for my keyboard. I don't have a keyboard. I have a laptop now. A good one. Alright, so Chatathon timer. Let's put it up there. That should give us enough time to do the top 20 mythics. So thank you, Trey. Chatathon timer. 150. 1 hour, 50 minutes. There we go. So, we don't have an elapsed time, but if you go to your, progress bar, I think if you go all the way to the left on it, like where it starts, it shows how much time we're on. So right now it says 6 minutes and 32 seconds or something. We used to have an elapsed timer thing up in the left-hand corner on PS4, but now on PS5 we don't have that, so you just have to, like, mouse over the very front of your progress bar, and it shows, like, almost 7 minutes right now, you know? So, the stream will last as long as the Chatathon timer says. So right now we're going to stream for an hour and 50 minutes, basically. But if we get to an hour and 50 minutes, we're ending it immediately. So, if you want more time, you got to get more time. My goal today would probably be like 200, I guess, something like that. It's about what I need after YouTube takes their cut and everything. Like, that's probably about what we need, but we're only going to be able to get like 150, so it'd be nice to get a little bit more, but we'll see. I'm just hoping we can even make it today. You're lurking at the gym? Okay. No problem, but thanks for the gifted. No says, what's a powerful troop for a low-level player like me? Rowan. Rowan. You'll get it for free. Just keep doing your quests, like your little tutorials. Eventually you'll get the Forest of Thorns, and Forest of Thorns, when you complete that little quest line, you'll get Rowan. And Rowan's one of the best troops in the game. I still use it now. You can use it for so long. It's awesome. You know, put it with, like, your Mountain Crusher or something, or your Black Manacles, or your, Golden Cog. Put it with a Leprechaun if you happen to get one. If you can't get Leprechaun, go get Trickster. If you can get the Miraji Queen, that would be great. Clockwork Sphinx, who sometimes is in the Warband shop, goes really good with Rowan. And yeah, that's usually what you do. Some sort of Leprechaun, Rowan, hero weapon, Clockwork Sphinx. But I have videos on that. No, I've started over completely like 3 different times, and started from scratch. I don't spend any money on the game. I do it totally for free. So if you want to go check out one of those playlists, you can watch me step by step play through the game with like 8 years of experience starting over from scratch. Goblins are good before Rowan. Yep. I like goblins until you get Rowan. So the stuff you're going to use to go do those quests and do those tutorials until you get Rowan, until you get into the Warband shop and get Clockwork Sphinx, until you get enough mastery to get one of those weapons, would be goblins in my opinion. You get like Goblin, I think, for free, or you used to. And if you don't, there's like Goblin Bomber up in the top like World Quest thing, the Exalted Key thing, whatever it's called up there, that goes away eventually after you're not a beginner anymore. Goblin Bomber's up there. Regular Goblin. The Warband shop has some goblins sometimes. And then there's the Ice Goblin, or the whatever it's called. So there's definitely goblins out there that you can get, and the game like gives them to you, pretty much, at least 2 of them. Then you got your hero, and then whatever else, and then you just keep upgrading your goblins until you get Rowan. So maybe you get Fundingus, you want to add Fundingus. Maybe you get King Gobtruffle, you want to add King Gobtruffle to your team, until you get Rowan. Then you start using Rowan like for everything all the time, until you get all the legendaries in the Underworld, or an Immortal, or a Cosmic Dragon, or something. So that's the order of operation for the game, and I have plenty of videos and giant playlists going over that step by step if you want to go watch it. Okay, so are we ready to go? Did I hit like? No, I just hit like. Let me get my phone on for backup here. And then we'll start clearing out. I'll show you every single one of my teams with the team code. These are old teams, in case you want them. Then I'm going to get rid of some that I'm never going to use again. And then we're going to set up like a top 20 mythic little list here on the side in my teams. I think that'll be cool. And we're going to do that first, just in case. And if anybody wants to watch after the fact, and, you know, if we don't make it all the way. For Glorfindel, for being a puppet master, he requested this as his video. So if you're a Tier 3 member out there, it's like $10, I think. If you're a Tier 3 member, you can request a video, and I have to do it. So he wanted to see top 10 mythics, top 20 mythics, a mythic tier list or something, and this is why we're doing that. So yeah, I think I'm ready to go here. So let's look at all these teams. We got the key team. I might save this one, because I think I have enough that I can get rid of enough. I only need 5 team slots to do this top 20 mythics thing. I think I'll keep the key team. It's a good old team if you're... We used to gold farm back in the day, you know. Got Cedric, Sparkle Sack, Egg Thief, Skeleton Key, Greed. I don't even know if it's like the best gold farming team anymore, but it's serviceable, and you can use it in the Warrens. It's a really good spot. Like, if you combine the Warrens with the Skeleton Key team, and you do that 3 times a day, every day, you can get quite a bit of gold. City of Thieves is a higher recommendation as far as like progressing in the game, but if you're like gold crazy, like your boy crazy, then you might want to do this team in the Warrens as your farming faction if you're boy crazy. I mean gold crazy. Cool thing about this team is the class does not matter. You can use whatever class you want. You can level up whatever class you want. The concept is, you know, you get the 100% extra gold from battle, so you're getting extra gold every fight. Egg Thief destroys a bunch of gems and boosts off of gold, or gains gold, and it's boosted by gold, and it has a summon, so it's a good mana generator and good safety for a safety summon. The Skeleton Key boosts off of gold, kills 2 enemies, gets an extra turn if they die. So that's good. And then Greed will boost up your gold like at the very beginning of the fight, so everything goes smoothly and you hit harder and all that stuff. So that's that team. Use any class you want. Banner, I went with double green, red, minus purple because Greed is empowered. We don't need purple. And we want to get that Egg Thief up as soon as possible so we can get the rest of the team going. So I'll keep that team. But I might move it somewhere. Like, let's go get rid of some teams first, I guess. Let's go all the way to the bottom. We might do it down here. I don't know. Some of these are like Glorfindel's teams. Got the Merry Missy Shuffle. We got Merilith, Celestial Flask, King Gobtruffle, Mistralis. I think that's one of your teams, right, Glorfindel? Really good, like, loopy team. Free casts. I've only used it a couple of times, so I can't explain it. But Merilith probably explodes Celestial Flask casts, puts a bunch of potions on the board, and then you blow them up with Merilith, and then that gets you going. You can Gobtruffle, free Mistralis. So, that's a team. There's definitely some Guild Wars teams I can get rid of so we can do this. I don't know if I should go over every one of my teams. It'll take a while, but I guess we do have a while. We got this one. It's one of my teams. Whenever... I forget what you do it for. It's like blue. It's a blue team. It's elemental. So everything on the team is blue and everything on the team is elemental. So it's kind of similar to my red elemental team in that, you know, what it covers. It's completely different. Like the red elemental team does skulls. This one does like spell damage. But if you ever want to use Aquaria Aquaticus, this is an elemental blue team. Or you need a blue team or an elemental team. This one's alright. Use it occasionally. Ooh, I gotta add some time to the clock. We got JM Ricks with the 2, Chad with the 2, with a 2 with a 2. And we got Glorfindel showing off his puppet master status. And gifting a membership. Alright. Alright, so that's 10 from Glorfindel. And 4 combined from JM Ricks and Chad. So that is 18. So we're going to add 18 to the clock. So that's 208. Keep me honest. 208. Chat-A-THON timer. Typing it in. 2:08. We got 2 hours and 8 minutes on the clock today. Replace pin message. Alright, thank you very much. So I might keep that one. I do use it occasionally. Man, I keep going all the way out like an idiot. Can't go straight to the bottom. Alright, we got this one. This one was really cool. This was one of Glorfindel's teams, right? And you would get an extra turn. You have to use it somewhere very specifically. If the enemy has a beast, gain an extra turn. So I think it was Magrim Woods or something, right, Glorfindel? If you use this thing in Magrim Woods, you get an extra turn like every turn, pretty much, because everything on the enemy team's a beast. So every time you cast this guy, you gain an extra turn. It's pretty cool, and you got the Gob Truffle and the Spring Imp. You're gaining 8 magic on green gym matches. Prismatic Orb. It's a Glorfindel team here. I know you can't copy-paste from here, but maybe you want to try these out. I've made videos on them before. Why do I keep doing that? Yeah, I like that team. We made a video out of it, I think, and it got some views, man. Alright, here's Moon Mage, another Glorfindel team. This can be used in the vault. If you want to level up... I say if you want to level up Doomsayer. Glorfindel says you can use it whenever with whatever class, but in my opinion, the best time to use it is when you need to level up Doomsayer, because it goes really well with Doomsayer. But you got Moon Mage, King Averlorn, Prismatic Orb, and Leprechaun. It's for the vault. Moon Mage gets up immediately. You cast it, you win. It's kind of like the Atlanta team right now, except for before Atlanta. So whoever came up with the Atlanta team, they were looking at this one, and they, you know, got the idea. So here's that for the vault. If you don't want to do Rowan anymore, if you're bored of Rowan, if you're doing Atlanta, it's kind of similar. Just need King Averlorn, who's a legendary, I guess. Okay. Let's not go all the way out this time. Got this one. An Arc Proxy Avendra Wild King team. Don't know if that's Glorfindel team or not. But I think when Wild King came into the game, maybe we were making this. This was a long time ago. Got Scorpius Urali. This was a good all-around team back in the day. Instant kill. Poison them and then get lethal damage from the Scorpius. It's a good all-arounder. CHAT-A-THON. Alright, so it's just a CT team. I could probably get rid of this one. The Great Maul, CT, Wand, and Leprechaun. Bet you haven't seen that one before. If you don't have High King Iron Gut, you can use the Great Maul. And the Great Maul uses yellow and brown. Throws up yellow and brown. And so does CT, right? They go well together. I forgot about that combo. The Great Maul CT combo. This one says open, so we can probably use that. It's just the Atlanta team. This is the one, like, Moon Mage uses a legendary, right? But this one uses 2 freaking mythics. And you have to have 2 of them, you know? So I like the Moon Mage one, like, for beginners better. Class event, we can use that slot. This is the old, Ooh, this is not even a team. That used to be the soul farming team, but I completely got rid of it. So we can use these slots, probably. Oh, I got this purple Citadel one. I need this one when I do the purple Citadel. So I can move it. Ah, why do I keep doing that? Need to move the purple Citadel team out of there. We almost have a spot to do our top 20 mythics. Alright, reorder teams. Let's put this one on the bottom or something. What happened? I've never done this before. Alright, I'm just gonna clear out all these defends in a row. Wait, that's Guild Wars Yellow. How many do I got? Okay, we need to move this one down. Okay, now we can start here. I'll just remove all these. Let's just do it. So I'm gonna take this one. And I'm gonna rename it. MYTHICS. Stop. MYTHICS. Number 1 through 4. One through, come on, dummy, 4. Right, so that's how we're gonna do this. And we're gonna take everything off the team. Should work, right? So we'll have number 1 here, number 2, number 3, number 4. Get rid of this one. These teams suck, by the way. My defend teams were horrible, so you don't even need to copy them or remember them. They were just kind of like for Guild Wars. You get the points for like making 24 different troops back in the day. So they're not even worth really looking at. Change name. Rename team. And we got MYTHICS. This will be 5 to 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 to 8. Gotta do number. Number 5. I probably should have done this before the stream, sorry. I thought of it like right before the stream, like how we can do it. Make it kind of cool. Okay. Let's take everything off. So that'll be 5 to 8. We got 1 to 4, 5 to 8. Let's make 9 to whatever, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9 to 12. Should get faster as I go. MYTHICS. Number 9. Come on. 9 to 12. Come on, dum-dum. There we go. Confirm. Get rid of all this stuff. Remove. Stop. What am I doing? Remove. Alright. We got 1 through 4, 5 through 8, 9 through 12. We're going to do 13, 14, 15, 16. 13 to 16. We got to make some rules up for this, too. Thinking like only 1 dragon and 1 immortal. Otherwise, you could have like a ton of dragons and a ton of immortals up there. Maybe not a ton of immortals, but you'd have a decent amount of dragons in the top 20, right? I mean, like, as far as cosmic, gem, and floral. Like, let's keep that to like 1 or 2, maybe. Maybe 1 from each or something. I don't know. MYTHICS number 13 to 16. One more time, then we're ready to go. Sorry. Okay. One more. Rename team. MYTHICS. Number 17 through 20. "17 through 20, let's go." Alright, we're ready. Alright, so now we can take and plug in like number 1 through 4, 5 through 8, 9 through 12, 13 through 16, and 17 through 20. And then we can kind of look at it kinda. And like move them around if we want to. Maybe. So, let's go base rarity. Let's check on the chat before we get started. Alright. The timer's right. We got 2:08 on the clock. Currently, we're at 20, almost 26 minutes in, just for the record. Alright, let's do it. So here's the rules for the top 20 mythics. I'm gonna say, like, we're gonna do top 20 mythics that you would want to have, you know, like, so usefulness and powerfulness, and, like, you want to have them in there, yeah, because, I don't know, you could do top 20 powerful mythics, and it could be something totally different, right, or top first 20 mythics to get in the game could be totally different, you know, so, just, like, top 20 mythics that you want to have, kind of. So, but it is top 20 best mythics. It's the best 20 mythics in the game, but with a little bit of rules. So we're not going to do, like, MYTHICS and... No, we only need, like, a certain amount of dragons. Like, how many cosmic dragons and floral dragons and gem dragons are we going to put on this list? You know? Should we do one? Should it be Chrysantherax and that's it? Or should we put Chrysantherax, Stellaryx, and Diamantina on there, and then just not put the rest of them? As far as, like, Immortals go, do we consider just one of them, maybe Ossifer? Or do we also include, like, Glacia and Fernax and, you know, stuff like that? What do we do with that? So, in my opinion, we should maybe do one Immortal and, like, either one dragon or 3 dragons, something like that. It's like if you have Chrysantherax, you don't, like, Chrysantherax, Stellaryx, and Diamantina kind of replace each other almost. Like, if you have Diamantina and then you get Stellaryx, you're probably never going to use Diamantina again. And if you have Chrysantherax, if you get Chrysantherax and you have Diamantina, you're probably never going to use Diamantina again. Now, Stellaryx is kind of useful for when, you know, you can loop. If you need to do more than one shot, like, Stellaryx might be slightly better than Chrysantherax, but still, Chrysantherax is fine for that, and hits harder. It's almost like once you get Chrysantherax, you almost never use Stellaryx again, too. So I kind of want to just put one dragon on there. It'll be a better list if we don't just fill it up with dragons and Immortals. You know what I mean? So, I'm thinking, like, one dragon, one Immortal, just to make it simple. And you already know which ones I'm picking there, so they're going on there somewhere. Top 20 mythics that would make any team you put it on better. Yeah, that could be another one too, like top 20, you know, fourth man off the bench mythics, where anytime you put them on your team, it makes the team better type of thing. Well, we're just going to do like top 20 mythics, like, I don't know. So we definitely need Chrysantherax, I would say, but let's go base rarity and start looking at them. Amnesia, definitely not on there, right? Aguara, no. Ares, no. Aldrich the Frostbound, no. None of these are top 20, right? Amarok, Amethyl, Amethylos, and Aquaria are probably not in the top 20. Aquaticus, Arachnian Weaver might be the first one I see here that could make it on the top 20. So let's just throw it over there. Start throwing them over there, and then we'll start putting them in order. Arachnian Weaver could possibly be on the top 20, you know? We got Ravatar, we got Arc Proxy Avendra. She could possibly be on the top 20, so let's throw her over there. Got Astral Mother, we got Bane of Ambition. Bane of Ambition, maybe in the bottom. So we'll throw him over there. This will give you a good idea of good mythics. Got Belsi. This is a floral dragon, so it's not included, because it's going to be Chrysantherax for that. Baiska, probably not. Got Cantor, no. Capricorn, no. Champion of Anu, no. Champion of Guard, no. Sword of Darkness, no. Comathilos, no. Chrysantherax, yes. Here's our first 4. They're not the 1 through 4. We're throwing them over there. We got Chrysantherax. Chromatecia, probably not, right? I don't think so. Oh, CT could be in the top 20. Throw him over there. Dow, no. Darksmith Drenza, no. Death, no. Draculus, eh. He's kind of in that next tier down. I don't know that he would make the top 20. He might be be like an honorable mention type of thing, maybe. There's probably too many mythics for him to make the top 20, so I think I'm going to leave him off there, but he's definitely like a B+ or A- type of mythic sometimes. Doomclaw, no. Diamantina, we're disqualifying because we're using Chrysanthrax instead. Deathlock Dralic, no. Dragon Lord Luther, no. Dread Captain Grimm, no. No, no. Eye of Argus, probably not. Urali, no. And Rage Kurandara. I don't use him enough, really. It's not bad, though. We're going to have CT and Zul'Goth, so that's 2 boss troops. We should probably just do one of those, too, but they're a little bit different. Like, dragons replace each other. I still use CT when I don't use Zul'Goth. Like, they're different colors, so it's kind of different. I don't know, and Rage Kurandara, probably not. Probably just fall just outside of it. It's kind of like a, you know, the other dude, Draculus. Maldron disqualified. Fairy Godmother, no. Fallen Valdis, no. Famine, no. Phoenix is good, but it's kind of like Draculus and Rage Kurandara. It'd probably fall outside of the top 20, barely. We got Guard's Avatar. One of the better of those. So I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Top 20. We'll have to remember some of these, like Guard's Avatar, Phoenix, Draculus, and Rage Kurandara. Let's remember those in case we need more mythics. Flaming Oni. I like it. I like it. It's a really good goblin. It's one of the best goblins out there. I might throw it over there, but it'll be like the first one I take off type of deal. Flame of Anu, no. Gargantuar, no. Garnisherlin, no. Ghost King Grimhorn, no. Gladius, no. Tyrian Scroll, I like. Might throw it over there. Guardian of Law, no. Grovanga, no. Grimborn, Blood Eye, probably not. You got Zul'Goth, you got CT. Tyr Ascended, Hallelujah. We need this guy. He's a top 20 for sure. Alright, we got 8 so far. And some honorable mentions. Wang Long's pretty good, but probably falls outside just like Guard's Avatar and Draculus and stuff. 70% skull reduction. Does all kinds of cool stuff. We got our Immortals. We got to put one of those on there. Glacia is good just because of how high level. Like, I don't know if she's like... If all of them were the same level, I don't know if she would be... Like, people use her because they probably have her on, like, level 10+. She's okay. Labara, Lucifer, Scaprio, Sagittarian, Rakia. Osfer probably needs to go over there. Probably going to be our Immortal. Ossifer. Selene. Terra. Titanus. Virago sucks. Okay. Got Jotnar, no. Ishtara, probably not. Ironhawk for sure. It's another thing with the top 20s. Do you put multiples? Like, we could put 3 Ironhawks on the top 20. I'll probably not do that. Do you need, like, you can put 3 Pharaoh Cafroos, 3 Takshakas, and 3 Ironhawks, and that's 9 of the top 10. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do that. So Ironhawk, definitely. Infernus, no. Probably falls just outside of it. Kalika, no. Ketris, no. Kronos, no. King Bloodwood, no. Leo, definitely not. Kurandara, no. King Stormguard's alright. He only hits 2 enemies. King of the Ravens I like. I think I'll throw that over. Leonis Tower, no. Lucy. I know y'all, some of y'all. It's not Lucy, though. She sucks. Labara, no. Luna, no. Medusa, no. Manticorus, no. Mandragora, no. Mabasira, no. Megavore? I like Megavore. It's still single target damage, kind of. It has that 8% chance to kill. It might fall just outside of it. Another one to honorable mention. Like, we'll remember that one if we need it. Megavore. Meteorodon, Midwinter Lichen. I've been using it this week, but probably falls just outside of it. Mist Mother. Some of y'all like this one. I haven't used it enough to know. Like, I didn't use it whatever week everybody else was using it. I went with Ruby Weapon instead, which was, you know, true damage instead of physical. This does physical damage to all enemies, boosted by fairy fired enemies. Then convert 3 skulls into ×2 wild cards. Fairy fire all enemies matching 4 or more gems. It's kind of like a Diamantina-esque. You know what I mean? Like in its strength. So there's always better dragon. Like Stellaryx is better, Chrysantherax is better. I don't know if it makes the top 20 or not. But we'll keep it as an honorable mention once again here. Mother of Darkness, no. Morthani I like. It's kind of one of the tippy tops of those Guards Avatar, Draculus, Mist Mothers. Because it gets the life. It steals it. It gains it. It has a summon. It's doing true damage. Creates an Uber Doomskull when my turn begins. Another honorable mention, probably. I almost want to throw her over there, though. I like her. Undead. Pretty good. I think I'll keep her on the bench for now. Mistralis I really like. It's really good for free damage. I think I'll throw that one over. Alright, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We only have, like 7 more, or 8 more. We're in the ends. Narkithis, Neboyadrix, Obsidius. Obsidius is like, you got Elementalist, so you pretty much never use it, but he is good. It's one of those situations where there's just something that's so much better that you don't use him. But if it wasn't for Elementalist, he'd probably be in the top 20 Mythics. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna... You'll get Elementalist way before you get Obsidius, and then you'll never use Obsidius, so... I think I'm gonna leave him off. But he's honorable mention, too. Pharaoh Nefertani. Pharaoh Khafru's gotta go up there just because it's the meta right now, you know. It's just for its 3rd trait, but sometimes that's all you need. You would want 3 of those, or at least 2. Pan, no. Oracea, no. Ferris Ra, no. Phoenicia, probably not. Pycea's pretty good. Probably falls just outside, though. I like it. I think people need to use it more. How's it going, Daniel? Yeah, I don't know. Miss Mother is honorable mention. I haven't used it very much. Like, I feel like when you're doing that type of thing, you're trying to wipe them out one shot. You're not trying to sit there and fairy fire everything and then hit them, you know? It kind of makes the fight take a little bit longer. You got to do some extra turns first to get them all fairy fired, and then you shoot at them. When like when you're doing that kind of thing, usually you're just trying to get something up, shoot them, and win. Like Chrysantherax or Stellaryx or Guards Avatar, even like Atlanta or Rowan or those type of teams where you're just trying to get something up real fast, cast it, and win. I guess Mist Mother would be more like a Stellaryx where you need more than one shot. Like the fight takes a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, like another turn or 2. So I don't know, man. It's up there. We'll consider it. But I don't use it, just for the record. Pycea, man. I don't know. Pycea's good. Be honorable mention. Plague, no. Rathamon, no. Queltzama, no. Queen Ascend, no. Queen Aurora, no. Ruby Wrath, no. Salamander is pretty good, but probably not in the top 20. It's kind of like an Arachnian Weaver, but not as good. But hey, it's copying something that's awesome. Shade of Zorn, no. Scorpius, probably not these days, but Sephiroth, Scaprio, no. Shabana Visvera, definitely not. Skady, no. Scroll Reborn, no. Solaris, no. Suna, no. Succubus Queen, no. Stonehammer, no. Stellarix, we're not putting in because of Chrysantherax. I could, though. Sycorax, maybe. I like Sycorax. I do. Takshaka for sure. We'll keep Sycorax in mind. That'll be another one. Gemini, Elder Dragon, Colossus, Archdukey, Grey King, Lord of Slaughter. Only got 4 spots left. See how it gets tough? Onyx Giant, Possessed King, Void Dragon's good. Scourge of Honor's good. Wild King, Wild Queen. Gotta put those in there, right? I think you have to, right? I don't know. We'll take a look at it. This isn't the final. Tina's good, too. Maybe these days it falls just outside. I don't know. It's so good, though. You almost have to... We only got 1 spot left. We're gonna have to start taking stuff off. None of those. None of those. None of those. We got Zul'Goth. Hey, we got our top 20, I think. Not top 20 yet, but we got 20 mythics. So let me know, which one do you think's the weakest? And then which one, is there something that I missed that we could throw on here? We can start debating that first, maybe. So let's go over all of them that I got right now. They're not in order yet. They're just over there. I got Arachnian Weaver, Arcproxy Avendra, Bane of Ambition. Maybe we could take that off and put something else on. Chrysantherax. I got CT. I got Flaming Oni. We could take that off, put something else on maybe. A Tyrant Scroll. We could take that off, put something else on maybe. High King Irongut. Got Immortal Ossifer, Ironhawk, King of Ravens, Mistralis. Got Pharaoh Kafru, Takshaka the Grey King, Lord of Slaughter. Lord of Slaughter? Grey King's got to go on there for PvP. Like, some of them, like, have to go on here. Maybe we'll do that. We'll take the ones that just have to be on here for sure, and we'll put them up top. And then we'll look at the ones on the bottom, maybe. We got the Wild King, the Wild Queen, Tina, and Zul'Goth. You're putting Possessed King on? I mean, he can't do anything by himself. He has to have a whole team to... You know what I mean? Like, he has to... There has to be something else from the top 20 on his team for him to even work. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't put him on my top 20, but I like him too. So that's 20 right there. Let's start putting them like... Okay, we got to put some stuff up. Put all the good ones up here. I wish I could just take them and move them from one team to the other, but I don't think you can. Let's see. Gotta have Chrysantherax, right? Gotta have that. We gotta have High King Irongut, probably. Let's put him over here. Take off our proxy. Put High King Irongut. And we'll put her back where he is. Okay. Where's she at? I'm trying to do my top 20 mythics right now. Alright, so we're taking the ones that have to be on here for sure. Like, these two have to be on the top 20 mythics no matter what, right? Finding all the ones that, like, just have to be on here no matter what. Ironhawk for sure. So Ironhawk. We'll take Bane of Ambition off. Put Ironhawk on. Right? And then we'll put Bane of Ambition wherever Ironhawk was. So we're not kicking him out yet. Alright, so we're getting to where we're putting, like, okay, Chrysantherax, High King, Irongut, Ironhawk. Arachnian Weaver, I'm not sure. Probably, though, right? Top 20. Webs all enemies, deals true damage to the last 2 enemies. If an enemy dies, explode a bunch of gems. It has a 75% chance to summon a web spinner. It's impervious, it's stealthy. Like, I think it makes the top 20, even if it's number 20. I think we're pretty solid with these 4. Not as our top 4, but for the top 20. These will be on the top 20, pretty sure. There's other things we could take off before we take off Arachnian Weaver. So now we'll do this one. Like, you have to 100% be on the top 20 to be on this one. Immortal Officer, King of the Raven, any of those? No. Barrowcafru and Takshaka. Like, this... Barrowcafru and Takshaka probably have to be on there, just the way the game is right now. Barrowcafru and Takshaka. You can almost just move the whole thing, but... eh. Alright, so Barrowcafru... gonna take longer than I thought. We'll put CT where he was. CT! You're getting an idea. Even if you don't want to, like, sit here and watch this whole thing, you're kind of getting an idea of what the top 20 mythics are. Like, they're already over there. I just got to put them in order. Or, you know, we might have some that we switch in and out, but it's pretty close. Like, anything we have over there right now is definitely a top 30. Alright, we need to take Takshaka and put it up here. Take off Flaming Oni. Takshaka. Whoops. Put Takshaka. Now wherever Takshaka is, we'll put Flaming Oni. Flaming Oni. Who could win? Might not be on the top 20. I just threw him over there because I like him. Maybe you guys you could vote one off of here. Maybe we'll do like a poll or something. I'll let y'all pick your like bottom 4 and then vote one off or something, and then we'll take like the top 4 that aren't on there, and you guys can vote it on or something. That'll be what we can do. Once we get like these, it'll be easier to look at in a second. So Chrysantherax, High King, Irongut, Arachnian Weaver, Ironhawk. We're definitely not taking those off. Barrowcafru and Takshaka we're not taking off. Got Osfer, King of the Ravens, Mistralis, Bane of Ambition. This is my top 20 kind of, by the way, you know? Grey King might have to go on there just because of PvP. So good for that. Wild King, Wild Queen, Tina. I think Zul'Goth, like, has to go on there, right? Zul'Goth. Let's put him up there. Arc Proxy, off. Zul'Goth on. Zul'Goth. Where you at, buddy? There he is. Wherever Zul'Goth was, we're gonna put Arc Proxy. Hopefully I haven't screwed this up yet. We almost have top 8. Chrysantherax, High King, Irongut, Arachnian Weaver, Ironhawk, Barrowcafru, Takshaka, Zul'Goth. Whoops. We have one more than we got the top 2 slots all the way done. Like, what'd be the next one? We got a Tier and Scroll, Immortal Ossifer, King of Raven. I think we gotta do Ossifer just because he's an immortal, right? So let's put him up there. Let's make it easy. Tier and Scroll off, Ossifer on. That'll make it easy. An easy top 8 there. Maybe not the top 8, but we're definitely keeping on the list. Who'd I take off? Oh no. Was it a tier and scroll I took off? I think so. Tier and scroll off, right? Okay, yeah, I got like a freaking goldfish memory. So wherever Ossifer was, we'll put a tier and scroll back. I know some of y'all probably don't like a tier and scroll, but it's just like Mist Mother to me. You just don't use it enough to know how good it is. I use it all the time in PvP. Red team, Elemental team, Unrestricted. I use the tier and scroll. Maybe you'll find a mythic you never use that I like that you'll start using. So these top two right here, I think are solid as far as like making the top 20. Chrysantherax, High King Irongut, Arachnian Weaver, Ironhawk, Pharaohcaf Ruzul, Goth Takshaka, Mortal Ossifer. Now we're down here in these bottom three. Anything else you see that like just has to freaking make it? We got King of Ravens. It'd be cool if we could come up with 4 more that just have to make it. King of Ravens, Mistralis, Bane of Ambition, a tier and scroll. The Grey King. I bet you. I'm thinking the Grey King. Grey King, maybe. I think King of Ravens needs to make it too, though. I'll take off a tier and scroll and put Grey King. The Grey King. So wherever the Grey King is, I'll put a tier and scroll. We keep replacing something, like I keep taking off a tier and scroll. Maybe that means I should take it off all the way, you know? Alright, so we got the Grey King. I'm thinking King of Ravens needs to go up here, too. Mistralis is pretty good. Mistralis is my, like, possessed king. Like, Glorfindel likes possessed king. And the way that he likes possessed king, I like Mistralis. Mistralis is, like, free damage. No matter what you put her on a team, she's pretty much free damage and a free enchant. And a jumble. Extra turn. Splash damage. Could hit all the enemies. It's always good. Could hit all the enemies. Jumbles, which is good in like PvP and stuff like that. Extra turn is always good. Enchant all allies in 4 or 5 gym match. Pretty good. Bane of Ambition's kind of new. I've been using him. I've been trying to use him and stuff, and he's pretty good. I don't know if he's top 20 or not. There are 13 or more skulls on the board. Devour an enemy. Otherwise, deal true damage to them, then create 9 skulls. We need 2 more that are like 100% on our top 20. Lord of Slaughter, like... he always gets talked about on the top 10, the top 20, but how often do you actually use them? And like, how often... It's that 100% chance. It's like a true skull damage, so people fall in love with that. Which I like it too. But, I don't know, man. He's kind of like a Shagra, but a mythic Shagra. He might deserve to be there. CT, an instant kill. But that's about it, kinda. It's kinda just an instant kill. Flaming Oni's just like, you're gonna not lose. Extra turn, summoning goblins, exploding green. Tier and scroll, a lot of y'all don't use, but convert all green to Lycanthropy and yellow to Doomskull with the summon and Impervious. One of the better skull converters, like double converters. The Wild King, the Wild Queen, Tina, and Arc Proxy. I think we gotta have one of these represented on the top 20, right? Most people like the Wild King better than the Wild Queen. I kind of like the Wild Queen better than the Wild King, but... like, maybe we have to put the Wild King in there. Wild King. Let's take off Bane of Ambition and put Wild King. Wild King. And then wherever the Wild King was, we'll put Bane of Ambition back. For now. Okay, so we might have like a top 12. Santhorax, High King, Iron God, Aractian Weaver, Ironhawk. Pharaoh Khafru, Zulgoth, Takshaka, Mortal Osfer. I think that's solid. Those are solid. We got Grey King, King of the Ravens, Mistralis, Wild King. I think those make the top 20, but they might be like the bottom 4. Who knows? They're definitely in there. I think they should be in there. I think, in my opinion. So the ones we're looking at to maybe... If you think something's that I don't have on this list at all should be on this list, which one's the worst out of these? We got Lord of Slaughter, CT, Flaming Oni, Hatir Scroll, the Wild Queen, Tina, Arcproxy Avendra, and Bane of Ambition. Put it in the chat which one you think is the weakest out of those 8. Out of those 8, which is the weakest? Lord of Slaughter, CT, Flaming Oni, Hatir Scroll. The Wild Queen, Tina 9000, Arcproxy Avendra, and Bane of Ambition. Which one's the weakest? I'll read their spells and everything while you decide. 27 blue, green, red, Wild Plains, Wargear Construct. Create 6 brown gems, then convert all brown gems to Doom Skulls, and inflict 1 to 2 bleeds and 1 to 2 death marks on random enemies. 100% chance to ignore armor with skull damage. Summon a Doomstorm at the start of battle and 25% skull reduction. It's got a lot of stuff. CT, 30, green, yellow, brown, Hellcrag, boss. Kill an enemy. Create 6 cursed gems, 6 yellow giant gems, and 6 fairy fire gems. It's also impervious. Flaming Oni, 22 green, red, brown, Asian, demon, goblin. Summon 3 random goblins, then explode 65 green gems and gain an extra turn. Convert 2 red gems to burning gems when my turn begins. Summon a firestorm at the start of battle. Hatir Scroll, 23. Blue, red, purple, Magrim Woods Elemental Beast. Convert all green gems to Lycanthropy gems, which is blue or purple. Green to purple, and all yellow gems to Doom Skulls. And summon a Winter Wolf or Warg. It's also impervious. Immune to all status effects. So it's immune to its own Lycanthropy. Got the Wild Queen, 22 green, purple, brown, Pan's Veil, Elemental Wild Folk. Steal up to 65 attack from an enemy and give it to my first ally. Create a mix of 22 skulls and green gems. No good traits, though. Tina 9000, 24 green, red, brown, Adana Mech. Deal a range of true damage up to 140 to 3 random enemies. Gain 140 armor. 50% of armor to skull damage. 50% spell block reduction. Arcproxy Avendra, 26 yellow, purple, browns, all carry Divine Elf. Convert all yellow gems to Uber Doom Skulls. Curse, Web, and Poison the strongest enemy. Conjure an Uber Doomstorm when an enemy dies. 25% spell reduction. Immune to mana, drain, silence, fairy fire, and web. Bane of Ambition, the newest one on the list, maybe? 22 green, yellow, brown, Send a Mirage, Demon. There are 13 or more skulls on the board. Devour an enemy. Otherwise, deal 118 true damage to them, then create 9 skulls. Create a Bone Storm when my turn begins. So it's a perpetual Bone Storm. Like, the whole fight, there's a Bone Storm. And it's impervious, and it explodes a brown gem at the start of battle. So part of this one being good is, like, its traits are pretty good, too. Nothing, like, crazy, but the Bone Storm at the start of every turn, that keeps it going forever. Instead of just, like, somebody else replaces it out, or something else on the team is down lower and it takes priority. Nah, this is every single turn that's starting a Bone Storm. So the only problem with this guy is like if there's not 13 or more skulls on the board, but it like happens eventually for sure. Anyway, so which one's the weakest? out of these? Lord of Slaughter, CT, Flaming Oni, Hatir, and Scroll. The Wild Queen, Tina 9000, Arc Proxy Avenger, Bane of Ambition. I'm gonna look at the chat now. Hopefully some of y'all are saying something. I need at least 4 answers here. Glorfindel says Hatir and Scroll. This kind of exercise, of course, is subjective to a large degree and highlights your playing style. My list would be so much different, but we would both get the job done. Bane of Ambition in a team with Desdemona up top and TPK do a Skull Waterfall against demons and PvP. It's awesome. Ulor and Vernalis are probably not in my consideration. Immortal Collection? Mine's okay. Still looking for some stuff. So you think Hatir and Scroll is the weakest, Glorfindel? Nobody else is answering. So maybe I'll just make a poll out of what I think are the weakest, and then you guys can vote or something. Man, I just refreshed my chat. What an idiot. That was dumb. Why'd I do that? Oh, it's still fine, I guess. Alright, so we'll put a tier and scroll on there. I'll make a poll and you guys can... Hopefully we get some votes. Alright, which mythic is weakest? This is where you guys can put in your input. A tier and scroll. Add option, add option. Alright, I'm gonna decide myself since nobody's saying anything. I'll put Flaming Oni on there. Flaming Oni. Maybe CT. Wild Queen Tina. Put Tina. And I'll put... maybe Bane of Ambition. I don't know. Tina 9000. Bane of Ambition. I don't know. I'm gonna put CT. There, I started a poll. Go vote, please. Which mythic is weakest out of those four? Something gets an overwhelming amount, or whatever wins, I'll put in the bottom of the top 20, then we can start talking about if we should put something else on the list instead of it. That'll be your guys' input. You can take my weakest top 20 mythic, and you can replace it with something on the list. I'm probably going to make it 20, though, because it's already not on my list. But maybe I'm forgetting something. Now let's start looking at them. Amnesia, Guara, Ares, Aldrich the Frostbound, Aquaria, Amathielos, Amateel, Amarok, Aquaticus, Ravatar, Astral Mother, Baiska, Cantor, Capricorn, Champion of Anu, Champion of Guard, Consort of Darkness, Chromatecia, Dow, Darksmith Drenza, Death, Draculus, Doomclaw, Deathlock Dralic, Dragonlord Luther, Dread Captain Grimm, Elamagrim, Eye of Argus, Urali, Enraged Kurndara, Fairy Godmother, Fallen Valdes, Famine, Phoenix, Guard's Avatar, Fountain of Stars, Flame of Anu, Gargantuar, Ghost King Grimhorn, Grimborn Bloodeye, Grovanga, Guardian of Law, Huang Long, Halilia, Infernus, Ishtara, Jotnar, King Bloodwood, Kronos, Ketris the Bull, Kalika, King Stormguard, Korandara, Leo, Labara, Lucythrax, The Honest Tower, Mambasira, Mandragora, Manticorus, Medusa, Mistmother, Midwinter Lycan, Megavore, Mithrilion, Morthani's Darkness, Mother of Darkness, Obsidius, Baron Nefertani, Pan, Orisia, Ferris Ra, Phoenicia, Pycea, Plague, Ranthamon, Queltzama, Queen of Sin, Queen Aurora, Sagittarian, Nipplefobs, Salamandria, Scorpius, Spinavispera, Skady, Suna, Succubus Queen, Stonehammer, Sycorax, Taurus, Archdeva, Gemini, Elder Dragon, Colossus, Archduke, Onyx Giant, Possessed King, the Void Dragon. I don't know, Void Dragon instead of a Tyran Scroll, maybe? I don't know. Murthani instead of Mist Mother instead of Turquoise Emperor, Sparkinator, Scourge of Honor, Worldbreaker, Tiamata, Tianyi, Tourmaline, Ubistet, Ulor, Umanat, Virago, Vernalis, Fashtagon, Undyne, Voice of Orpheus War, Will of Nisha, Wolf Garrick, Zillipochli, Yasmin Chosen, and Zathenos. Those are the choices. Tried to name everything that was like even possible that's not already on the list. In my opinion, the best ones that aren't on the list are in my opinion, maybe Miss Mother, since you guys really like it. It's not my thing, though. Miss Mother, Megavore, Morthani, Obsidius, Pycea, I like Sycorax, Void Dragon, if I was going to replace something, it'd be with one of those. One of those that I just said. Those are like the honorable mentions for me for my top 20. Like maybe if we do top 25, those would be on it for me. So go ahead and vote, please. Maybe we can go do something else real quick while you guys vote. Hopefully it saved all that. That would suck. Take my tribute, get my mail. One day on that. I don't want to do that. Let's look at our offers. Ooh, green deeds. I had an Imperial Deed offer yesterday, and I did not do it, but I'm considering doing it. I think I said I was going to do it, but then it was like 500 gems, and I'm like, geez, I don't really need those right now. I know a lot of y'all do, but I don't. I feel like I'm going to have enough Imperial Deeds. I'm going to not have enough books and stuff to even need the Imperial Deeds yet. Type of stuff. I might start buying them, though. I don't know why I skipped it, but I did. 2 bosses and explore. Should probably do 12 just because I think this is on 12. Alright, let's go back. Let's see what y'all said. Here's our list. Once again, so far, we got Chrysantherax, High King Iron Gut, Arachnian Weaver, Iron Hawk, Barrowcalf, Ruzul, Gothok, Shotgun Mortal, Osfer, Great King, King of Ravens, Mistralis, the Wild King. This is where it gets dicey down here. The Lord of Slaughter, CT, Flaming Oni, Hatir, and Scroll. Wild Queen, Tina, Arc Proxy Avenger, Bane of Ambition. I think our top 3 are solid, though. These are definitely the top 12 mythics right here. We're trying to make a top 20, though. And making a top 20, we're also making a top 10 and a top 15, right? Chatathon timer's on 2:08. Right now we are at 1:10. We have less than an hour left of the Chatathon, unless somebody adds some time. $1 buys you 2 minutes. $5 buys you 10 minutes. $15 buys you 30 minutes. $30 buys you an hour, etc. We gotta make it to the next stop. There's people that are coming later. They're waiting up ahead. We just gotta get there, so... Just letting you know, we got less than an hour on the clock right now. Just letting you know. You said Flaming Oni, CT, Hatir, Bane on the poll. So take off Tina. So Tina's definitely not. Most people saying Hatir and Scroll. Second place is Flaming Oni. So yeah, okay, we'll take off Hatir and Scroll. That's fine. And now we'll do one of who should be on there. I feel like there's going to be some bias for Mist Mother because of last week, unfortunately. But if that's what y'all want to do. That's what y'all want to do. Let's take off Hatir and Scroll. Gotta go to my collection. Hold on. You guys might be making it a better list. It's a little bit biased because it's my list. So Hatir and Scroll I do use. While Mist Mother I never use, but maybe it'll be a better top 20. We're taking off Hatir and Scroll. What are we going to put on there? So I'm going to do, let's see. I'm going to pick my favorite 3, and then we'll also put Mist Mother. So, we're going to do another poll here. This is where you guys are interacting with this top 20. Which mythic is best? We got Mist Mother. Mist Mother. Alright, what am I going to put on there? Most of them are at the bottom, I think, right? I didn't see too many at the top. I'll put my best 3 up against Mist Mother here. The Void Dragon. Void Dragon, 24 blue, purple, brown, midnight, demon, dragon. Deal damage to all enemies, boosted by blue and purple gems. Create 9 to 13 purple gems. To get it looping. It's kind of cool. It's like a loopy dragon. I guess like if Stellarix ain't on there, why would this be on there? You know, Chrysantherax. I don't know, but it's good. Sycorax, maybe? Psycho Mega Missy? Sycorax. Picea? I think I'm putting Picea. If you're not using Picea, you might want to use it more. Obsidious. We could put it up there just because. Like, maybe you have a different opinion and you think, like, the Elementalist thing doesn't matter. And Megavore, maybe? Megavore, Obsidious. Looking through the ones I don't have on my list yet. Maybe we add it to the list. Alright, Megavore or Obsidious. Maybe you disagree with me about Obsidious or something. Well, let's do Megavore. Screw it. Alright, new poll. Which mythic is best? We got Mist Mother, the Void Dragon, Picea, and Megavore. DC with the 20, thank you so much. Happy Chatathon, Cynical, and all you Center Squire members and lurkers alike. Glad to be with you all. Shout out to Sana, who's not feeling well and couldn't be here today. We got you, Queen. Time to round up some future members. Let's go. We need them. We need them. So that adds 40 minutes to the clock. Let's go. So 248 on it. 248.00. Thank you so much, DC. Let me put that up there, chat, while you guys vote. So he added 40 minutes, so 248. This is where we, like, keep the channel going, you know. This is our biggest thing of the month. This is where we support, and you're like, hey, I want to see you, like, keep doing YouTube and be able to keep doing YouTube. This is like a bare minimum, too. I'm not trying to, like, buy a Lamborghini or go to the strip club or, you know, get a penthouse in New York or anything like that, you know. I'm just trying to survive and be able to do this channel without having to go get a job at McDonald's or something. So that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to feed some children, maybe pay a car payment. That's it. For a Kia Forte, not a Tesla, not a Lamborghini, nothing like that. I'm just trying to survive here and be able to keep doing my YouTube channel. That's it. All right, so you guys are voting. Let's go do something else real quick so you can continue voting. Let's run this. Run a couple fights here. Man, where'd my team go now? That sucks. Got ruined it. Or wait, is it this one? There we go. I'll do a couple fights while you guys vote. 20 gifted from DC. Thank you so much, bro. You're amazing. Holy cow. What a freaking legend. A Reaper. A managing moderator. You're a freaking Ironhawk. That's even better than a Reaper. You're an Ironhawk. I think that's the highest you can go. Maybe Heart of Rage. I don't know. But you're definitely up there. One of the highest badges. Plus the managing moderator. Plus a guildmate of mine. Plus we're using the laptop that he sent me. Plus we're using the PS5 that he sent me. Shout out to that. Thank you so much. And 20 gifted. Alright. That's 100. So 200 minutes. Which is 3 hours and 20 minutes, right? I think that does it, bro. I think we're capped out. Maybe. We might be capped out. Hold on a sec. The 20 gifted. That's crazy. They're 5 apiece. So that's 100. 100, right? 100, you get 2 minutes per. So you get 200 minutes. 200 minutes is 3 hours, right? And 20 minutes. 3 hours and 20 minutes. So that is 6 hours and 8 minutes. Woo! Thank you so much, DC. Keeping the channel, like, putting it on your back, bro. Yeah, everybody, we have other people definitely help. I'm trying to, like, big up DC, give him a high five, dap him up and stuff. Everybody else helps, too. I'm just saying, he's putting it on his back a little bit sometimes here. Chatathon timer. Like, if he's LeBron, you guys are, like, the other cool guys. Jordan and Pippen and Rodman and Chatathon timer 608. 00. May or may not be capped. Let me see what time she's off and stuff. Chatathon timer. Well, let's yell out these members here. We got Frodo Baggins, Vishal, Two Jest, Jeremiah, Big Chris, Daryl, Jeremy, Feels Gazman, Derek Weber, Rich Kaufman, Caustic Life, Charles Wright, Panda, Beg for Mercy got gifted, Wormskull got gifted, Klotz, Dragor got gifted, Anon, Maka Felix, RE, so many names I haven't seen in forever. That's crazy. We haven't seen RE in a while, we haven't seen Maka in a while. Dragor disappeared whenever he got mad at my ads or something and ran away. I was doing a Switch for so long, just for Dragor and Rain Man, and now I don't see either one of them anymore. It's pretty crazy. Wormskull was the DC one time. He's awesome. Beg for Mercy's been around forever, one of my best people out there. Charles Wright, haven't seen him in a while. Caustic Life, haven't seen you in a while. Rich Kaufman, haven't seen you in a while. Been a while, man. Daryl, haven't seen you. Two Jest. Lots of people I haven't seen in a while there. How much is that, Vishal? Thank you so much, bro. You gotta tell me how much it is, though. I don't know how much that is. 179. Michelle's been around for sure. How much is that in US? I don't even know what kind of dollars that is. Wish I could click on it. We're doing our top 20 mythics right now. $2? Okay, thanks, man. Hell yeah. That will give us 4 more minutes, so that is 612. 612. I'm gonna add it because I think I have enough time today. Chat. And then I'll look at the poll, sorry. So make sure you vote. 4 minutes added. We'll say 5 because it's a little bit over, right? So 6:13. There we go. Thanks, Michelle. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. Yoke the Ham's here. Alright, yeah. What time is it? So we gotta go for 5 more hours, pretty much. It's currently almost 11. I could probably... We can go to even, like, 6.5. So we'll say there's, like, at least 17 more minutes up to buy. If anybody wants to contribute. We're good right now, though. We're good for a while. But I'm just saying, if we could probably go to 6.5, at least, here, today. Let's look at the poll. Mist Mother looks like they won. 10 votes. Got 5 of the votes. And there's no clear second place, really. Looks like Megavore lost, though. Mist Mother wins. Might be recency bias, I'm just saying. When do you use Mist Mother otherwise than last week? I use a Tear and Scroll all the time. Like every week, almost. Mist Mother I haven't used at all. But hey, it is what it is. Let's go back to our list. You guys took off what you thought was the weakest mythic from my top 20, and you put on what you thought was the strongest one that I did not have on there. We took off a Tear and Scroll, and we put on Mist Mother, so now it's a better list, right? Put on Mist Mother. If you have Stellarix, why would you use Mist Mother? If you have Chrysantherax, why would you use Mist Mother? I don't know. I need to mess with it, though. I'm probably just talking crap. Like, Fairy Fire, it's the best Fairy Fire in the game, and Fairy Fire is good. So I need to start using it. This will make me start trying it, you know? I need to stop. I used to crap talk Centurigon a little bit. You know what I mean? Now I like it. Cafru, I used to crap talk a little bit. Now I use it all the time, you know? So, it's just the way I am. I'll come around. I'll try it some more. Alright. Let's, I don't know, is there anything else, like... Let's take one more look. Is there anything you just think does not deserve to be on the top 20? Like, yell it out in the chat. We got Chrysantherax, Hiking Irongut, Arachnian Weaver, Ironhawk. We probably don't need to look at that again. We got Pharaoh-Cafru, Zul'Goth, Takshaka, Ossifer. Probably don't need to look at that again. We got Grey King, King of Ravens, Mistralis, and Wild King. I don't think we do, but maybe you do. Let me know if you think any of those don't deserve to be on the top 20. I think they all have, like, a reason to be there. I'm not saying they're in the top 10. Alright, here's where we get to the... We got Lord of Slaughter, who's always kind of been talked about being on the top 10 or top 20, and just like a beefed-up, better Shagra, kind of. CT is an instant kill, but it's kind of all it does, you know? But it's impervious, too, and... It could loop a little bit, maybe. Goes good with Hiking Irongut or Great Maw or even Zul'Goth. And it's powerful, at least. Flaming Oni, just a really good I don't want to die. But does it deserve to be on the top 20 with other things out there? Could be the weakest one on here. Mist Mother, you guys just voted on, so I'm not going to talk about that one. It's on the list. And we got Wild Queen, who's always been in the top 10 or top 20. Like, we got the Wild King, but they both cover different colors and kind of do slightly different things. Tina. It's really strong, like perfect example of a mythic, but is it? Should it be in there? Arcproxy Avendra. Just that Uber Doomstorm is nice. I use it. I use it on like divine teams. Sometimes. Yellow teams. Bane of Ambition is new. But I've been this is the one I've been messing around with. While other people have been messing around with Mist Mother, I've been messing around with this guy instead. So eventually I'll get to Mist Mother probably. But if you're messing around with Mist Mother instead of this guy, maybe try this guy for a little bit too. He's pretty good. It's like a mixture of like, he looks like Possessed King mixed with High King Irongut. Almost. You like either of those two. That's our top 20. Now, we don't have them in order yet, though. Alright, Trey's out of there. Out of lurk mode. Awesome. DC says, glad to spread the joy that is cynical in this awesome community of wonderful people. In case you haven't already done so, please do lick that like button. And we need solid people like DC and Trey and all you guys that are here today, because sometimes people pop in. It's cool for a minute, then they hear something, and then they pop out. You know what I mean? Like, I got, if you wanted me to be authentic and honest and stay true to myself, like, it's the only way it's going to work, because people pop in, pop out all the time. Yoke the ham, delivering the mail, baby. Glorfindel says, I use it on Team Stella, Mist Mother, Takshaka, Kafru. Sounds cool. Glorfindel says CT shouldn't be there, can't have start. I'd say Pycea is more useful. Okay. No CT. I was thinking about that too. It's the only reason I'm considering it. We already got Zul'Goth up there. Yeah, I don't know about these two for real. Like, these two right here are the two jumping out at me. Can we find anything better than CT or Flaming Oni that's not on the list? And then we'll stamp it in after that. We got plenty of time now, so we're trying to make a solid top 20 mythics for everybody out there. Can't take too long, I guess, in case somebody wants to rewatch it later and get the top 20. Guess I can put in a timestamp, I guess, for like when we have it solidly in order, and I'll just like re-go over it, and then I'll put a timestamp for people that watch later. Okay, we're trying to find replacements maybe for CT and Flaming Oni. First start with CT. Like Draculus, I don't think so, right? No, not better than CT. Phoenix. I think there's like almost always something that does better like true damage to all enemies. It's cool though, like Phoenix is super solid. I don't think it gets used enough. Get to do true damage to all enemies or a summon. So it has true damage to all enemies, which we love. It has a summon, which is always welcome. Then it blesses and enchants a random ally in 4 or 5 gym match. Bless and enchant. Does both on 4 or 5 gym match. On 4 or more gym match. It's solid, man. Guard's Avatar's used a lot, but probably shouldn't be in the top 20, right? It's more like a top 30, top whatever. Tyrant Scroll we took off. Wang Long is strong, but not strong enough, probably. We're only putting one Immortal on there. Keem Stormguard, just not strong enough, right? So Megavore. Do we want Megavore instead of CT? Morthani. Got a summon. The same thing as like Phoenix, except for you know, steals the life. So it's like right there with the Phoenix, really. Obsidius. Do we want to like say, oh, who cares about Elementalist? Let's put Obsidius on the top 20. He's strong. Pycea. Destroy all green gems. Create blue gems equal to the number of green gems destroyed. There are 2 independent 30% chances to devour a random enemy. What it is like a super Centurion almost. A mythic Centurion, you know? Spicea. Just mentioning the ones that maybe could replace CT. Sycorax, maybe. Only problem with Sycorax, it takes a second to get going. But once it gets going, like, you never give the enemy another turn, really. If you can get this guy going, it could set off all that other stuff. It could set off Phoenix's third trait. It could set off Possessed King's third trait. It could set off Mistralis. It could set off Megavore. Anything with the third trait that does on extra turn. This guy can set it off, or this chick. I think it's a girl. I don't know. Can set it off, but it just takes a minute to get going. Kind of have to use Mirage Queen to 50% start it. Your team has to be like either all blue, all green, all brown, usually. Maybe in the conversation, though. It's kind of like a Flaming Oni to me. As far as strength. Like bottom of the top 20 at best. You said the Possessed King, it's just, you know, physical to all enemies. Sometimes transform backfires. It's got a really cool third trait. But I don't think it would be on my top 20. I used to put it on my top 20 maybe, way back in the day. Scourge of Honor is pretty good. Gets to do true damage to all enemies. You can 50% start it. It gains 2 mana back for each cursed or diseased enemy, and it curses and diseases a random enemy in 4 or 5 gym match. So it fires like pretty good true damage, like one of the best in the game, and then it gains a bunch of mana back. But it doesn't get like an extra turn or anything like that. It doesn't like give mana to the rest of the team or anything. Void Dragon's pretty good, but I think with Stellarix out there, Chrysantherax out there, if you put this with like the Purple Shovel or... Yeah, I think the Purple Shovel plus Void Dragon, plus like Laraza, that's a really good start to like a purple team. Shout out to that one. And that's about it. So that's our choices if we want to replace CT with something. This would be my choices. The Void Dragon. Sycorax. The Void Dragon. Sycorax. Picea. The Void Dragon, Sycorax, Picea. Maybe Morthani, Megavore. Not Morthani, I guess. Megavore. Megavore, Obsidius, Picea. Megavore, Obsidius, Picea. Sycorax. The Void... Nah. I don't know. I'm losing track now. Any of those jump out to y'all? Anything you think like, oh my god, why does he not have that on there? Like, he should put that on there instead of CT. We already got Zul'Goth, who's a way better CT. MJK Jets. Eye of Argus? Maybe. I've always considered it like a B tier mythic, though. You need 3 of them, and... You know, it's skull damage, single target. I don't think it would make my top 20 bear, but it's one of those mythics you definitely need multiples of, for sure. It's a good one that you would get multiples of. Like, that's how good it is. You would get more than one. Sycorax is female. So nobody really said any out of those that they think I should replace CT with. I would put a... I might put a Tear and Scroll back on if... You know? If it was up to me. But we already took it off, so I'm going to leave it off. You thought it was the weakest. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll just stamp the list and we can put CT at the bottom at number 20. Let's look one more time here. Megavore or CT? Which is stronger? Which one's stronger, y'all? We got eliminate all armor from all enemies, so it tears the whole entire enemy team, all their armor off, right? Then it does true damage to one enemy, submerges itself, and then it has an 8% chance to kill the last enemy in 4 or 5 gym match. And it's impervious. Is that better than kill an enemy, create 6 cursed gems, which are brown, 6 yellow giant gems, which are yellow and can explode, and 6 fairy fire gems, which could fairy fire the enemy team. And then it's impervious. 30 mana cost, though, just like Glorfindel said, you can't 50% start it. It's got a high mana cost. Megavore, you could 50% start on Merfolk, I guess, but you really don't use it with Merfolk. So it's kind of hard to 50% start as well, but it's only 24 mana cost. You think Megavore's better than CT? Alright, let's put it over there, and then we'll judge Megavore against some other stuff here. Maybe Flaming Oni. What about Flaming Oni versus CT? Let's just say them back to back real quick. Make sure we're not doing something wrong here. Say it out loud, you know. We got Flaming Oni. Okay, 22 mana cost. That's pretty low. It's a goblin. It's a demon. It summons 3 random goblins. So you could get Fundingus and Gobtruffle and Fairy Godmother or something, but you could get 3 goblins or the Ice or Goblin Bomber, or doesn't mean it's gonna be a good goblin, but pretty much all goblins are good, kinda, as a summon. Like if you're gonna die and lose something, and then you're gonna bring something in, and you can say a typing, goblin is like pretty good to help your team. Explodes green and gains an extra turn. So every time you cast it, you get to go again. Doesn't really have that, you know, Firestorm at the start of battle. It's fireproof, and it puts 2 red gems to burning gems when its turn begins. So it starts adding a bunch of burning gems to the board eventually. That's Flaming Oni. CT, high mana cost. It's from Hellcrag. That's like a plus, right? There's not a lot of awesome stuff from Hellcrag. It is a boss, though. You can't 50% start it. High mana cost. Kill an enemy, like almost no matter what. 99% of the time it's going to kill something, right? Create 6 cursed gems, 6 yellow giant gems, and 6 fairy fire gems. It's impervious. So which one's better out of these two? We just read them back to back. Where is Stella on the list? I decided not to put Stella on there because of Chrysantherax. So we only took one of those. So if you see Chrysantherax and you don't have it, might as well be Stellarix, right? We could put Stellarix on there. That might make our list stronger. They are used in 2 different spots. I don't know. You guys think Stellarix should be on there with Chrysantherax? We kind of made a ruling early, like we're only going to put one of those dragons on the list, but I was considering maybe doing both, Stellarix and Chrysantherax. That would solve our problem here. We could take off like Flaming Oni or Megavore and put on Stellarix. It's turning into Celebrity Mythic Deathmatch, I know. Megavore's slow and clunky when I tried to play with it. Removes all armor. One trick pony. You have Zully Pants, who's a better CT person. I do use CT more than Megavore. Okay. So do we want Stella? We could put Stellarix on here and it would make everything easier. Grovanga? I don't know, man. Convert all gems of a chosen color to good gargoyle gems. Deal damage to all enemies of that mana color. Gain an extra turn. So it's gonna be good when like the whole enemy team's a certain color, I guess. It's not true damage though. You can't get an extra. Well, you do get an extra turn, I guess, no matter what. So you're putting good gargoyle gems up, and then you can maybe blow them up with something. But that's cool, you know. But that doesn't like make the battle go too much faster. It just kind of makes your team stronger. It's like one of those, like for a longer fight. It's kind of like Mist Mother to me. Maybe that's why I don't like Mist Mother so much. It's kind of the same as Grovanga. Like, we're talking about, like, a fight that's going to take forever. And if I'm going to do a fight that's going to take forever, I'm going to start using, like, High King Iron Gut and Zul'Goth and stuff like that. Like, things that are going to instant kill so we can get stuff out of there. I don't want to hit things, like, 3-4 times with AoE damage. Once you start hitting stuff, once you have to start, like, doing this little dance and then casting, and then you have to cast multiple times, you're starting to get into like 4-turn territory where you might as well do like a High King Iron Gut Zul'Goth or like a Scorpius Urali or a Ubasted or a Wolf Garrick or something. Once you start casting 3-4 times, might as well do instant kills at that point, you know? Or do like a better loop. A better instant loop or something. It's just not my style, I guess. I don't like the build up your team and then kill thing. Like Empress and Mist Mother and Grovanga and stuff like that are just not my style. I don't want to like buff up my team and then like wipe them out. I'd rather either just wipe them out or let's start getting into instant kills, you know? So you have to like do a little weird dance before you actually cast, kind of. You're going to have to convert all the gems to good gargoyle gems. You're going to do some damage, but it's like weak physical damage. You get an extra turn, so then you can blow up the good gargoyle gems. But then whatever you get from that applies to your team. And then, like, that would be good for a longer fight, because now you have all these buffs on. But if you're just going to kill them next turn, what's the point of doing all these good status effects? So it's really for, like, a longer fight. And, like, since when do we want, like, super long fights in this game? When we got so much to do every day. So if I have something where it's going to take 3, 4, 5 shots to kill them, I start thinking about Zul'Goth and CT and High King Iron Gut and Bane of Ambition and Centuragon and, you know, stuff like that. Pycea. That's when I bring those troops in. I don't think Mist Mother and Grovanga and Empress and stuff like that. I think more like High King Iron Gut, Zul'Goth, CT, Centuragon, Pycea at that point. That's just me. So I don't think Grovanga would make my top 20. I already conceded on Mist Mother, so. What are we doing here? So do we want to add Stellaryx, yes or no? Creating teams that aren't win buttons? Yeah, I know. But we're doing like, if we do the top 20 baseball players, right? You know, there's some cool baseball players out there that are really good, but then you got to put all the roided up freaks on there, right? We gotta put all the roided up freaks on the top 20. We can't put like all the cool guys doing back. We can't put Ozzie Smith on there doing backflips. When we got Mark McGuire and Barry Bonds. I don't know. I get what you mean though. I think I'm just gonna throw Stellaryx on here, y'all. Like, solve our problem. I think some people are looking at Flaming Oni sideways or Megavore sideways. Let's put them two on a poll. And then I'm going to replace it with Stellaryx, and that'll be what we do. So, I just made a decision. I can't say that word, by the way. Decision. Decision. If I say it, I can say it. Which is weaker? Ready? We're going to do Megavore versus Flaming Oni. Or I can put which is stronger. Which is stronger? Alright, do that, and then whatever one you don't pick, I'm going to replace with Stellaryx, and that'll solve our problem here. You guys are voting, you're helping my list. Vote right now, which is stronger, Megavore or Flaming Oni? And then whichever one doesn't win, I'm going to put Stellaryx on there, because that's a... might as well. Some people have Stellaryx, they don't have Chrysantherax. I think Stellaryx is still useful even if you do have Chrysantherax sometimes. So I'm like, instead of doing Mist Mother or Grovanga or like something like that, I would do Stellaryx, you know? Hit them, loop back into it, hit them again, win. That's my style, though. So here, this one's coming in. If you don't mind voting, I'd really appreciate it. We got 20 plus people watching right now. Let's get at least 10 to 15 votes up there. Hopefully it's not 50-50. Don't do that, please. It's 50-50. I'll just leave them up there and I won't put Stellarix then. Mega Oni is best. You're a sucker for extra turn. You like Wand, Stella, Mistmother, and Leprechaun? If I'm using Stella, I'm usually doing Stella, Caffrey, Essentia, or something. If I'm using Stella, usually. Because they fill Stella immediately, you cast it. If they don't die, Stella gets its own self back up, and you cast it again and you win. You know? If you use Wand, Stella, Mistmother, and Leprechaun, you're going to have to completely fill Stellarix, who's 32 mana cost. You have no 50% start, so you have to completely fill it. So you need 32 mana. The Wand is completely blocking the Stellarix, who you might have 50% started, but you got to get the Wand up first. Then you got to cast the Wand. So we got to cast Leprechaun, right? So that's one thing. We got to... Hopefully it gets up the Wand when we cast it. Then we got to cast the Wand, right? So that's two things. Then you got to cast Stellarix. You got to hope that Mistmother actually Fairy Fired everything on the enemy team, which it probably didn't. So then you cast Stellarix. They probably don't all die if we're using this team. And then you cast Stellarix again, probably. So that's like 4 times instead of like 2 times. So you're doing like 4 things instead of 2 things. If you do Stellarix, Caffrey, Essentia, you 50% start Stellarix, and then Caffrews go off, fill Stellarix, you cast it. That's your first turn, just casting Stellarix. And then Stellarix usually fills its own self back up, you cast it again, that's 2 times. So you do 2 things instead of 4 things. But if you don't have Caffrew, I get it, you know. There's definitely a situation for it. Flaming Megavore? Yeah. 50-50 dealer's choice. Glorf says, remember troops you need multiples of are a chore to set up. It can take years. Even 1 Ironhawk is useless, right? That's another thing I was saying earlier. We could put 3 Ironhawks on here. We could put 3 Caffrews, 3 Takshakas, and that would fill up almost the whole top 10. You know, it'd be like Chrysanthrax, 3 Ironhawks, then 3 Caffrews, then 3 Takshakas. There's your top 10. You know? You could easily make a top 10 if you want to, like, do a clickbait video. Top 10 Mythics, you know? Clickbait. We got Ironhawk, Chrysanthrax, Takshaka, Caffrew. There's my top 10. Thank you. See you later. You know? Yeah, just using a class. I feel you, Yoke. Glorf stirs Cinny's pot up a bit because DC told me to. Yeah, we need some rants on here. What up, Cookie Man 420, if I didn't say... How's it going? Poor Stella. We brought it back. We might bring it back here. We might bring it back. Alright, I'm gonna go do one little thing, and then when you guys are done, let's run a fight here, and then we'll end the poll. So go vote if you haven't voted yet. Save your Oni or save your Megavore. Teams like this, you just have to touch the button twice. Even on Explorer 12. Whoop. Ooh, that was cool. It went right to it. I'll take the pet food. Here, let's do 2 more fights, then I'll end the poll. And then we're going to put them in order. We're almost there. Why am I sitting here doing nothing? Let's just take some mana. Explosions will take care of the rest. 1 more fight. Maybe 2 or 3, because we get the boss chest, right? don't know if I have Nisha on or not. Yep, I do. Oops, went the wrong place. Galvania. Galvania. Yeah, merchants are good for a lot of stuff, man. I got like 3 medals yesterday just off of merchants and offers and stuff. That takes so long to get off Explore 12. It's like my whole strat. I do merchant. Vault event / merchants are my strat for medals. And then throw in a little underspire with some orbs. That's my elite golding troops strat. Alright, let's do the mythic boss battle, and then we'll go in the poll, and then we'll do our top 20. We've been setting up for it this whole time. What are we going to put in number 1, y'all? Are we going to put Chrysantherax in number 1? Or are we going to put Ironhawk in number 1? What are we going to put in number 1? It's probably the 2 choices. Chrysantherax or Ironhawk. At least for me. Token of Orpheus, Medal of Orpheus. Alright. Still gotta do that one more time. Let's go back to our top 20. And let's get rid of somebody. One of these two. Let's end it. Alright, you guys think Flaming Oni stronger? I like Flaming Oni. So we're gonna take Megavore off, and we're gonna put Stellarix on. Now our list is just stronger overall, I would say. There we go. Alright, now we got to put them in order. I think we got the most of the top 10 in these top 3. Well, except for Stellarix, maybe. So in my opinion, I feel like Ironhawk is number 1, honestly, because it helps you get Chrysantherax. Kind of, you know? Ironhawk, you can get everything in the game if you get Ironhawk. I mean, you gotta get multiples, like DC or whoever said. You gotta get multiples of it. But securing 1 Ironhawk, like, that's investment in your future. I think it's a smart number 1, you know? You can disagree if you want. I think I'm gonna put Ironhawk at number 1, because it can get you everything else. It can get you the rest of the mythics. You know? So why would it not be number 1 if it can get you the rest of everything else in the game? I think Ironhawk's like the best. Maybe Chrysantherax is 2. Super strong. It's just the win button of the game. Alright, now we gotta consider what would be the 3rd best mythic in the game. Got Cafru, who's like the meta right now for like getting up Chrysantherax. I don't know if I want to put it at 3 though. Got Zul'Goth, Takshaka, Immortal Ossifer. Got the Grey King, King of Ravens, Bestralis, Wild King. We also have Stellarix. So the only one in the bottom here is like Stellarix. So we can think about Stellarix. So who's number 3? We got Weaver, Iron Gut, Cafru, Zul'Goth, Takshaka, Ossifer. And then you got like Stellarix. So Stellarix, Cafru, Zul'Goth, Takshaka, Ossifer, Weaver, Iron Gut. Which one's 3rd? Zul'Goth's good. Zul'Goth, Iron Gut. Zul'Goth, Iron Gut, Stellarix are jumping out to me. Zul'Goth, Iron Gut, Stellarix. Start with that. Zul'Goth, Iron Gut, Stellarix. Takshaka's really good too. Ossifer's really good too. Cafru is good. You can do like Cafru things with Takshaka or Emberclaw though, you know? Can't do like Ironhawk things. I don't know. Caffrey's just like a nut hair better than Takshaka or Emberclaw, right? He's the best, but he's just a little bit. I kind of like, I would say, could put Stella up there, but we got Chrysantherax. I almost want to leave Stella out of the top 5. Maybe make it number 6. It's so good, though. Stellaryx is so good. If you don't think about Chrysantherax, Stellaryx is so good. I might put Stella. About that as our top 4. Got Ironhawk, Chrysantherax, High King, Iron Gut, Stellaryx. Now I need to put Weaver back in where Stellaryx was. Let's get Arachnian Weaver so we don't forget about it. It's going to be on there somewhere. We can always move this around again. I'm just going to get like a baseline top 20. You guys can let me know what you think. I got Ironhawk, Chrysantherax, High King, Iron Gut, Stellaryx here. I think I'm going to put Zul'Goth next. Zul'Goth. Instant kill with a bunch of skulls that usually gets an extra turn. Goes really good with High King, Iron Gut. Got Caffrey and Takshaka. That might be next. So good at filling. I like Takshaka slightly more than Caffrey, but just because you're meta, does that mean you're better than? Like, Takshaka has a better spell. I might put Takshaka ahead of it. Got Osfer down here, converting all gems of a chosen color to Doom Skulls, then dealing true damage to all enemies. It's invulnerable. Eventually, we're going to be able to curse and stun a random enemy, matching 4 or more gems. That's pretty strong. Okay. Grey King's pretty good. King of Ravens, Mistralis, Wild King. I'm going to put her down a little further. Lord of Slaughter, Arachnian Weaver, Flaming Oni. I want him down a little further, right? Start putting the worst one in each group in the last spot. Wow, Queen Tina, Arc Proxy. We were talking about Bane of Ambition. We're not going to... I don't know if I'll put him in 20, but he's probably the... So we got Bane of Ambition. I got Ironhawk, Chrysantherax, High King, Iron Gut, Stellaryx. I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Zul'Goth, Takshaka, Caffrey, Ossifer. Might leave that. Here's where we start. What's the next best thing after? What's the next best thing after Ironhawk, Chrysantherax, Iron Gut, Stellaryx, Zul'Goth, Takshaka, Caffrey, and Ossifer? What's the next best thing? We got Grey King, King of the Ravens, Wild King, Mistralis, Lord of Slaughter, Arachnian Weaver, Mist Mother, Flaming Oni, Wild Queen, Tina, Arc Proxy Avenger, Bane of Ambition. What's next bet? It might be Arachnian Weaver. Grey King, shout out to Grey King. This is getting hard. It's getting hard. It'd be hard to make a top 10 because you'd have to fill that 9 and 10 spot. What deserves to be in the top 10? Grey King, King of Ravens, Wild King, Mistralis, Lord of Slaughter, Arachnian Weaver, Mist Mother, Flaming Oni, Wild Queen, Tina, Arc Proxy Avenger, Bane of Ambition. Deserves to be in the top 10 out of those. We need 2. Or maybe we should take, like, the weakest ones and put them down here. It might be easier. Alright, we're just messing with these three. You're not the weakest. I don't think you're the weakest. Maybe Mistralis. You're not the weakest for sure. Flaming Oni? Flaming Oni, Mistralis. I think Bane of Ambition we were talking about, maybe. Mistralis and Flaming Oni we need to get down here. So let's put Flaming Oni down there. For Arc Proxy. And then we'll take Arc Proxy, put her where Oni was. Arc Proxy Avendra. Since I almost didn't put Miss Mother on my list, I might put it in the bottom. So we'll take Tina 9000 and swap it with Mist Mother. Tina 9000. We can always talk about this later. It's just for now. I'm trying to get a bottom. And the whole middle part's going to be the hard part. Tina for Mist Mother. Take Mist Mother, put Mist Mother where Tina was. Trying to get myself a bottom here. Mistralis and the Wild Queen. Take Mistralis, put it here. And the Wild Queen will put up where Mistralis was. They're not directly replacing each other. I'm just trying to get a bottom. Where are you at, the Wild Queen? Somebody could completely disagree with this list. Maybe you don't have the Wild Queen or the Wild King on yours. Maybe you don't have the King of the Ravens on yours. Maybe you don't have the Great King. Maybe you don't have none of these on your top 20. I don't know. It's just... I went through every single mythic and... Alright, so here's our bottom right now. Oh, this was talked about. I might want to do like that. Maybe this. Something like that is our bottom 20. Or like 17, 18, 19, 20, something. I could even be convinced to do this, maybe. We'll see. Alright, these middle two, we gotta put in order. So we got number 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You almost want to swap the whole thing. Maybe. Almost want to swap the entire thing. Maybe we can just rename them and move the teams. Or copy paste them? Would that work? Not really. How do we do that? Let's do... Can we just rename the team, maybe? Number 9 to 12. What if I... How do I copy this? Copy. Ah, what the hell? Cancel. What happened? Will that help anything? Rename team. Wonder if this is even faster. $13 to $16. Pass. Longest top 20 mythics ever. Sorry. Alright, think that was smart? I don't know. We got 1 to 4. Ironhawk, Chrysantherax, High King, Iron Gut, Stellarix. 5 to 8. Number 5 is Zul'Goth. 6, Takshaka. 7, Kafru. 8, Ossifer. Now, this can be moved around, but I think these might be where you want to... This probably go on the bottom. Maybe she's stronger than him. Weaver's... I like Weaver. Weaver a top 10. And we just gotta sort these. Grey King's useful. King of Ravens. Wild King, Wild Queen. Might be my order, yo. I think I just did it. Alright, so here's my just like, okay, we put them in order. We got them all. I put them in a first order here. Ironhawk's number 1. I might want to timestamp this, too. We are at the 2 hour and 7 minute mark. Alright, top 20 mythics in Gems of War. This is my first thought. We'll look at the chat here in a sec and see what they have to say about it. But here's my first thought for top 20 mythics in the game. We got Ironhawk, Chrysantherax, High King, Iron Gut, Stellarix. Number 5 is Zul'Goth. Number 6 is Takshaka. Number 7 is Kafru. Number 8 is Ossifer. Number 9 is Arachnian Weaver. Number 10 is Arc Proxy Avenger. Number 11 is Lord of Slaughter. Number 12 is Tina 9000. Number 13, the Grey King. Number 14, King of Ravens. Number 15, Wild King. Number 16, Wild Queen. Number 17, Bane of Ambition. Number 18, Mistralis. Number 19, Flaming Oni. Number 20, Mist Mother. So we got starting out anyway. I'll see what the chat has to say though. What jumped out at me? And saying that again, I like my top 8 for sure. Like having Weaver at 9, is that good? I don't know. And then like I usually put Queen above King. It might be another concession I'm willing to make, because the community probably thinks King's better than Queen, but should Ravens go above King and Queen? Should the Grey King? Like, we can mix these up a little bit here, if you want. And then I know people are going to complain about Mist Mother and last slot, but it was not even on my list. I conceded and put it on my list, so at least you got it in the top 20. I could be convinced to do this. That's the most I'm going to give. So if you think Mist Mother just looks crazy down at number 20, I'll give you this if you really want it. So it's not, at least not number 20. If you really want it, I could do that. Maybe this, maybe. If you're like super duper... I think that's the most I can give though. I'm going to leave it there for now. I just changed it a little bit. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. Everything that doesn't make the top 20 falls into honorable mention. Except for Fallen Valdi, she stinks. Glorf says, Chrysantherax needs help, not great on its own. Too high a mana cost, Weaver can do it solo fairly quickly. You and me fight a battle, you have Chrysantherax and I have Weaver, I will win. Yeah, that's a whole different story though, like solo mythics by themselves, like which one would be the best? You know what I mean? That's a whole different story. Like, we have 4 troops on every team, no matter what, all the time, no matter where in Gems of War. There's never a fight where it's one-on-one. So you always get something. You always at least have your hero. So let's say I have Wand, you have Wand, I have Chrysantherax, you have Weaver. You know what I mean? Like, it would be a good fight for sure. I mean, they're both in the top 10. So that's what we're talking about. 2 top 10 mythics facing off with a wand for mana generation. Like, let's give it a wand and a leprechaun. No, this is Gems of War where you always have 4 troops. And, like, you pretty much always have your hero, at least. And the wand's available for almost everything. So you could say wand Chrysantherax versus wand Weaver. You know? The Weaver would cast first. But it wouldn't kill, so it would not get mana. It would pass its turn back. You know what I mean? It would all depend on, like, who's wanded better in that case, probably. So I wouldn't say, like, if it was wand Chrysantherax versus wand Weaver, I wouldn't give it to Weaver, like, 100% of the time. That Chrysantherax might kill Weaver in one shot. And if it doesn't, it's going to blow up the board every single time no matter what, right? Weaver doesn't do that unless it kills. But then Weaver has the web spinner maybe, right? I don't know. It's good conversation. But, you know, it's Gems of War where you always have 4 troops and you pretty much always have your hero and you can at least put a hero with it. And then, like, who's stronger then? Wand and Chrysantherax versus Wand and Weaver. I would probably take the Chrysantherax, you know? I probably would. If I had to, like, if it was like, oh, you're gonna win $1,000, whoever wins, like, we bet $1,000 on it. I got Wand and Chrysantherax, you got Wand and Weaver. I could bless off your web, you know? You would cast and never kill me, ever. I would cast, maybe kill you. I get to blow up every single turn. You only get to blow up when you kill. You know what I mean? So I would probably take the Chrysantherax side in that case. It's never going to be one-on-one in this game. Weaver and Arc Proxy. 3 is High King Irongut. Yeah, that's what I thought. Takshaka is very good. Yeah. That's what I did, DC Smart. Tina and Wild King and Queen better than Lord of Slaughter. Is that what I got? Tina, Wild King, and Queen better than Lord of Slaughter? Oops. Tina, you think is better than Lord of Slaughter? Potentially. I might be able to give that to you. Might be able to give that to you. Cool thing about him is he throws the brown up there, and then he changes it. So, even if he doesn't have alignment, you can still cast him. He doesn't have to be in first slot, but you like him in first slot because he has a 100% chance to ignore armor with skull damage. He has 25% skull reduction, summon a Doomstorm at the start of battle, and a 100% chance to ignore armor with skull damage. I think his traits might be better than Tina's. And then he creates 6 brown gems and converts all brown gems to Doom Skulls and inflict... I don't really care about the last part there, but pretty much create 6 brown gems and convert all brown gems to Doom Skulls with 25% skull reduction, a Doom Storm at the start of battle, and a 100% chance to ignore armor with skull damage. Versus a range of true damage. It could be 76. It could be 152. You really don't know what it's going to be. 3 random enemies. It could hit the same enemy could hit the same enemy 3 times, or it could hit one enemy twice and one enemy once, or it could hit 3 different enemies. It gains a bunch of armor, which is good. It reduces damage from spells by 50%, and it adds 50% of armor to skull damage. So that last trait, like, Lord of Slaughters is way, way better than that. 25% skull damage instead of 50% spell damage. And then create 3 bomb gems when I die is pretty much a nothing burger. I don't know, man. I might keep it where it is, you know? But you think Wild Queen and Wild King are better than Tina? Or you said better than Lord of Slaughter? I got them way down here, but enrage all allies and give them attack. Then create a mix of 22 skulls and yellow gems. Summon a Bone Storm at the start of battle, but nothing else. The problem with this is if he misses, because you're not guaranteed anything here. You could get like 12 yellow and 10 skulls or something. And they could just go all over the place and not match. And then the enemy can just hit you back. And you're not stealing any attack. So what's cool about her is that she actually steals the attack. You can steal it from their first slot. And then you create a mix. Her traits are horrible though, you know? She has like no traits. At least he has a Bone Storm at the start of battle, I guess. It's like she has the steal attack, which is better, I think. But he also has Enrage. And then he gives attack. And then he has a Bone Storm. So I think I've come around to the Wild King, maybe. I think the Wild Queen is safer than the Wild King. But the Wild King might be overall slightly better than the Wild Queen. But is the Wild King better than Lord of Slaughter? Oh no, you think it's better than King of Ravens? Explode all purple gems and spirit gems. So that it's a good mana generator that will drain the enemy too. It's a good like PvP troop. These two are here for like PvP. You know? Even like this whole list is almost just PvP troops, kinda. Like Guild Wars, PvP. Convert 2 blue gems to spirit gems when my turn begins. So that means there's always spirit gems on the board. As long as there is blue gems up there, I guess. Can't be mana drained. It summons a dark storm at the start of battle. So that's purple falling, and then you got purple coming down, and you got blue converting to spirit gems. Then you explode all that purple and all those spirit gems. So you're draining the enemy's mana. You're getting purple and blue to go back into it or to go into other things on your team. You deal damage to the last 2 enemies. It's cool. I don't know. I might be able to... yeah. We can move it down. The Great King. Destroy all gems of a chosen color. That's some mana generation and some board control. All enemies of that color take true damage and are mana drained, silenced, and frozen. So it really Fs them up. Especially if they have like a whole team of the same color, like in Guild Wars or PvP or something. Really no good traits though, except for maybe, yeah, no good traits though. I could be convinced maybe to move them. Like this whole middle section is definitely up for debate. I'm pretty solid in these two, and I'm pretty solid on this. But these middle two, I could definitely. If you think one of the what's Racking Weaver, you guys were saying should be up even higher, so we're leaving it there, right? No matter what. Some people are saying maybe move Lord of Slaughter down. Does Yavendra deserve to be in the top 10? Currently it is. I don't know, man. I kind of like my list right the way it is almost. Like this one I could swap or move something down or up a little bit. But we're talking about like the middle of the bottom of the list at that point. Does Bane of Ambition need to go up and replace one of these? Potentially. I don't know. I'm about to stamp it. You think our proxy's overrated? I don't know. I use her, man. I use her. Here, let's read through the chat again, and I'll rebut anything. You guys put in your concerns, and I'll try to make you feel better about it. Weaver's top 5, you think? Alright. Where's my honorable mention team? Yeah, we could do that. Good idea. Honorable mentions. I need another, like... I could get rid of this, I guess. Honorable mentions. I was trying to get my top 20 solidified and then do that. We have 4 slots for honorable mentions. Not quite 5. Oh, it won't let me. Honorable mention. Lets me do just, like, I can't do... This is as most as I can do. My honorable mentions, we can start throwing them on there, I guess. What's not on our list? CT. Then we take CT off. So pretty much the stuff I took off, I'm gonna put back on, you know? That would be what my honorable mentions would be. Is Flaming Oni on there? Can't remember. You guys left it on, right? Flaming Oni, yep. Okay. The CT. A Tier and Scroll. This would be my honorable mentions, because, you know. I think they should be whatever I say. Because it's troops that I want to mention that aren't on the list. You know? It's not exactly the next best 4. It's ones that these 2 I had on the list and we took off. So I think they deserve to be on my honorable mentions. Megavore we almost had on there, right? Obsidious maybe, you know, just to mention it. It's really good. Pycea was one though. Pycea was strong, almost made it on the list, right? Sycorax is up there somewhere. So Sycorax probably in the top 30. Now I'll know to like say these things later. Well, I'll have a better idea when somebody asks me like what's the top 10 mythics, I can just say them now instead of like hemming and hawing about it. That's probably the honorable mention list for me. You can like do this if you want, or maybe like this or something. Pycea, Megavore, CT, Tier and Scroll. Maybe even this. Honorable mention. Pycea, Megavore, Tier and Scroll, CT. Obsidious might fill out the top 25. If you're gonna do a top 25. Just throw it on there, you know. Let me move that too. Reorder. Honorable mention, go here. What? What are you doing? No! What is going on? There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave it. Unless you guys have something. Here, I'll read the rest of the chat. Call it my or Cynical so you give yourself an out. Yeah. Credit and an out. You think Tina should be higher? Top 10 mythics you hate seeing on opponent's team? Hey, if you Puppet Master, man, if you want something, let me know, DC. Puppet Masters have, you know, you can get it once a month, for real. So we got Glorfindel, this is his. He wanted top 20 mythics, but if you want something, DC, definitely let me know. I can make a whole live stream about it. Glorfindel thinks Tina and Wild King and Queen are better than Lord of Slaughter. Good top 20, yeah. Arc Proxy's overrated, says Jets. Yoke says Tina should be higher. Glorfindel kind of says the same. DC says top 10 mythics you hate. Glorfindel says your Chrysanthrax would be webbed. I could bless it, though, with my wand. Jet says iron, and you'd have to do it first, too. Like, you do that, then I would wand right away. And that would fill up my Chrysanthrax, and then I would cast it. Jet says Ironhawk is my top 10 mythics I want on the enemy team. Yeah, yeah. DC says Lord of Slaughter sounds great on paper, but he doesn't always play the way they say. Not sure if he's glitched, or maybe it's mostly 100% user error on my part. It's a glass cannon for sure. You would have Raven much lower. Yoke says Wild King and Queen should be back to back in the list. Yeah, Beg, you were summoned. Look at his Heart of Rage freaking badge. We're doing the Chatathon, Beg. We're doing top 20 mythics. Alright, I think I'm going to leave it the way it is. You guys mentioned a couple little things. Like, let's just... They think Tina should be up a little higher, right? Lord of Slaughter should be a little lower. Raven should be a little bit lower. Are the things that they mentioned in the chat. Because I don't know if you can see the chat after this or not. But let's make this a timestamp so I can just go over it. Alright. Pretty much 225. Alright, top 20 mythics in the game. At least my opinion, with a little bit of input from the chat. Here's what we got. Number 1 is Ironhawk. I think it can get you the rest of the stuff in the game. It's the best resource farmer in the game. You need multiples of it, but, you know, even getting just one is an investment in your future. So, Ironhawk's number 1 because it can get you all the rest of them on the entire list and everything else in the game. From, you know, vault event farming, verse farming, Ironhawk. Number 1 for me. Chrysanthrax number 2, it's the win button. You press one button, you win. It's awesome. It's the hardest hitting thing in the entire game. It usually gets itself back up by exploding skulls. You know, you can 50% start it. You can use Cafroos or Takshakas or Ember Claws. You know, it's awesome. It's the win button. It has to be number 2. It's the win button. Number 3, High King Irongut. He's super solid. Underworld, faction events. He's the king of Deathless. He's awesome when stuff just gets super tough and you need a instant kill. You can boost him up in the Underworld to over 100% devour rate. Then he gets an extra turn on top of that. And he gains all the stats too. So he gets all the attack, all the armor, all the HP that you devour. So freaking awesome. I really like it. High King Irongut. Number 4, Stellarix. We decided to put Stellarix on there. So I put it at number 4. It's just as good as Chrysanthrax. Almost. You know, it's good for when Chrysanthrax can't kill everything in one shot. I think it has a higher rate of, like, refilling itself than Chrysanthrax. But Chrysanthrax, if you have it, you're probably going to use it all the time instead of Stellarix. But Stellarix, if you have Stellarix, it's almost just as good as Chrysanthrax. So I think it deserves to be on here. It made our list easier anyway. So Stellarix is number 4. So like 2 boss dragons, and then you got Ironhawk and you got High King Irongut. Or 2, whatever you call them, dragons. Zul'Goth is number 5. Instant kill. Kill an enemy, burn and freeze all remaining enemies, create 12 skulls. It's impervious. What's cool about it is, especially if you combine it with High King Irongut or something, you kill an enemy and then you throw 12 skulls up there, and then you usually get an extra turn. So you're killing an enemy and getting an extra turn. So it's really cool. I like it. I like Zul'Goth. It's super strong. I put it at number 5. Number 6, you might disagree here, but I like Takshaka at number 6 because its spell is good and it's got the 3rd trait. So if Cafru's awesome, it's got a good 3rd trait and it's meta right now, but this thing could also, like, if you did the thing like Glorfindel was saying, if we did Chrysanthrax versus Weaver, well, what if we did Takshaka versus Cafru? Who would win? Probably Takshaka, but we're not considering that one-on-one stuff, but just like the spell is so amazing. It could loop back into itself. You know, it uses blue, puts up blue. It's good with Phenoxia. It's good as a mana generator for Chrysanthrax or Stellarix. It's just good by itself on a team. You know, Wand with triple Takshaka is good. So I'd say that's my number 6, Takshaka. Number 7, you got to give it up to Cafru for being meta right now. Like one of the best mana generators in the game. Explode 2 random gems when my turn begins. Especially when you have multiples of it. It will fill up Chrysanthrax. If you 50% start Chrysanthrax, you can do 3 of them and fill some stuff. And its spell's not bad. It's just not as good as Takshaka. Convert all gems of a chosen color to cursed gems. So that's brown. And then convert 3 skulls to Deathmark gems. Then convert all other skulls to Uber Doom skulls. That whole second half of that spell is pretty much useless, kind of. But converting all gems of a chosen color to brown, to cursed gems, is good. It can curse. It can get up something that's brown on the team. And it explodes 2 random gems when my turn begins. So we'll give it to it because it's the win button right now. If anything else ever comes out that's better than it, it'd probably move down a bit. But we'll give it to it for now. Number 7. Number 8, Immortal Osfer. I'm only putting 1 Immortal on here. So I put the best one on here. And it's a number 8. High mana cost, but it's undead. You can 50% start it. It's from Midnight. That's good. Not a lot of Midnight troops, right? Convert all gems of a chosen color to Doom Skulls. And then deal true damage to all enemies. So like 2 things we love in one spell. Then you can deal double damage in Ancient Ket. It's invulnerable, so you can't do nothing to it. And then it can curse and stun a random enemy matching 4 or more gems. Might even want to move it up a slot here. I don't know. Pretty good. Now that I read it. You know, Osfer might want to put that up a little more. Especially if you got it like on level whatever. I only got it on level 3. Imagine if you have Osfer on like level 20 or something. It's the first thing I've like noticed as I'm saying this. Maybe Osfer should be up higher. I don't know. We got Weaver at number 9. 20 green, yellow, purple. It's an elf monster. Web all enemies. Deal true damage to the last 2 enemies. If the enemy dies, explode 15 gems. It's got a 75% chance to summon a web spinner when an enemy dies. Impervious and stealthy. I almost want to move down Kafru and move up Osfer and Weaver. I'm going to leave it, though. Got Yavendra. Use her on divine teams sometimes. Yellow teams sometimes. She converts all yellow gems to Uber Doom Skulls. That's the best skull in the game. Uber Doom Skull does the highest damage. It's better than a regular Doom Skull. Curse weapons poison the strongest enemy. And then it conjures the best Skull Storm in the game when an enemy dies. It has 25% spell reduction. Pretty good, pretty good. Lord of Slaughter right under it. Pretty similar. Create 6 brown gems, then convert all brown gems to Doom Skulls. Could death mark there. 1 to 2 death marks on random enemies. 100% chance to ignore armor with skull damage. Doomstorm at start of battle. 25% skull reduction. Solid mythic. But like people say, it is a glass cannon. But when it's doing its thing, it's doing its thing. You know, it's tough. Tina 9000. Just like it's a good mythic, man. It's just solid. Solid. You can 50% start it with Mechanist. You could use Bork with it to get it up real fast. The mana cost isn't too high. Could do up to 152 true damage 3 different times. Gains armor on top of that. So, solid. That's number 12. Number 13 is the Grey King. Man, destroy all gems of a chosen color and then deal true damage to all enemies of that color and mana drain, silence, and freeze them. So just a lot of stuff. It's really good. It's specific situations, you know. You're not going to use it everywhere all the time. But when it's time to use the Grey King, it usually does its job pretty good. King of Ravens, similar to the Grey King. It's used, you know, when it's time to do its job, it does good. And, you know, it's a PvP troop a lot of the time. But, you know, explode all purple gems and spirit gems, deal damage to the last 2 enemies, boosted by spirit gems. Convert 2 blue gems to spirit gems when my turn begins. As a dark storm at start of battle, it's immune to mana burn, mana drain, and mana steal. It's kind of like a Flaming Oni / Grey King-ish troop. Solid, super solid. We got the Wild King here. Low mana cost. Enrage all allies and give them attack. Then create a mix of 22 skulls and yellow gems. Summon a Bone Storm at start of battle. The Wild Queen. Finally decided the Wild King is better than the Wild Queen. Just very slightly. Very, very slightly. They have their situations, though. You know, the Wild Queen is still super close, man. They switch chairs every day. Sometimes she's sitting at the head of the table. Sometimes he is. They're married, you know. But low mana cost, elemental, steal up to 65 attack from an enemy. You get to choose, so you can choose their first slot. You can choose their second slot. And you give it to your first ally, so now your first ally has more attack. And then you create a mix of 22 skulls and green gems. She only summons a Bone Storm when an ally dies, though, so her traits aren't very good. You start to see warts as you move down the list, but they're still all very good. I put Bane of Ambition at number 17. He's a newer mythic. You can disagree. You might start disagreeing here at the bottom. Maybe you put something else on it. I don't know. But low mana cost, Cinemirage, Demon. We needed that. There are 13 or more skulls on the board. Devour an enemy. Otherwise, deal true damage to them, then create 9 skulls. So even if you don't have the 13 or more skulls, you're still doing like something awesome. Probably killing them. You know, true damage is always good, and then 9 skulls is a decent amount. Probably already have at least some skulls on the board if you're using this guy. Plus, he does a Skull Storm. I think the best part is the Skull Storm, the perpetual Skull Storm, Bone Storm. Don't forget about that. It's almost the whole reason he's on the list. You know, his spell is cool. It's really good. But man, he's got that Bone Storm at every turn. So any kind of kind of skull team would love to have him on it. Mistralis, just solid mythic here. Elemental Fae, you know, deals splash damage to 1 to 4 random enemies, so pretty much hits the whole enemy team, jumbles the board, and gains an extra turn, all the while enchanting all allies on 4 or 5 gym match with 25% spell reduction. It's at the bottom of my top 20. It's here. It's number 18, Mistralis. It's good with, like, Sycorax. If you can do extra turns consistently, can cast her, get free damage. And then, you know, free enchant, too. She's like free damage, free enchant, free jumble. Mist Mother, the chat convinced me to put this on here. I think it's a little bit of recency bias. I didn't even use it last week when it was one of the better things available, but I'm going to start trying it because of the chat, you know? We got a Bright Forest Fade Dragon, deals damage to all enemies. Physical damage, boosted by Fairy Fired enemies. Then convert 3 skulls into ×2 wild cards. Fairy fires all enemies when matching 4 or more gems. Might be the entire reason, just like Bane of Ambition. The entire reason Bane of Ambition definitely makes the top 20 is because of the perpetual Bone Storm. The entire reason this thing makes the top 20, in my opinion, is it Fairy fires all enemies when matching 4 or more gems. Fairy Fire does 50% extra physical damage, right? But if you do true damage, you get to skip their entire armor. So that was my whole thing last week, or the week before, whatever it was. Why, you know, Fairy Fire takes an extra step when you can just true damage with, like, Ruby Weapon. But, you know, I think it has its spot. It's a good third trait, for sure. Good third trait. Those wild cards hit, too. It's got the wild cards, too. That's good. It's good mythic. It's a newer one as well. We got 2 new mythics on here. Bane of Ambition and Mist Mother. Made the top 20, so we've been getting some good mythics lately, right? Chrysanthrax is on there. It's kind of new, too. Flaming Oni rounds out the top 20. I kept saying maybe not, but they kept it on there, and I like Flaming Oni, so I'll leave it on there. Rounding out the list at number 20. Super solid, super safe. It's a goblin. It summons goblins, explodes a ton of green, gains an extra turn. So it's just Firestorm. Super solid mythic rounding out the top 20. So that's my top 20 mythics. One more time. Ironhawk number 1, Chrysanthrax number 2, Hiking Irongut number 3, Stellarix number 4, Zulgoth number 5, Takshaka number 6, Farrakafru number 7, Osfer number 8. Arachnian Weaver number 9, Proxy Avenger number 10, Lord of Slaughter number 11, Tina number 12. Grey King 13, King of the Ravens 14, the Wild King 15, the Wild Queen 16. Bane of Ambition number 17, Mistralis number 18, Mist Mother number 19, and Flaming Oni number 20. That's my top 20. Honorable mentions. These were like either on the list and came off it, or were in consideration to be on the list. Got Pycea, our number 1 honorable mention. Destroy all green gems. Create blue gems equal to the number of green gems destroyed. There are 2 independent 30% chances. Devour a random enemy. 30% skull. And submerge myself when I take damage. Megavore is on there. Eliminate all armor from all enemies. Deal true damage to an enemy. Submerge myself. 8% chance to kill the last enemy in 4 or 5 gym match. Impervious. Tyrant Scroll, I use it on red, I use it on elemental, I use it just when I'm doing, like, unrestricted. I think people, if I'm going to check out Mist Mother, please check out a Tyrant Scroll for me, you know? Don't get scared by the lycanthropy. Converts all green gems to lycanthropy gems, but it's pretty much green to purple. Tyrant Scroll is immune to lycanthropy. It'll screw up the enemy team. Turn them to beasts. Yeah, screw up their team. Convert all yellow gems to Doom Skulls. Summon a Winterwolfer Warg. So double conversion with a summon. Also hitting them with lycanthropy and immune to lycanthropy itself. It's impervious. CT rounding out the honorable mentions. It's an instant kill. It could potentially curse, fairy fire, and do a bunch of yellow mana generation back into itself. It's impervious. So that's my honorable mentions. That's the top 20 mythics. And we're done with that. One thing that jumped out at me, maybe Osfer should go up a little bit. He seems really good, especially if the more you level him up as an immortal. You get his like weapon, his pet, you like get him more stats, you got all 3 traits, like maybe I should have moved him up a little bit, like ahead of Kafru or something. And then I don't know. Then you guys were more talking about like the middle of the bottom of the list and whatnot. Maybe like Flaming Oni shouldn't be on there. Maybe Pycia should or something. But that's about it. I think we got pretty solid. That's my top 20, you know. So if you want my opinion, there you go. That's my top 20. Ironhawk's got to be number 1. Resource farmer gets you everything else. It's like buying a bigger bag to hold more stuff, to sell more stuff. You know what I mean? If you're playing an MMO, you don't go out there butt naked with nowhere to put anything. You go buy yourself a giant backpack so you can put a bunch of swords and jewels and treasure chests in it. And carry that more stuff. So you can sell more stuff and make more money. That's what Ironhawk is. He's like a giant backpack for you instead of running around naked. Just smart. Smart to get. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying about that, and then we'll start actually playing the game. Got quite a long time today. We are going all the way to 6 hours and 13 minutes right now. Just cool. Successful. We succeeded again. You guys rock. Probably like 17 more minutes to buy if anybody wants to contribute. But we got plenty of time. We're not even halfway there yet, so let somebody else do it. Yeah. Just dropped my controller almost. I'm trying not to drop this one. It's a PS5 controller, you know. I think like my PS4 controllers got all like drifty. I'm dropping them or something. I need to take some clothes off. I'm gonna get naked. Let's get naked. Only took us 2.5 hours to make that. So where did we start? It was like 225, you know? I don't know where I'm gonna put that. Wish I could leave a comment on my own video. Maybe I can edit it? Hold on. Let's, I'm gonna put that in the description. I think it was 2 hours, 25 minutes, right? When we started talking about the top. Like, we had the list solidified. Top 20 mythics list. Save. We could, like, maybe I'll take it out of here and, like, make it its own video or something. It was fun to do it live though, with chat input. Normally, I'm sitting here by myself, like, looking through every troop, writing them down on paper. You know, I'll write down like every single one that could potentially even be close to being on the top 20. And then I'll go back through my list and I'll like cross out the weakest of the bunch, you know. And then I'll like circle the ones that are the strongest of the bunch. And then I'll start throwing the strongest ones on the list. And then I'll, start crossing out more of them. And it takes a while to do a top 20 if you're going to do it right. You can't just like I said earlier, somebody out there could make a top 10. Super easy. You just say Ironhawk, 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 Chrysanthrax. That's 4. And then you do like Takshaka, 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 Kafru, Kafru, Kafru. Hey, there's a top 10, guys. I did my top 10. You know? Could do that. Throw like Stellarix, Zul'Goth, Ossifer, High King, you know, something else. You can make a top 15. You include multiples. Because you do need 3 Ironhawks. I mean, it is important. Alright, I think that then added it to the description. Living the dream. You'll be here the whole time, just delivering the mail on Saturday. Alright. I might take a break about halfway through, y'all. But that's it. Maybe one break. One little break. Alright, let's play the game. I already got my mail. That's usually what I do first. I've been showing you guys the, you know, no commentary videos, so you can kind of see what I do. on a day-to-day basis, because I don't play the game the same way on stream that I do when I'm off stream usually. I look at my mail, I look at my offers, I look at this. Okay, we got 23 hours. I might as well grab it so I don't run out. Don't waste it. I already looked at these. I bought the green deed offer. Now we're looking up here at this. We gotta defeat 2 mini bosses and explore. That'll make me wanna, you know, go hunt the Horde Mimic Mythic that I still need. Might be, is that my biggest glaring thing? Used to be my delves or my, a little while ago. Well, it's like, okay, this guy, Cool, he's a YouTuber. He's been playing the game for 8 years, right? Like, what's the thing that, like, oh, but he doesn't have this, or, you know, he hasn't done that yet, you know? Like, what's the thing? It used to be, I didn't have all classes at 100, and then I got that done. And then after that, it was, I didn't have all the entire underworld done. Now I have that done. So what's it now? Is it going to be the Horde Mimic Mythic that I don't have that? Could be the next thing. Yeah, he's a YouTuber, and yeah, he's been playing for 8 years, but he doesn't have the Horde Mimic Mythic. But he's never won a leaderboard. Something like that. Could be the 2 things so far I can think of. But he doesn't have every single Sentinel. He's only got 5. He's only got 8 Kingdoms 2030'd. That's it. Hey, that one's probably not it. That's pretty good. It's gotta be either the Horde Mimic Mythic. It's probably it, actually, because a lot of y'all have that, and I don't have it. It's the thing I should probably try for next. Just like I've never played Zelda 1 or Zelda 2, and I've never read or watched Harry Potter. That's the same thing as me not having the Horde Mimic Mythic. Something I should have done. You guys want me to watch Harry Potter and then I can make a video about it? Like, hey, I watched Harry Potter for the first time. I can tell you what I think about it. Maybe I can we can do Gems of War. I'll do a no commentary Gems of War video, and then I'll just tell, instead of like commentating the Gems of War gameplay, I'll just tell you about Harry Potter. What I thought about it. 'Cause I just recently got Year 1 and Year 2 on a DVD. I could watch it. Probably going to watch it. I want to see what all the hoopla, not that there's like a bunch of hoopla these days, but I feel like a lot of people have seen it and I haven't. I like Lord of the Rings. You know, I've seen all of those. Now the other one's Star Wars. You know, I haven't seen Star Wars. I've seen like bits and pieces. Like I know, never sat down and watched the entire Star Wars series. Remember, I'm not like a space guy. I don't know. The older I get, though, I think it's cooler. Like right now, I'm on like I like to watch skateboarding, and I don't even skateboard. Like I come around to stuff eventually. I'm gonna end up being like the biggest Star Wars fan in the world one of these days. Never seen it. Middle-aged man. Never seen Star Wars. I know what it's about, though. There's a guy. He has a sword. Like a lightsaber, right? There's this kid, he has a lightsaber. And he's in space. There's this kid, and he has a lightsaber, and he's in space. And then there's this bounty hunter guy. And there's Darth Vader. And then Darth Vader is his dad, right? And there's Princess Leia. And I think it's his sister, but he like tries to get with her or something. So that's kind of weird, right? So there's this kid, and he has like a sword. The lightsaber. It's like made out of light. It's a sword. It's like a laser beam sword, right? This kid, and he has like this laser beam sword. dad is like Darth Vader, and then he wants to marry his sister. And then there's a bounty hunter guy. And there's Chewbacca. It's like a hairy monster. And there's Yoda. I think Yoda's like his master. It's kind of like Mr. Miyagi. So I think like the boy with the laser beam sword, I think his teacher is Yoda, right? And Yoda's kind of like Mr. Miyagi or Master Splinter. Is that true? This is my headcanon for Star Wars, you know? Star Wars, it's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in space, but with just one guy. So it's like more like Karate Kid in space. But Karate Kid is more like Star Wars, but karate. And then Mr. Miyagi teaches his father. Is Yoda the one that... Is Yoda also Darth Vader's teacher? Or are they just like best friends? It's like Shredder and Splinter, weren't they... They like went... They had the same master or something? Is it more like that? Is Master Splinter and Shredder... Is Master Splinter and Shredder like Yoda and Darth Vader? Or did I got that wrong? Or is Yoda more like Mr. Miyagi, Karate Kid? But they're in space, they got laser beam sword, and there's Yoda, he teaches Luke Skywalker, is that his name? Kit Cloud Kicker? Yoda teaches Kit Cloud Kicker about laser beam swords. I think Yoda teaches Kit Cloud Kicker about laser beam swords, and then Darth Vader is his father, but he's fighting his own dad, and then Yoda was their master, like Splinter and Shredder or Mr. Miyagi, and then Princess Leia's like his sister, but he doesn't know it, so he's like trying to be weird, and then Chewbacca comes in. And he makes noises at them. Chewbacca makes noises at them while they're trying to do laser beam fights. And then they fly around in space, and there's like these walker things, like, and they go around them with a tow cable, and they like make them fall over, and then they have races. And then there's Anakin. Anakin's there, and they do races on these, like, in space. They do races in space, and then they use like these tow cables to tie up the walker things. See, I know Star Wars. I played all the video games, and then I watched Ninja Turtles, and I watched Karate Kid. So I know all about Star Wars, guys. I watched Spaceballs. Pretty much watched everything except for Star Wars, you know. Who else is in there? Who else is in that movie? You know, Harrison Ford, right? Isn't he, like Indiana Jones is in it, right? I think Indiana Jones is in Star Wars. And, who else, dude? You got, isn't there like a dude everybody hates, like, Jar Jar Binks or something? Isn't he in there? Star Wars, you know? And they're like these cute little cuddly, like, koala bear dudes. That's cool. Like the Gremlins, or what's that movie? Is it Gremlins? Where they're kind of cuddly, but then they get mean. Is that what? Don't they have those in Star Wars too? They have some Gremlins. Like you don't feed them, or else they get mean. But they're cute. They're cute during the day. But then if you feed them, they get mean. You feed them after a certain time, they get mean. I think they're in Star Wars also. They're like cute, cuddly little guys. But if you feed them after midnight, they get very crazy. But they're cute during the day. So that's in Star Wars as well. There's like a big they have like space fights with laser beams in Star Wars? I know that. I think that's the whole movie, actually. They just have space. They have laser beam fights in space. And then, like, Darth Vader's not his father, but Mr. Miyagi, Splinter, Shredder, Yoda. And then Anakin and Princess Leia. And then they have races, and they tow cable an AT-AT Walker so they can win the game on Nintendo 64. I think that's Star Wars right there, you know? That's my Star Wars, anyway. Never watched Star Trek, either. They're in space, and they have, like, a little... They have a ship, and they're in space. And then they... It's pretty much like they just, like, stay in the ship, and they have, like, a sitcom in space and a ship. Isn't that Star Trek? Then they go to different planets, I think, and they beam me up Scotty. And they get in the phone booth, and they go to a different time, and they have a band. I think it's Star Trek. They're in space. They have a ship. And there's the guy that wears the glasses, you know? And then they have, like, the thing where they beam me up Scotty. They go in a phone booth, and they go to, like, the future, and then they have a band. The Wild Stallions. And then they have, they got the guy, like the guy that talks funny. William Shatner. He's on there. They go to, like, different planets, and it's like, I don't know, they investigate stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's like the X-Files in space or something. But for aliens. I guess X-Files is aliens, though, isn't it? So it's like X-Files mixed with Bill and Ted mixed with Seinfeld. That's Star Trek. Star Trek is that. Star Wars is Ninja Turtles mixed with Karate Kid. Mixed with Indiana Jones. In space. So that's... I know, I understand exactly what Star Wars is, and I understand exactly what Star Trek is. Star Wars is Ninja Turtles mixed with Karate Kid in space with Indiana Jones. And Star Trek is they're in space in a ship, and it's like Seinfeld mixed with Bill and Ted with William Shatner. Mixed with X-Files. So I got it totally right. That's why I don't even need to watch it. I know exactly what Star Trek and Star Wars are. They're both about stars, first of all. It's in space where there's stars. And they have laser beam fights on both of them. Which laser beam fights are kind of cool. I wish I had a laser beam sword. That'd be sick. I'd probably chop something off that I... You know, you chop your table in half, you chop your laptop in half, you chop off your sock. If you had a laser beam sword, you know, you'd be, like, destroying your whole house with it. You'd have to turn it off. You'd never have to turn it on. You'd have to leave it off all the time, or else you'd destroy your whole house. Chop your sock off your foot. See, I am the rant king. No one even told me I'm wrong. See, I'm completely right about all of that information. That is now canon, Earth canon, Cynical Lore canon. Everything I just said is completely correct. No one disagrees. You guys disagreed more about the freaking top 20 Mythic list than you did about Star Wars and Star Trek. What else can I screw up? What's Zelda? I already know Zelda, though, because I played Ocarina of Time. I just never played 1 and 2, dude. You run around, you hit bushes with a sword. There's lots of secret areas. The guy's name's actually Link, not Zelda. When I was a kid, I thought his name was Zelda. Anybody else think that? you, when you were a kid, did you think that the little guy that you play as is named Zelda? I used to think that when I was like 2 years old. Back when I was 2 years old, I used to think that Link's name was Zelda. Because the game's called Zelda, and you're playing the dude. So why would his name be Link? If the game's called Zelda and you're the guy. Like when you play Mario, it's not called Princess Peach. That'd be like if you played Mario and they called it Princess Peach. Or it'd have to be a name that you could actually think that Mario... Like, you're not gonna think a guy with a mustache's name is Princess Peach, right? So that's not as cool. Like, Zelda's not like 100% a girl's name, right? So you could think it's the dude's name. So it'd be like if Mario was called... I don't know, because you're saving Zelda. You're saving Princess Peach. What about if it was called Toad? The game's just called Toad. That's how Mario... What if Mario was called Toad? Because you do kind of save Toad. You try to save the princess, but then it's Toad instead. So what if that'd be like if Mario was called Toad. And then you think his name is... And you think his name is Toad, but his name is Mario instead. What other games could you do that? We have to have like a person we're trying to save that has a name that could be the same as the main character's name, but it's not. I guess Mike Tyson's Punch-Out's not called Lil Mac or whatever. But you're punching out Mike Tyson. That's easier. It's like if Zelda was called Let's Save Zelda. We're gonna punch out. We're not gonna punch ourselves out. We're punching out Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I guess it's Mike Tyson's. It's like Madden. Mike Tyson's Punch Out's more like Madden. Like the football game. It's a brand, it's his game. He's in it though. So is Madden. Madden's in his game. He's like the commentator. I don't know. About Sonic. Who are we trying to save in Sonic? I think you're just trying to kill Eggman. Wouldn't it be just... Like if they called Sonic, just called it Tails, and then you play as Sonic instead? You'd think that his name is Tails. So Zelda, you think that Link's name is Zelda, but it's actually Link. They're trying to trick you. I don't have it in live chat, but now I do. Ooh, ooh. Anybody want to rant? Anybody want anything else? Or you want me to just keep going crazy and saying random stuff? Because I can do whatever you want. What's been happening in my life? I don't know. Not too much. I mean, we went to court, right? That turned out okay. He got out of there. But now he's got a job. He's getting a job. That's pretty cool, right? So one of my kids is getting a job. It makes me feel old, but he's only 14. He's getting a job, dude. He's 14. He's getting a job. Did you guys have a job when you were a kid? I did. I was a paper boy. You guys know this. Paper route was bullcrap back in the day. That's how old I am. I had a paper route when I was a kid. Now they don't even have newspapers. You have to read it off the internet. They probably still have newspapers, but not as much. I hate that. I like physical stuff. I don't want everything to be digital. That's stupid. I feel like we're dumb. We're going to let them make everything digital in the world, and there's going to be nothing left that's physical. We're going to be wearing digital socks and digital pants, and we're going to have digital significant others. There's gonna be a digital toilet. Digital food. Why are we letting them do this? Digital... Like, your video games are not worth nothing now. You buy it and you get to play it, I guess, but then you can't do anything with it after that. You used to be able to buy a game, play it, and then you could sell it to somebody else. And then you could buy another game. That was cool. Nowadays, you buy a game, it's digital. You can't do nothing with it. You play it, you beat it, and now it's like nothing. It doesn't even exist anymore. I guess you could play it again, but... I usually buy games that I know I'm going to play multiple times. The only physical copies of games I have, like Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Everything's going digital. We're going to have on digital pants one of these days. Like, everybody has to wear these special VR sunglasses, like the guy on Star Trek. You have to wear those, that way you can see everybody's digital pants. Because otherwise, we're all just swinging free for real. You know, that sausage is out there, twig and berry swinging. Because we have, but everybody's wearing these special glasses. And now you're wearing digital pants. And then you buy them. You have to buy the digital pants. Right? And then you have to wear the digital pants. And then everybody has to wear certain sunglasses so they can see your digital pants. But the sunglasses are also digital. They're digital sunglasses. So you can see the digital pants. But if you don't wear your sunglasses, everybody's just walking around naked, like dummies. And it's like that story. Remember, like the king, the naked guy, the naked king? It's kind of like Idiocracy / the naked king guy. The king that comes out there naked because he thinks he's wearing clothes or something. That's how we're going, dude. That's how the world is going to go. We're all going towards Idiocracy naked king. We're all going to be walking around naked thinking we're wearing clothes. One of these days. And then, like, a person, like Encino Man comes back, and he's like, what is going on here, dude? These people are just walking around naked, and they all think they're wearing clothes. And they're, like, buying digital stuff, and they can't even do anything with it. Games used to be something you buy, and you have it. And then you can sell it to somebody else, and then you can buy another game with the money that you sold it. At least you get something from it. Now you buy a game, it's just digital on the internet, and you can't do nothing with it. You're the only one that's allowed to play it. That's it. No one else. No one else allowed to play that copy of that game ever again. Just you. And you're not allowed to sell it. It's like, what if you bought a digital car? We should all buy digital cars one day, and then we can't sell the car. You just get to you like that. You like put on sunglasses and you act like you're driving around. That's where we're gonna be one day. That's where we're heading. We're heading in that direction where we're all just like pretending like we're driving around in cars. So we have a digital car. So you like pretend like you drive to work, and then you pretend like you're at work, and you get money. You go to work, but you're like digitally at work. Your digital car took you to digital work, and now you're doing digital work at your digital job after you drove there in your digital car. You know? You're really just sitting there naked. You're really just sitting there naked and you don't even know it. It's where everything's heading, dude. Digital video games and digital movies and digital music. One of these days we're gonna be sitting in a digital chair naked at digital work. After we went to drove in our digital car. Cars already drive by themselves. Next thing you know, it's gonna not even be a real car. You're just gonna think you're in a car. We're all gonna be pretending like we're doing stuff one of these days. Then Encino Man comes back. We find a caveman in the dirt, and we like unearth him. He's in ice, and then we take him to high school with us. And Pauly Shore is there, and he hurts his spleen. I think I hurt my spleen. And then we go into a biodome, and we survive on chips and laughing gas with Stephen Baldwin. We hide out in the biodome. We're not supposed to be there, but we somehow get trapped inside of it, and then we have all the chippies we want, because I like chippies. And then we have laughing gas, and we're a platypus. But Encino Man comes back, and he's like, dude, why is everybody naked, like pretending like they're sitting in a chair and that they're at work? I'm at work right now, stop. Hey, hold on, I'm at work. Shut up. Shut up, I'm baiting. Shut up, I'm at work. Caveman. He wants some clothes. I don't got any clothes. I got digital clothes. They don't fit you. They're only for me. They're my size. They're my size digital clothes. You can't wear them in Encino Man. I know you're a caveman that came out of the ice and you don't have any clothes because you're, you know, but all I have is digital clothes and they only fit me. You can't wear them. You're sitting there naked, you dummy. Like, what are you talking about? You don't have any clothes in your closet? No. Got digital hangers and digital clothes. That's it. I'm sitting in my digital chair. We would get very, like, we get, like, our calves and our thighs would be, like, super strong because we'd be fake sitting in a chair all day. In a fake digital chair. We'd all be, like, squatting naked with sunglasses on. Somebody comes back from the past to the future and they're like, what are you guys doing? You're squatting naked with visor glasses on. Everything's digital now, bro. They started with digital video games and digital music and digital movies, but you know, it just kept going that way. Now we're all naked squatting. In our own little world. Quit bothering me. I'm busy. I'm at digital work. This digital customer's pissing me off. Dervicious, what up? You said hydrate? Yeah. Go take a digital dump. Yoke says, say you have 400 vault keys and 40 epic vault keys. How many gems would you get if you opened them all? Estimated. I don't know, dude. If I open like 100 vault keys. I did it before. I think I did that before. We could do that. We're gonna do that. Let's do it today. I don't know. I think I've been doing like Explore way too long because I was busy talking about Star Wars and Star Trek and digital pants and stuff. It's probably only funny to me. This channel's awesome. I can rewatch it and I'll crack myself. I'll be rolling. And how dumb, like all the dumb, stupid stuff I say. I think it's funny. Alright, I gotta do my adventure board, and let's open some vault keys, you know, we can do that. I said I would do it in the title, so let me do that pretty soon. I gotta do Umbral Nexus too, that's in the title, right? We did the top 20 mythics. We gotta do Umbral Nexus and vault keys. We have lots of time though, so that's why I wasn't really that concerned. Got like 3 hours left. So I was kind of going off on a rant. You know how, like, Clues the video game was not a thing and now it's a thing? It's called Blueprints. One of these days, like other stuff we're saying right now, it's gonna come true. Like, it's gonna be a thing. You guys just watch. Clues the video game exists now, right now. It's called Blueprints. The Blueprints. Pretty much Clues, almost. Like, if there's a murder mystery in there, like, there might be. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it. It needs to have a murder mystery in there. I think the grandpa died or something. Maybe somebody killed him, and then you got to figure out who did it. It's almost exactly what we were looking for. So, we just need Karate the movie now. There's probably plenty of examples of that out there. They make Karate the movie like 3 times a year. Clues the video game, they did not make as much. They just made it recently. At least they're trying. So, you know, things I say hold weight. They will come true. Like, I'm gonna be a millionaire one day, you know. This channel's gonna blow up. Right? I'm gonna have so many successful businesses. I'm just gonna speak it all into existence. Like Clues the video game. I don't know, man. So, if I had 50 epic vault keys, I would probably expect at least one big gem drop. And then probably get at least a couple there. I don't know, maybe like 2,000 gems for your epics. You said 40 though, so maybe a little bit less. You'd have to get maybe 1,000. If I had 40 epic vault keys, I'd probably hope for around a... I don't know, you'd have to do the big one though. I don't... probably more like at least 500 gems there, at least. 500 gems for the epics, and then... 400 vault keys. You had that many. You'll get at least 1,000 gems, I would say, and it's probably more. Probably more than 1,000 gems. It's hard to say because it's like all RNG and like you're just. I would expect at least 1,000 gems though, and then you could definitely get way more lucky than that and get way more than that. Like, out of 400 vault keys, if I was opening that many, I'd say at least every 50 I would expect a nice gem drop. And then, that's at least 1,000. And then, you might get the good one every once in a while. And out of 40 epics, you could get between, I would say like between 1,000 and 3,000 gems, maybe. It's hard to say exactly, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. My first thought to answer your question, between a thousand, maybe like 2,500 or and somewhere in there, over 1,000, but probably less than 3,000. And you get gems like as you get the vault keys too. You know, you get gems. Like, you're going to get gems while you're getting the vault keys, while you're hunting the verses, and then when you open the vault keys. And then I was just thinking big gem drops. You also get little gem drops from, like, the treasure gnomes. You get 12 here, 24 there, 36 here, 12 there, you know? So, I don't know. Probably 1,000 to 3,000 for that amount of vault keys. Maybe somebody else could guess. The Emperor's new clothes. That's what it was. He thinks he's like wearing clothes, but he's naked. That's gonna be everybody, because our digital video games, our digital music, our digital movies. Eventually, it's gonna turn into digital pants, digital underwear, digital bras, digital man pawns, digital toilet paper. But we eat digital food, right? So it's okay. Because if you eat digital food, then you can wipe with digital toilet paper. Because it's all just like nothing, and we're just sitting there doing nothing. Like in reality, you're just sitting there naked. Sitting there naked with like a VR visor on. So if you wipe your digital butt with your digital toilet paper, it's okay because all you ate was digital food anyway. So you see how it works out? Once everything's digital, it'll all work out. To work out the kinks, because you don't want to like wipe your butt with digital toilet paper if you ate real food. So we gotta get all the way there first, or else you're just gonna be like getting stuff on your hand. That'll look really dumb. It's gonna look really dumb either way, but like on the way to get there, it's gonna look really stupid. You'll be like wiping your butt with digital toilet paper and you ate real food. So that's not good. Alright, so let's do the faction event, because I said I would. I'm barely anywhere, because I figured we'd be playing a lot today. So let me run through a layer of this, and then we'll open our epic vault keys, and then we'll swing back around. So I did everything. I only have like 16 epics, so let's do one layer here, open our epic vault keys, and then I did everything I said I would do, and then we'll just play the game normally. Chrysantherax. I'm gonna go treasure multiplier order. We can argue about that if you would like. It's fun to argue about. Yeah, I should probably hydrate, right? Let me hydrate. Guess the drink. What drink do I got? You want to listen? Maybe if you listen. That's me opening it. That's me drinking it. Can you guess what it is? Longtime viewers will probably know what it is. What do I like to drink? Do you know? Alright, so what the heck are we doing right now? We're doing the faction event. Because you should, because it's an event in the game. You're going to get lots of gold. Treasure multipliers. Funky Town, Texas. It's sad to see so many people not realize they're in the Matrix. That's what I'm saying. Conspiracy theory hat on. Glorfindel says sometimes when you're ranting, you sound just like Bill Hicks. Even been to the Waffle House and read a book. Vicious said digital toilet water would be like television static. Yeah. Yoke says I was thinking on average of 500 gems for 100 keys, so 2k gems plus 40 would be... Yeah, so that's... Hey, we're both around the same. I was saying 1,000 like at the least, and 3,000 at the most. So somewhere in the middle there. Depends how lucky or unlucky you get. If you get super unlucky, you get 1,000. If you get super lucky, you get 3,000. There's like 100 something that drops off the regular vault key. There's a 300 something that drops off a regular vault key. There's a 300 that drops off the epic, and there's a 900 that drops off the epic. So you're hoping to get that 900 out of those epics, but you may or may not. You might only get a couple of the 300s. And then on the regulars, you're hoping to get that 300, and out of 400, you probably should at least once, and then you'll get a few of the hundreds. And then you get the 12s and the 24s and the 36s here and there as well. So it all adds up to be between 1,000 and 3,000 for that many, probably. We're about to open some. Let me do this layer. That's what a delve level is called, a layer. Something I learned. I forgot it was called a layer. Now I remember. I saw it somewhere. Now I know. We're doing a layer. Level 50 is the layer we're on in this faction event. Chrysantherax all the way up. Chrysantherax kills them in one shot. Win button. Do you like win buttons in video games? Push, it's like that secret weapon you have when you save it, and then you press it, and it blows up the whole screen. Except for we can do it like every fight. Especially down here in a faction, you got extra potions, extra stats, extra explosions going off, you know, like, definitely getting up for Xantharax, and is definitely hitting hard. Your horde level. It's a super duper win button right now, right here. Alright, so that's that. I need to go way further. I did not play enough yesterday. I was tired. Last night, I was like, I think I would rather sleep for the Chatathon than like play more. So I decided I just did the bare minimum. Probably not even. So I'm only on stage 5. I got to get all the way to stage 16. Should do around 150,000 per day at least, because there's 500,000 points. It's actually a little bit more than that. If you want to get it done, I would do 200,000 the first day, and then 150 Saturday and Sunday. Because the first day it's easier anyway. The fights are easier. Alright, let's open some vault keys. So I satisfied everything in the title. Got 17 epics. Let's see what we can get out of 17 epics here. We have 23,815 gems at the moment. This is the best. I would love to do epic vault keys like all day and all night. It's your best value in the whole game. 240 diamonds. That's for mythics, legendaries, weapons in the Soul Forge. We got some gold over 5,000. 6 gems. The main thing there was the diamonds. That was the main prize off of that one. Xantharax did not want to get up right now. It's busy. It's taking a digital dookie. There we go. 63 mother effing thousand gold and 36 event keys. 36 event keys is a lot. That's good. Doesn't look like you see 36 of something. You're not thinking like it's... But 36 event keys? That's a lot. That's good. That's like 36 shiny keys or something. Yeah, think of it more like that. 63,000 gold. One fight. One press of the button. 63,000. One press. Press the button once. What do we get? 2 major orbs of chaos. And 4 event keys. I like those event keys, right? That's good. Almost 500 gold. And then, what's in these major orbs? Do you still need Zul'Goth or CT or Enraged Kurandara? Do you still need, you know, major glory, major glory orbs or minion orbs, or maybe you want a big old purple so you can go for mythics and legendaries and stuff for your guild seals? Hey, that's what I got, a big old purple. So we got, can fully trade a troop. That's basically trait stones there on that orange, which I don't need that much anymore, but still valuable. And then right there, the major orb of clans, the purple, is pretty much keys. You can go for mythics or legendaries with that. Gotta remember what those represent exactly. Sometimes you see like an orange or a green or a blue or a purple and you're like, ugh. But it's actually pretty good value. 3 orbs, 5,000 gold. See what we get. Alright, so we can ascend a troop. We got ingots, and we got some more trait stones, pretty much. 13 more to go. I want to see a big gem drop or a nice orb. Or like a billion gold. I usually look for gems mostly from these. Orbs too, though. So here's another chance at some orbs. Almost 8,000 gold off of 1 button press, too. Alright, I didn't get nothing I need, but maybe you need those. Still value. Kool-Aid Fruit Punch. That's kind of close. Kinda close. You're testing the vault key theory. Alright, let us know how much you get. Man, I'm getting orbs, orbs, orbs. It's actually what I really actually need, for real. It's like major orbs of glory or the minions. Especially the glory. Alright, nothing there, but hey, it's like opening a boss chest, hoping for a Nisha. Or hoping for a Horde Mimic Mythic. We're giving ourselves a chance to get those things.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
See what we get. 3 orbs again, almost 8,000 gold. I'll keep taking that. Orbs don't make me mad. Like, I feel like if orbs make you mad, that's kind of like getting mad at the wind or something. Like, not something you should be getting mad about. You should be happy. See what we get? The battle is just trivial. We got orbs again, dude. I'm just getting orbs. One of these days I'll get something I need. Got a purple. I'll take the purple, I guess. Let's see some glories. Another. Oh, I need the event keys bad, too. Like, I'll definitely take event keys. 60,000 gold. 1 button press. That's really good. I'll take this every single epic, probably. I like my gems, but I like my gems and orbs, but I would take event keys too. They're really hard to get. They're super valuable. Target down certain mythics that you're missing. 3 more orbs, 12,000 gold. Another chance at some glory. Nope. Orb of Forging's alright for some people out there to do your weapons. Here we go. What do we get from these epic vault keys? I don't know when the vault event is, but it's got to be kinda soon. 4 more event keys, another 3 orbs, 6 more gems. Still nothing that I need though, as far as orbing. Orbies. Alright, Chrysantherax is taking a break, smoking a cig. Alright, she's back from her break now. And we win. 2 more orbs, 24 more gems. Come on, dude. Give me something. Give me something. Please. Been saving these for a stream. Oh, I gotta gift memberships out. Dude, I haven't done that in a long time. Here, let me do it right now. I keep forgetting to do this. Let's do it right now. There you go. Got the Mighty Coco, Pocket Trash, Zick Split, Jose Vieira. Still looking. It's still look. Oh no, Nicholas. I know Pocket Trash and Zick Split. I haven't seen them in a while though. They're hot and heavy and leaving people. Shout out to them. I love them still. Still love you though. Hey, you might not love me anymore, but I still love you. Alright, we got 2 purples. 4 more to go. Come on, we need a big gem drop. We need some orbs I need. We need some more event keys, something like that. Let's go. Come on. Chrysantherax, smoking a cig. Alright, here we go. Or is it Cafru that's smoking a cig? Alright, we got some event keys. I'll take it. We ended up with like an over 100 event keys. Cafru's smoking a cig again. Actually not, because we got extra turns. That's fine. We got 3 orbs. It's a place to be if you want some orbs. Jeez. 2 more. Smoking a cig again. Holy cow. Ten of runes. 40,000 gold. I don't need that, but maybe you need the lovers? Or something? Tarot card to make something else? Brown extra turn, red extra turn, Chrysanthrax. We got souls that time, so we got 12,000 souls. Anyway, you know, it was only like 16 or 17. I think it was 17 epics. I got over 100 event keys. I got a bunch of gold. I probably got like 200,000 gold at least. 200,000 gold, over 100 event keys. I got a bunch of orbs, but just not the ones I wanted. I got a little bit of diamonds, a little bit of souls. Still pretty good. It's not the... we didn't get super lucky. So that was that. I still have 277 event, vault keys, but we satisfied the title of the stream. Alright, we're over 3.5 hours in. I think I'm going to take a little break, and then we'll come back strong. Let me run an auto battle while I take a tiny little 10-minute break or something. 15 max, but I'll try and make it less than 15 minutes. Just like grab a little bite real quick, maybe go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. It's a really long stream, so I hope you don't mind if I take a slight little tiny break here. So I'll run an epic trial while you guys... just let them know if they come in that I'm on my little break. I'll run an epic trial fight for you while I do it. I'll type it in the chat here. On a little break. Only like 17 minutes left to buy cap. Hey, if we make it to 6.5, which is very close, we only need 17 more minutes, I'll gift out another 5. So we're on a little break. Only 17 minutes left to buy, because right now we're at 6 hours and 13 minutes. I can do 6 hours and 30 minutes. And so we're almost at the cap, and if we make it to the cap, I'll gift out another 5. So... but we got plenty of time to get those 17 minutes. We still got almost 3 hours left. But I'm going to take a slight, tiny little break, and I'll be right back. See y'all soon.
Mana surge. 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 Mana surge.
Fresh.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fresh.
Mana surge. 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 Critical hit. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
No hiding.
Mana surge. Legendary. Mana surge. Mana surge. surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fresh.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
No hiding.
Mana surge.
No hiding from me. Fresh. No hiding from me.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
No hiding from me. Fresh.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fresh.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fresh.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
No hiding.
Mana surge.
Fresh.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fresh.
I'm back, baby. You see this right here, man? AI's beating it. One more to go. We should just do it, right? Should we just do this last one for fun? See if I can beat it. The hardest epic trial. Might be fun. I know the AI's winning and everything, and they could probably do it. They don't need my help, but I might try this here. Be kind of fun. One of the hardest things in the game. So let's do it. Why not? You know what I realized while I was on a break? We are having. What did I realize when I was on my break? Does anybody know? By the way, I'm drinking a Powerade. It's orange Powerade. So you're pretty close there. It's cheap. I got these for $1 at Walmart. And I like it. So it's good and it's cheap. Gatorade's good. Powerade's good. I don't drink pop anymore for real. Unless it's like the only thing in the house. But, you know. What was I going to say there? I don't remember. So hopefully you're not guessing. Oh yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, what kind of party are we having, guys? Guys, what kind of party are we having, guys? That's what I was going to say. What kind of party are we having, boys and guys? What kind of party? Let's see. So, let's do this epic trial. Because it's the last one. It's the hardest one. Might as well be fun. I was going to put on different medals, though. I think maybe, like, Orpheus be very safe. If you ever just want to be safe and right, Orpheus can be okay. If you're doing something difficult, Orpheus. If you're doing PvP, Orpheus. Guild Wars, Orpheus. Seasons are really good for, like, High King Iron Gut, though. So, they're also good for Gargoyles. Then you got Guard for Rowan. Maybe that's a video we could make one day. Saying it super deep in a Chatathon live stream. So unless you go tell your favorite streamer, I don't think anybody would copy it. So I got a paper somewhere here that I was writing. Here it is. Still got some other cool stuff on this paper. I already did this one. Shagra team. That's one I had written down. I don't know if anybody watched it, but I had a Shagra team video. I was like, alright, so I have the Shagra team, right? And not that many people use Shagra. Plus, it's with Hatir and Scroll. Plus, it's all red. Plus, it's all elemental. Plus, it barely ever loses, and it's Skull team. And Shagra just got shinied. So now we have shiny Shagra. I was like, that'd be a good idea for a video. See how my brain works and then how YouTube works? My brain thinks up, I think, a good idea. And then people on YouTube don't watch it. Or YouTube's not promoting it or something. Because I'm like, what the heck, dude? That's like a perfect idea for a video. But we tried it. It's okay. It didn't work. So I got another idea here. What's it going to be? Medals for, you know, certain troops use certain medals type of thing. Rowan is Guard. High King Iron Gut is Seasons. You know, then like for PvP and Guild Wars, you use Orpheus quite a bit. Like you could turn it into some sort of video there. It's like the beginnings of an idea for a video or a live stream or something one day. But, yeah. Let's do these trials. When I'm doing something super difficult, I'll usually just put on Orpheus. I feel like Anu doesn't do enough in a long, super drawn-out fight. All it does is give you 20% mana at the beginning of the fight. And then you still got the whole rest of the fight to go. So, I don't really worry about Anu in a super long, difficult fight. Nisha wouldn't do too much here. We're not like, you know, the only thing that fires off anything would be like this. 57 damage, so it only helped that one troop, really, I think. So, I would say, and then Seasons would be the next best, because we're trying to do skull damage, but we're going to, like, boost up their attack, like, way better with Fenrir than with Seasons. So I figure Orpheus, just in case, because I think I don't know if they can do anything. Probably should have checked that. Maybe they can't do anything, and that's the reason I shouldn't do Orpheus. Yeah, maybe I should have done Seasons now that I look at it, but it's safe. Alright, what are we trying to do here? We're trying to get up Fenrir. to then boost up Direwolf, so we can do a ton of attack, ton of skull damage. We got blue and brown right here. We don't use brown. Got purple and blue. That's even better, right? Let's get that. Let's be smart. We got purple and green. But green would go straight to Direwolf. So let's go with the blue. Get up our rear. We're going to hit them with our rear. And we'll cast it on Direwolf. Okay, do we have an extra turn anywhere right here? You know, you got the little overhang green. I don't see it. Okay. What are we going to want to do here now? Probably we can match green, get that Direwolf up. We could do this like we were going to do before. The most you can out of every match. It'll help you win. If you just match 3, if I just match yellow here and that's it. You know, when I could do an extra turn and get all kinds of other mana. All right, we got the Direwolf who does Entangle and Hunter's Mark the first enemy. Deal damage to them. Throw 13 more green gems, gain an extra turn. So that'd be good. Forest Guardian would be cool. Could take red into yellow. That way we steal some of their red. They may or may not want. And we got Direwolf. That would prevent them from hitting us with skulls. We want 13 or more green. That'd be great, but should probably cast that after we cast that. So we really want to get up Forest Guardian. So we need yellow. We don't have any. Alright, we'll just take blue. We got our rear up. Got our rear in the air. Purple and Sister Broder is mostly just for your summon, just in case you lose something. But I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna cast this. Maybe. I kind of want to wait till I cast this and then cast this. But the other way around, you kind of want to cast this first and then cast this. Because if you cast this first, you get Entangle and Hunter's Mark. And then you get the skulls. But if you do it the other way around, you get a bunch of green. And then you cast this and get an extra turn. So, I don't know. We just need to get going. I think I'm going to do this. Always Impervious. Forgot about that. Need to get him out of here. You guys ever watch shorts on YouTube? Sometimes you sit there, you're watching shorts and you like watch another one, watch another one, watch another one, and then all of a sudden it's like 2 hours later. Shorts are crazy. So we're gonna be in a digital world, wearing digital pants, sitting in digital chairs, watching shorts, I think. One of these days. Looks pretty good. Let's get that. Ooh, they got skulls, but they did not take them, so that's cool. Should probably rear it up, unless... Oh, we got this. We got it. Flaunt it. Now we have this. Free damage. Okay, now we got this. Which leads to this. Pretty good damage there. Got some more skulls. Kill their Barbarous. They're Barbarous. He's a barber and a bear. He'll cut your hair and eat your fish. And go on a picnic. He's got his picnic basket. Alright, we got 13 or more. Might as well, alright. Bang. Free. Like to get up our Forest Guardian. Now they're hunters marked, and I really want skulls, and our Forest Guardian would help us get skulls. Anita's here! Dude, we were having a sausage party, but you're here now, so it's no longer a sausage party. Thank you so much, Anita. And with the gifted, that equals, so 5 equals 10. So 10 minutes added to the clock. We're almost to the cap. I might be able to do a little, we'll see how it's going. I might be able to do a little bit more. We'll see. But let me replace this timer. Thank you so much, Anita. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. Gifting out a membership to Petra. All right. Chat-A-THON timer. Alright, so we were on 6 hours and 13 minutes, and now we're going to be on 6 hours and 23 minutes. There we go. Right now the cap's going to be 6.5, 6:30, but I might be able to do 7. We'll see how I feel later. Like when we get closer. Like I'll give you a fair warning, like within an hour or something like that. But for now, we'll just do 6.5. So we still got some to buy. We're still doing it. We're still doing the thing. We're not all the way there yet. We did good though. If we get to that 6:30, I'm gonna gift out another 5. But we don't need to do it right now. Yeah, we made it to Anita. Anita was waiting there for us to come to her stop on the train. We were cruising along. You know, I'll tell the whole story in a minute, but let's finish this fight first. Alright, excuse me. Lots of talking today. We got Fenrir. We could take green. I think we'll do Fenrir here. Fenrir here. Let's get some more attack. We need to get our Forest Guardian. That'd be great. I don't think we're going to be dying, so I might cast this. Get a lot of green, a lot of blue, and I'll probably get an extra turn. And we got free skulls, and we filled. That was nice. And now we can do this for free. That was cool. Take some blue. Fenrir maybe? Let's do this first. Kind of want to... Maybe fill everything real quick. Some blue there. There's our yellow. Some green. Alright, now everything's filled. Alright, we got Forest Guardian right here. Nice. Bang, bang, dead. We probably have over 13. Free. They're entangled. They're hunters marked. I think we got this in the bag. Hardest. Look, here comes some skulls right here. They're hunters marked. We have 332 attack. So, I don't know if they'll die, but it's going to be very, very heavy damage here. Woo, baby! Alright, so that's how easy it is. The AI can do it for you. Auto Battle can do it for you. Or you can do it yourself. But it's one of the hardest things to do in the game is like the max level epic trial, especially certain kingdoms. You can like put a feather in your cap. You can be Yankee Doodle with the freaking digital feather in your cap if you do this here. It's one of the harder things to do. You can just keep trying and trying and trying and trying as well. Like there's no sigils. You don't have to tell us it took you 37 tries either. You can just get it done. Like keep going. Keep trying. Buy the pet in between because it's a half-price pet, but you only have to buy it one time. It's one of those things in the game that you can just get completely out of the way, done forever. You know? Like getting Stellarix and Chrysantherax and Diamantina and Zul'Goth and CT. Certain things you can just get out of the way forever, like Epic Trials. Get it out of the way forever. You never have to do it again unless they happen to add another starry pet or something, maybe. I don't know. They could do that pretty easily. If they wanted to make Epic Trials important again, they would just change the pet to another different starry pet, and then you would have to do it again to buy the new different starry pet. So they could do that. Or they could put, or maybe they could put one, I don't know. But yeah, that's what they could do. I was going to say something about factions, but I couldn't figure it out. So that was that. Stay detour. So let's get back to maybe the Umbral Nexus. I need to get a little bit further in there. Or you want to see? Let's show Underspire a little bit for a minute. Kind of show everything before we get back to one thing. All right, so I'm pretty behind on this as well. I've only done 3 dragons. I'm looking for the 4th. It's Saturday. I should be on like the 5th at least. I'm at least 1 dragon behind here. Going highest level to make it to the next door, and it's going this way. This team's still working. I'm not using the dragon yet. I don't know if I'm ever going to change to the dragon. You know, my first thought was definitely the dragon. But this is working out, so I'm going to continue with it. I need Nisha on for sure, but yeah, let's go make sure. Okay, I got it. I just can't remember. Goldfish. Underspire. Boop, boop, bang. Let's fight. Let's find the door. And then we'll go do another... Then we'll go do like 3 layers of Umbral Nexus. And then, I don't know, we'll go from there after that. So let's find the door, and then we'll do 3 layers of Umbral Nexus. Unless you all want to see something else. It's your stream. I'm just trying to do things I need to be doing. We already did the top 20 mythics. And just trying to get stuff done I need to do here. Alright, we got this. Extra turn. Fire that. Put even more blue up there. Nice. We got this. This will throw even more blue. It's supposed to anyway. It looked like it just threw green up there. We got a brown. Get some blue into a skull. I feel like I just heard a car pull up. Nope. Got this, and they're dead. I was gonna look at the forum, give myself something to talk about. Let's see what everybody's talking about on the forums. You guys want to take a look at that? What's everybody talking about over there? Is anybody here? Do you guys go to the forum or no? You stay away. Like, I stay away from global chat. There's nothing there that I need. No reason for me to go to global chat ever at all. So, I stay away. Maybe that's how you are with the forum. Sometimes when I'm bored, I'll go to the forum, though. Pretty much do that with any game I play, like, consistently. I'm playing a game every day consistently for a while. I'll end up finding some message board or forum to look at. You know what I mean? I'm looking at, I got the P99, I'll look at the P99 forum. I read that. I'm waiting, I'm in the car waiting at the bus stop, or I'm in the car waiting for Mrs. Cindy to get off work, and I'm sitting outside of her work, or I'm on the toilet taking a digital dump. That's when I'll look at, like, either the P99 forum or the Gems of War forum. And I've been playing Dark Souls lately, so I'll look at that. I'll look at the wiki or something like that, or I'll look stuff up. Like, hey, I wonder... I'll look up Rhea of Thorland and see her whole quest line and make sure I get it done right while I'm taking a digital dump. Wiping my digital butt with my digital video games and my digital music. At my digital job with I drove there in my digital car. It's gonna be the rant of the Chatathon this time. The digital... Or the Star Wars, that was pretty good. Star Wars. So we did top 20 mythics, and then I ranted about I know what Star Wars is. And then I talked about Zelda, how it's called Zelda. When you don't play as Zelda, you play as Link, you know? Weird. I know what Harry Potter is too, guys. So there's this kid. There's this kid, and he goes to school, and he goes to a magic school. So instead of going to real school, he goes to school for magical abilities. He's a magician or something. He's learning card tricks. He's going to cut a woman in half. He's going to disappear and pop back up in the crowd or behind the judges. He's at school to be a magician. So Harry Potter is at school to learn about magic, right? So he goes to a magical school, and he has like magical other students that are there too. And then there's a bad guy, and then there's a bad kid, and then there's nice kids, and there's teammates. And then he gets a little tiny wand, and he plays this weird game. You fly on a broomstick, and you like do something. I think it's like soccer, maybe. I don't know. I don't know much about it. See, that's why I need to really, like, watch it. That's all I know. I know there's Harry Potter. There's the bad guy. Voldemort or something. Here's the girl. Her name's like Heine or something. There's a girl named Heine. There's a Voldemort. There's a Harry Potter. And then they go to school. And they have a wand. And they're learning magic tricks. Like, what's your card? And saw the woman in half and all that stuff. And then they play soccer. But they ride broomsticks. And, that's all I know. That's Harry Potter. It's kind of like Rudy mixed with Saved by the Bell. Rudy mixed with Saved by the Bell plus some sort of magic movie. You know the one with that one guy in it where like Woody Harrelson's in it and stuff and the other guy? It's like that. What Harry Potter's about. I'm gonna watch it though, then I'll let you know if I was right. So I got it now. I went out and purchased Harry Potter Year 1 and Year 2 for 50 cents. It's better than a digital copy that's not nothing. I can sell it for 50 cents if I want to. Can get my 50 cents back. I can watch the movie and then get my 50 cents back. It's not digital. Can watch it and then sell it. I can watch it, then record it on VHS and then sell it. Make my own copy. Put in my VHS tape. Record it. It's like my own dirty copy of Harry Potter. Year 1 and Year 2, is that like kindergarten and first grade, or is that like freshman and sophomore? Is that his first year at school and his second year at school? So is he kindergarten? Are they gonna take naps? Are they gonna do coloring books and take naps? And go on recess and go play on the slide down the slide and kick their croc to the moon and do an underdoggy? So you can jump further. Go up and around the pole and do a 360 on the swings. Slide down the slide the wrong way. Try to climb up the slide. Then someone else slides down the right way and kicks you in your digital face. We got green to blue. We don't have it. Let's get some green by taking some skulls. Blue to green, green to blue. Green to blue, we don't have it. What are we really looking for then? We look for red or brown if we don't have that conversion. Then we can cast our weapon, and then we should have the conversion. But now we have Midwinter Lichens, so we go ahead and cast that. Leave the skulls, leave the blue. Or wait, he doesn't put up skulls, he puts up blue and brown. Okay. Got this. And we got that. And let's do this. Alright, they're dead. Might take a few casts, but it's working still. And I found the door. That's all I wanted to do for now. I found the door to the fourth door. The purple door. It's Prince. And now I said I would do something else. What else do we got going on? Got world event. There was something else too. What was it? Underspire. Oh, the Umbral Nexus. Dang. We got a lot going on and we're not done, even close to being done with any of it. Let's do a couple world event fights. It's going to be the same as the Underspire team. Exactly the same. Except for it's going to hit harder and kill them faster. So we got metals and potions.
Mana surge.
Woo! Alright, all dead. I said I was going to do Umbral Nexus layers. Let's do a couple more of these fights while I'm here. Got a lot to get done, man. Does he ride the magic school bus to the magic school? That's an old cartoon, huh? Magic school bus. Forget how the song goes. Wasn't there a song? Gonna ride on my magic school bus. Better look out, cause I'm riding on my magic school bus. Yeah. Don't go across the street while the stop sign's out. Don't have seat belts on the bus. The bus driver yells at us every day. Gonna have a fight on the back of the bus. Gonna kiss a girl on the back of the bus. It's the magic school bus. We're doing card tricks. It's the magic school bus. We're all up in the mix. It's the magic school bus. Magic school bus. Don't walk across the street while the stop sign's out. Or else the bus driver will scream and shout. She'll run your butt over, slam into your car. That's because before she came to work, she was at the bar. She's driving a bus digitally. Now I hope we get home, cause I gotta pee. Caught a kid brown pants, cause he pooped his pants. I'm so stupid, and I do rants. Caught a kid brown pants, cause he pooped his pants. I'm so stupid, and I do rants. Alright, what are we doing? Purple to skulls and brown to green. We got brown to green, but are we frozen on green? No, so it's fine. Now we're frozen on skulls because our first slot is frozen. Did you know that? So, are we frozen on... We're still not frozen on green, though. But we're doing blue. We are not frozen on blue either, so let's do it. Get free skulls, we'll win. I don't know why I'm so worried about it with one enemy left. Because I'm stupid. Singing about magic school bus. Digital. She's at digital work. She goes to the digital bar before work. There's a digital stop sign with digital people trying to blow by it. So what's stop sign mean? Nothing. Duh, idiot. It's not for me. That big red stop sign. You know, it's like, it's you know what a stop sign is? It's like it's the maximum amount of stoppage that you're supposed to do, you know? Just like the speed limit is the maximum speed limit you're supposed to go. Like, STOP does not actually mean stop. It's the maximum amount of stop that you're supposed to stop. So you don't really have to stop, like, all the way. You know, it's not literally, right? You can just stop, like, a little bit and then go. Or you can just, like, digitally stop and then go. You don't really have to stop, honestly. Because, you know, why would they put STOP stop on a sign if that's what it meant? Because that would be stupid. You know what I mean? It's just like, you just have to stop, like, it's the maximum amount of stoppage that you have to stop. Duh. Dummy. Stupid idiot. Doesn't mean you're supposed to stop. Like, why would a sign say exactly what it means? That'd be stupid. You're supposed to have to interpret the sign with Indiana Jones and do a hieroglyphics and write down a code from Jeffrey Dahmer. And then you know if you're allowed to stop or not. You don't just like stop because it says stop. You don't go 45 because it says 45. You know, that's not how you do it. You got to get Harrison Ford and Jeffrey Dahmer to come by and interpret the sign for you, because it's not exactly what it means. It's the maximum amount of stoppage that you would stop if you had to stop. That's what stop means when it's on a stop sign. You know, 45 does not mean 45. It's interpretation. You know, you interpret. Like, 45 is just the maximum. You're not allowed to go 46 at all. If you go 46, your whole car explodes. You know what I mean? If you don't have to go exactly 45. You're allowed to go 30. You know, 30 if you want to. Like, even though, like, they printed it in a freaking factory and they hung them on the side of the road and they planted them in the ground and they made it so everybody could see it. Yeah, you can just go whatever speed you want, you know? They didn't do that for any reason. You're supposed to get Harrison Ford and Jeffrey Dahmer and the Zodiac Killer all together so you can decipher like the numbers on the sign. That way you know how fast to go. Because there's no way Jose, like stop literally means stop. Because that's crazy. That's literally crazy. There's no way if it says 45 you should go 45. That's too simple. You know? We gotta interpret it. It's interpretation. It's like a painting it's like a painting on the wall that's just of nothing. It's just like an eggplant and a taco. And you have to figure out what it means. Like, that's what they do. When they're making road signs for safety on the side of the road, it's like an interpretation of, you know, like a eggplant and a taco on a picture. Like at the art show. You gotta interpret what does it mean. It's actually $1 million painting. It's literally just an eggplant and a taco. So you gotta interpret. If you don't know what it means, then obviously it's not worth $1 million. But if you do know what it means, it is worth $1 million. So, you know, stop sign is just like, it really stands for something else. It doesn't mean you're supposed to stop your car. Like, that'd be dumb. If it, like, literally just meant what it said. Like, they printed it off in a factory and, like, planted it on the side of the road. They don't do that for, like, any real reason. They just, like, they like to do it, you know? It's like their hobby or something. It's just a hobbyist did that. Not the government or anything. Not, like, the safety commission or something. Nobody, it was like a hobbyist. You know, their favorite thing to do is to make metal signs and, like, put interpretations on it. So you just interpret. It's a little fun game you do where you just decide what it means yourself. It doesn't, like, necessarily mean the speed you're supposed to go, or, like, you're not supposed to stop if it says stop. You just, like, you're supposed to interpret it whatever way you want to and do whatever you want. Yeah? That's how it works out there. You're supposed to play Treasure Hunt every day and straddle the toilet backwards. Oh my god, let's play Treasure Hunt, guys. Let's play Explorer 12. Let's play Explorer 9, guys. Let's play Explorer 17. Let's play Explorer... Oh my god, guys, let's play Explorer 7.5. That's exactly where, like, you can get, exactly this much, of stuff that you can get way more of way easier somewhere else. You know? You could just, like, play the game, like, normally, and, like, do what Cynical says, or you could use this specific team on Explorer 7.5 and get stuff you can get other places easier for just doing what you're supposed to be doing. But, you know, we can go out of our way, like, be like when you're trying to go somewhere and there's, like, you can ask Google and there's, like, a direct route. And it hits everything you need along the way, like, oh, I need to go to the ATM, I need to go to my sister's house, and then I need to get to work. So you put it in Google and it, like, does the best route. So, oh, I hit the ATM, then I hit my sister's house, and then I got to work. Or you can go off on a crazy side path to, like, the furthest away bank and then rob a bank. And then digitally visit your sister, go to the Matrix and get on the Star Trek, go to the NASA and then fly into space get on the Star Trek ship, right? Put on the glasses, digitally visit your sister, and then get a digital job and go work digitally at work, and then Encino Man comes and looks at you and you're naked. You could do that. Or you could just type it in Google, go to the ATM, go to your sister's, go to work. Like in a nice little, like you're doing stuff. That's the things you want to do, and you just want to do them real quick in order, like as quickly as possible. Like you're going to do it anyway type of thing, and you're just getting it done. Or, you know, you can go rob a bank way down like in a different state. Rob a bank. Like instead of going to the ATM, you go to like a whole different state and rob a bank. And then you go to NASA in Florida or wherever they are, and you start training to become an astronaut. And then you fly into space, get on the Star Trek ship, steal the guy's glasses, digitally go to your sister's house, you know, and then you get a digital job and you go to digital work. See, that's what most people do in the game. They like to go rob the bank in the other state and go fly to space and do a digital visit with their sister instead of just like putting it in Google and going to the ATM, their sister's house, and then to work. They're going to a different state, robbing a bank, going to NASA, flying to space. It's like, come on, bro. You don't have to do all that. Play the game normally instead of doing all that. Just trying to tell you like the quickest route to get where you want to go. I'm not trying to like make a sensational thumbnail. Fly into space to do digital work. You know? It's like YouTube for you. You're robbing a bank and flying to space to do digital work, and that's the thumbnail and the clickbait title. Instead of like, here's the best way to go to the ATM and visit your sister and go to work. The quickest route. Quickest route to the ATM, your sister, and work. No, it's like robbing a bank in a different state, going to space, and putting on digital sunglasses. And then that's what people click on, and then that's what they think is the best way to do things. Now everybody's like, it's literally Encino Man with people being naked. Because I'm looking around and everybody's robbing banks and going to space and wearing digital sunglasses. And I'm just like, bro, you could just play the faction event, and you could just do the vault event, and you could just like play the game like the way that, like they pretty much tell you what to do every day. Like you could just do that. But we're like robbing banks, flying to space, digitally working. It's like, alright, whatever, dude, whatever. I mean, you'll get there, you will get there eventually. Like if you rob a bank, you will have money. And if you go to NASA and fly to space and then call your sister, you still like visited with your sister, kind of. And then you will get a job. You have a digital job. So like you get there, but it's like a convoluted, stupid way of getting there. So you accomplish the same thing. You just do it. It just takes longer. You do weird stuff, and you get there one day. But you could get all this other stuff done while you're doing it, and go straight there. Or you can go off on the side path, rob a bank, go to space. Yeah. Do Explorer 7.5 with your very specific team. Alright. I did some of that. Let's go back. I'm like scatterbrained today. I think I should probably concentrate. Concentrate on one thing, get something done here. So we got 2 more days. We got the world event. We got the Underspire. And we got the faction event. Which one am I like? I think I'm furthest behind on the faction event, so I'll probably do this. Furthest behind on the faction event. Did I pin that? Yeah, it's pinned. Volder Jork. DC says, but does he ride the magic school bus? Anita says, suggested speed limit. Do I always go the max? Yeah, same here. I go more than it. I will go by police officers. I will go every single day. I will drive by a police officer going 4 to 5 miles per hour over the speed limit, and I get pulled over 0% of the time. People are like either super scared of getting pulled over, or they just can't drive properly, so they got to drive like really slow. Either way, it's not a good look. to be going so slow. You know what I mean? You're either a control freak trying to keep everybody behind you and it's your turn and all that stuff. You're like a sociopath control freak. Or you're horrible at driving that you got to drive so slow. Or you're like completely scared, shaking in your boots that the police are going to pull you over. One way or the other, it's like, I would not want to be you though. Definitely don't want to be you out there driving slow, because something wrong with you, one way or the other. In a 45, I will go 49. If I want to make sure 100% I don't get pulled over, I might go 49. But I'll go 50 right by, just like, wave at them. You know what I mean? If it's 45, I'll go 50 right by them, lock eyes, blow them a kiss, wave at them, and never get pulled over.
Mana surge.
People are crazy. You're not gonna, like, it's fine. It is fine. You'll be okay. All I'm asking for is please go the speed limit. I'm not telling you to go over the speed limit. It's the people that are going way under it that are annoying. There's something wrong with you. You're stoned out of your brain. You're either super stoned out of your mind on drugs or something. There's something wrong. You're shaking in your boots. You're going to get pulled over. You got methamphetamine on you or something. I don't know. Like, what is wrong? What are you going so slow for? It's weird. There's something wrong with you. You know what I mean? Like, at least go close to the speed limit, please. Like, I'll never ride your ass, no matter what. And then, like, the people that don't let you go around them, but they still want to go so slow. It's like, what are you thinking in your head? I don't understand. I just don't get it. It's not that I don't think about it the other way around. You know what I mean? Like, what are you thinking? Like, why do you care about me at all? Why are you looking around at a... Look, there's a guy behind me. There's a guy over there beside me. There's a guy over there. Let me keep tabs on everybody and make sure they all stay. You better stay. Oh, boy. You better stay behind me. I was here first. Who cares? Why do you care so much? Like, let me get around you and I'll be gone and you'll never see me again. And you can still go exactly the same speed you were going before that. You know that? You can still go your stinking 40 miles an hour in a 45 if I'm nowhere in sight. If you let me around you, you continue going 40, like for the rest of your life. It's fine. I have nothing to do with that. Let me go. Why do you got to keep me behind you like some weird sociopath control freak? Like, let me go. Quit speeding up when I try to go around you. Quit, like, going in front of me, trying to block me in and stuff. That's so weird. You're a weirdo. It's like the weirdest person in the world. You're so strange. You can still do exactly, whether I'm behind you or not, you can still do exactly what you're doing. If you let me around you, you can still do exactly what you're doing like I never existed. So you're a weirdo. You're literally a freaking weirdo. I gotta keep them behind. No, don't, you can't get around me. I was here first. Let me, I'm gonna race you now. Weird. You're so dumb. What are you thinking? It's crazy. And you're the one not following the rules, man. The sign says a certain speed. I don't care if it's the max speed or what. It says numbers on it. Why don't you go the numbers instead of going slower? Everybody else is going faster than the numbers, and you're going slower than them. Like, who's the idiot? You're getting everywhere way slower. You look like you don't know how to drive or you're stoned out of your brain. Like, who's the dummy here? Crazy to me. And all I'm asking is go the speed limit or let me around you. Like, in both ways, you can still do whatever you want. I can't do whatever I want. Like, if you stay in front of me and race me and block me in, I'm not doing whatever I want. But if you let me around you, then you can do whatever you want, and I don't care. You can go 2 miles per hour, and now I do not care because I'm not behind you anymore. You can go 2 miles per hour and look like a genius. People will be running faster than your car. And you'll be like, well, it's just the max speed you can go, you know? It's just the dang old max speed. You don't have to go exactly. I'm going to get pulled over if I go, you know? Dang old Bobby, I'm going to get pulled over if I go even like close to that 45 there. You know? I got to smoke my reefer and go real slow here. And they'll never pull me over. And I'm shaking in my boots. Can't let you round me, boy. What you mean? I keep you behind me. I'm a weird control freak. I'm here first. So weird. Like, I don't care, dude. Go over. If I'm not behind you, you can do whatever you want. You can go 2 miles an hour, 4 miles an hour, 16 miles an hour. You can go 27 miles an hour. You can go 35. You can go 40. I don't care. Just let me go. Let me go, and you can do whatever you want, dude. The other way around, that doesn't work. If you're blocking me in and racing me and making sure I have to stay behind you, that means I have to go slow now. I have to go as slow as you're going because you're keeping me behind you. But if you let me go around you, then you can do whatever you want and I can do whatever I want. It's the best of both worlds. Just let me go. Just let me go. Please. You're weird. It says 45. You're choosing to not go 45. You're allowed to. You are allowed to. You're choosing not to. So let me go. You're choosing to do something strange and weird and look like a weirdo. So let me go, please. Let me around. Let me get out of here. Let me get away from you. Then, like, I don't like you, you don't like me. Let's get away from each other. Why are we, like, chasing each other around to flip each other off and stuff? That's so stupid. Like two Neanderthals. Just let me go. Let me be out of your life forever. I'll never see you again, and I don't care. I'm glad. I wish you didn't exist. You know what I mean? So, let me go. Make it to where I don't exist anymore, you know? And then you can do whatever you want. And then you can not exist to me, and who cares? Good. Just let me go, dude. Because it's never going to happen the other way around. If you're behind me, I'm not slowing you down ever. Because I'm definitely going the speed limit at least. At least. I've never on the highway, if it says 55, I can go 64, wave at the cop, look him deeply in his eyes, blow him a kiss, you know, and I will never get pulled over. You guys are, some people are crazy. You're not going to get pulled over, dude. What you so worried about? You got like a pound of meth in your butt? Like, what are you thinking? I got a pound of mushrooms in the back of my pick-em-up truck. Gotta go 5 miles per... You know they look for people going slow because you're weird and suspicious? If I'm blowing them a kiss, looking them in the eyes and waving at them, they're not going to pull me over because I'm not suspicious. You're like shaking in your boots going 5 miles per hour under the speed limit, then they're going to get you. They're more likely to look at you because you're being weird. They're looking for people acting strange. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Dervicious says, in Florida, one of my biggest issues is that nobody yields right of way ever. I know, dude. That's how it is around here. That's how it is around here, man. They're all so dumb. They were on the highway first, bro. That's how they feel. They're going to drive in the slow lane, and they're never getting out of it. They don't care if they collide with you and have a gigantic wreck. They don't care. They were there first on the highway. So they don't let you merge. Nothing. There's 3 whole lanes, and there's nobody in the other 2, but they're going to stay in the freaking slow lane. When there's an exit, people are trying to get on. You know, when we're trying to get on the highway, we're starting sometimes at like 35 miles an hour, 25 miles an hour. We got to build up speed going around a hairpin turn to then go up to 55 or 65. And then you got freaking Earl or Bernard there and in the freaking slow lane just staying there all day and all night. When we're trying to get up to 65, 55 to merge with freaking the highway traffic, they just stay in the freaking slow lane and like... Trying to get on the highway, dude. Get out of the way. Go in the middle lane or the freaking fast lane. I know sometimes you can't, but you can like slow down or speed up to let me get in that slow lane, but you just don't. You act like I don't exist. The exit don't exist at all, and you just stay, I'm gonna go 5 miles an hour under speed limit, stay in the slow lane, and never look left or right, or never even care if there's an exit. People coming trying to get on or nothing. I'm just gonna put on my cruise control and go 5 miles per hour under the speed limit in the slow lane and just never change. That's stupid. Something wrong with you. A person going hairpin turn trying to speed up and get on the highway. You don't care? You're just going to stay there? It's my turn. I was here first, dummy. It's called the exit lane. So it's called the slow lane until there's an exit. Then it's called the exit lane. So you should probably get out of it unless you're getting off. you know? And then, like, once the exit's over, you can get back in your slow lane. You don't just stay in it forever until forever and ever. It's not like a train where you stay on the tracks and you just never move. You should get in the middle lane if there's an exit coming up, especially if there's a bunch of people trying to get on. It's like a policeman that pulled somebody over. You don't just stay in the slow lane, do you? You're gonna run them over when they get out of their car. I was here first. I'm going 5 miles per hour. I was here first, policeman. He's getting out of his car to go talk to somebody that he just pulled over. I was here first. Boom! Hits him. Hits the policeman. Knocks his whole door off his car. I was here first. I'm gonna stay in the speed lane no matter what. Slow lane all the time. Duh. I was going 5 miles per hour speed limit. Yeah, but you hit a cop. You knocked his whole door off. Like, that doesn't matter if you go 5 miles per hour in the speed limit. If you hit a cop and knock his whole door off his car, because you don't know how to change lanes. It's so dumb. It's the same thing with the exit. If there's a cop pulled somebody over, you get over to the middle. If there's an exit coming up and there's people that need to get on, you pull over to the middle. If you can. Like, obviously you're not going to cause an accident pulling over to the middle, but could slow down a little bit, let somebody in front of you. You could speed up a little bit, let somebody behind you. You don't just, like, collide with them because you were there first. That's so stupid. You're driving straight with, like, cruise control on. Who's got a harder job, you or them? They're speeding up going around a hairpin turn. People are ridiculous, especially around where I live. I don't know how it is around where y'all live, but around where I live, there is something wrong with like 90% of these people out here. There's something wrong with them. I don't know what it is. Drugs or something. Something wrong with them. 90%. Mrs. Cindy works out there she tells me stories every day. Every day, like every other person, there's something wrong with them. So your area might be completely different. You can do these things without, maybe you can drive 5 miles per hour under the speed limit, be fine. Maybe you can stay in the slow lane and be fine. I was talking about where I live, where it's freaking crazy, and there's something wrong with like 90% of the people. I don't know what's going on. That's why I just stay away as much as possible. I wish I could just stay here and stream and do my thing in the house, because I don't want nothing to do with, anything out there. There's something wrong with them. Stop don't mean stop, and 45 don't mean 45. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Everything's an interpretation for dummies. You must have to smoke a pound of marijuana to understand their logic out there. Anita says here they use cameras instead of radar guns to check for speeders. Their mistakes is they announce it the day before when you're going to be 90% of the time. Yeah, like, we don't have none of that around here, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have no cameras, like, on anything. As far as, like, lights go. You can run a red light if you want, and you'll be fine out here. And, they're not going to pull you over, ever. Unless you're going at least 6 miles per hour over the speed limit. And then on the highway, they're never going to pull you over unless you're going, like, at least 10 over. Probably 11. So, going exactly the speed limit, you're perfectly fine. And you can go faster than the speed limit, really. And then as far as lights go, you can go through every single yellow all day, all you want. No matter what. It's fine. There's no cameras. It's all good out here. That's just where I live. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. You guys can live in a whole different country where it's completely different. Or you might live in a city where they have cameras all over the place. I don't know. 1.2, 1.3. I'm going to do 1.3. 1.3. Says people come in, they don't understand the kiosk. They don't know how to get their drink at the pop thing. She says people come in, she like explains it to them, and then they come in like the next day and they already forgot how to do it. Customer service, Like, are you kidding me? I just explained this to you yesterday. Have you never ordered something online, sir? Where are you living at? In a cave? Are you living in a cave? You've, like, never ordered anything online in your life. You never had, like, ordered a pizza? Like, never ordered a pizza online, sir? You've never done that? Because it's pretty much that. Have you ever gone to Walmart and checked yourself out? Have you ever done that? You know, you check it, you do your own thing, you beep, 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 and just pay, and you check yourself out? Have you ever done that, sir? Have you ever gone to Walmart and did self-checkout? Have you ever ordered a pizza online? It's kind of like that. It's a kiosk. You order your own food at the restaurant. It's not that hard. Especially when you've already been told multiple times how to do it. The pop thing seems weird. You get like a QR code and then you hold it up to the pop you want or something. And sounds like you could screw that up pretty easy, but... Especially these people out here. She says they screw it up like 50 times a day. I think they picked the wrong pop or something, or they forget how to do it. Or they used it all up and then they don't have any more. I don't know. Hammer time! Whoa! 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 Dervicious says they make left turns in front of you, pull out in front of you, and when you're like 10 feet away from them and all that. Yeah, that too, man. I know I went off on my little exit thing, but I'll be like cruising down like Main Street, going 45 miles an hour down like the main road. There's no stop signs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cruising. I'm going 45. And then some dumb butt will pull out in front of me, turning left. Like, they're expecting you to slam your brakes on and, like, let them go. I've been waiting long enough. I'm just going to pull out in front of this guy. It's my turn, dummy. And they pull out in front of you. Like, dude, I wish I had an old junker, I swear. I would T-bone somebody so fast, and it would be their fault 100%. I guarantee it. I could do it every day of the week. Like, we should start a business, you guys. Let's start a business. You guys send me old junker cars, right? And I will total them for you probably within a day or two. And it'll be the other person's fault every single time. I guarantee it. And then we'll get money. We'll get money for the junker. You know what I mean? Like, we could figure something out. We could definitely figure something out. Because people around here it'll be their fault. I guarantee it 100%. They don't know what they're doing. We just need like a junky old car that we don't care about. And then they just need to have insurance or something, right? And every single time, every day of the week, without breaking the law at all. Like, I guarantee it 100%. I'd be able to total that car every day. Just by not slamming my brakes on. That's all. I'm not, like, hunting people down to wreck into them. I'm not breaking the law by doing insurance fraud or nothing. I'm just saying I'll be driving normally, and all I won't do is slam my brakes on for some idiot pulling out in front of me. That's all I won't do. And we will total the car probably once a week. At least once a week. So there might be some sort of crazy scheme business plan we could do there, because it would be every week. We could get... The other person would be at fault, and I wouldn't have to break the law at all. Like, it would be regular driving that I just... The only thing I'm not doing is slamming my brakes on so that I don't T-bone the side of them because they're an idiot and they pull out in front of me, or they back out in front of me. That'd be the only thing I'd be doing, which is not against the law to not slam my brakes on. You know what I mean? So it'd be their fault. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. 100% of the time it'd be their fault. And the only reason I don't do it is because I don't want to, like, I don't want to ruin my car. You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with all that. I don't want to ruin my car. So if we had, like, an old junker, like an extra old junker, 100% of the time it would be someone else's fault. I guarantee it. And all I would have to do is just not slam my brakes on as hard as possible to avoid crashing into them. And we would T-bone the crap out. I'd just hit the gas. Around here, I would hit the gas. I promise. I would hit the gas. Just T-bone them. Be like Twisted Metal. So I slow down for camera, and after you're past it, you speed up. Dude, we got that too, like to put it on the side of the road, like how fast you're going. But, yeah, you see it a mile away. I see that thing before it sees me. You were riding with someone, and before getting on the interstate, they would stop before entering the interstate. I was sweating bullets because cars behind us were slamming on their brakes. Needless to say, I never rode with them ever again. Alright, Chad. Karate chop that like button on the way out for Chad. Yeah, if if any of this makes you angry, like this is just my area and just how things are around me. Maybe you're doing the right thing around your area. Like, not telling you to do anything. I'm just saying. It's all a little bit of exaggerated comedy here. Kind of. Like, people do all these things, though. And then they'll flip you off, They'll pull out in front of you and then flip you off. Like, I wish I would have plowed into the side of you. Broke your finger off. It would have been nice. Because it would have been your fault. You're driving backwards, sir. How do you think it's my fault when you're literally traveling in reverse? Idiot. Like, come on. I'm on the main road. I'm already out. How in the heck could you be traveling in reverse and have the right of way? That's never the case, pretty much ever. I can't think of a... Like, can you guys think of a time where, like, a person's going backwards, like, in reverse, and have the right of way? I don't think that's ever a thing. That's a good way, like, if somebody's pulling out of a parking spot, they never have the right of way. It's whoever's already out there driving. You have to, like, wait. Unfortunately, you have to wait until it's all clear, and then you can go, and then you can put your vehicle in reverse and go backwards and pull out into the main road. You can't just like, oh, it's my turn, let me pull out without looking. Everybody has to slam their brakes on. That's not how it works, dude. That's why some of these backer-inners are backing in for 30 minutes, because they don't want to have to deal with that. I get it, but get better. I backed it in the other day. Like I said, I do pet rescues. I back it in sometimes, but when I back it in, it takes me one try in like 10 seconds, not 50 tries in 5 minutes. That's all I care about. It's people that take 50 tries in 5 minutes and like clog up the whole place. Everybody's waiting for you. If you suck at it, quit doing it, or go practice somewhere, dude. If you want to be a backer-inner, go practice. Go set up the cones, act like you're 16 again, and like practice backing in. Because you're not good. If it takes you more than 3 tries, it's way too many. I don't even like when it takes 3 tries. If it takes you more than 2 tries, it's too many. You pull it in, it's a little bit off, and you have to pull out and pull it right back in. That's fine, I guess. Still like, I'll probably still be like, but not as bad. Be like somebody going 44 in a 45, You're still like, at least you're close, I guess. Takes you 2 tries to back it in. I guess it's okay. But once we get to like 3 tries, like you're backing up a trailer or something, all you got's a little Jeep or something. Everybody around here has Jeeps, by the way. I just noticed that. There's a million Jeeps. So whatever you think about that, which I have nothing against it, I'm just saying. I'm just observing. I'm observing my environment. There's a lot of Jeeps and a lot of pick-em-up trucks around where I live. I bet you half the cars, 50% of the cars out there, are either a pickup truck or a Jeep. And then there's a lot of Kias too, so I'm part of the problem. But if you take away Kias, trucks, and Jeeps, there would be like barely anything out there. Beg for mercy. Yeah, dude, I definitely had a couple. It's the same, some of the same old though. A couple of them. You probably missed something. We were doing the driving one. I always do. Except for there's always a little twist on it, right? I was talking about stop signs and how they don't actually mean stop. It's just an interpretation, It's like the speed limit. Doesn't mean you should go exactly 45, It's an interpretation. You don't have to stop at a stop sign. It's just it doesn't really mean that. I don't know why they would do that. Like, why would they take the time in a factory to print out a bunch of signs and plant them on the side of the road? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like somebody's hobby, probably. That's what I'm guessing. It's like if you go bowling, maybe you skateboard, maybe you go fishing. You make print out signs, metal signs, and plant them on the side of the road, you know? It's just like a hobbyist thing. You're supposed to interpret. It's like when the guy do a painting, you're supposed to like interpret the painting. It's like just random stuff on with some paint. Like they put paint in their butt and they farted it on the canvas. That's exactly what a stop sign is. It's like somebody farting out paint onto a canvas, and then you're supposed to interpret what that means. Like, you're not supposed to go 45 if it says 45, right? It's the same thing as, like, somebody farting paint onto a canvas, and you interpret it. Like, however you want. Okay, so 125. Or they could eat paint and then fart it out later. That'd be a good painting. Everything would come out brown. Hey, purple paint. Why'd it come out brown? Why's all your paintings brown, Marvin? 'Cause I eat the paint. I eat paint chips. Did you eat paint chips as a kid? Yep, and I go 40 and a 45. And I don't let nobody around me. See, if I let people around me and out of my life forever and didn't affect them at all, and they didn't affect me at all, then I did not eat paint chips as a kid. But if I race people and make them go slow and I was here first, then I definitely ate paint chips as a kid. I think they're delicious. They got vitamins and fibers. Paint chips, you know. They're chips. You gotta eat them. Potato chips, Dorito chips, Frito chips, tortilla chips, paint chips, you know? You're dumb if you think you don't eat them. Eat paint chips, dummy. That's why I drive slow. Something wrong with me. That's why I don't let nobody get on the highway. It's my highway. It's mine. You're not allowed on it. I'm gonna block you in, not let you on the highway. I don't care if you're coming off the exit, going around the hairpin turn, trying to speed up, get on, mash everybody else, and trying to get on. It's my highway, dummy. Paint chip. Ate paint chips. They were good. Taste like different colors. You know, if you eat a yellow paint chip, tastes like lemon. If you eat a green paint chip, tastes like apples. If you eat a purple paint chip, tastes like grapes. And if you eat a red paint chip, tastes like red. If you eat a blue paint chip, tastes like blue. Duh. Speaking of paint chips, I gotta go take a leak. So hold on a sec. Let me finish this layer, and then I gotta go pee pee. Gotta pee pee. I'm gonna take a leak. Somebody's out there revving their engine. Vroom vroom. So we gotta do the train business. Running out there, butt crack a showing, rag in his back pocket. Who else ran out there, handed them the suspenders and the manual, propped open the hood, checked the oil, shake the whole train, make sure there's coolant in it, kick the tires. Remember, this is a fictional train in a fictional world. It has tires on it. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Bio break. Guess who's back, 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 back again. Sandy's back, back, back. I forgot to tell y'all. I ate shit walking the dog yesterday. You know that? Fell down. That's what that means, you know? That's what the kids like to say these days, that you ate shit. I think yeah, it might not be kids these days. It might even be, it might be something we said. I don't know. Probably not that new. But, yeah. I fell over. I fell down. The other day. I was walking the dog. You guys need to help me figure out how to walk my dog. Like, my dog... I was just talking to Mrs. Senny the other day. I'm like, how come our dog is the only one out there acting like that? Like, I walk him every day, and I look like a fool out there, because my dog's the only one out there acting the way he does. Everybody else has good dogs. That's the difference. Like, all the people act crazy. And there's something wrong with all the people out there. But all their dogs are good. They walk normally. Like, they go out, you take your dog, you put your leash on, you go outside, and it just trots alongside of you, and it walks, it goes on a walk, right? Trots alongside, maybe prances a little bit, you know, whatever. There's all these dogs out there every day, walking normally. And we have, like, the only dog. He's not like all the other dogs. That's all I have to say. He doesn't walk normally. He's like pulling me like a sled dog, like trying to run, sprint. Everywhere he goes, he's trying to sprint. And he's like sled dogging me. He's like walking me. Pretty much him walking me. Everybody else out there, they're walking their dog. But me, my dog's walking me out there. You know what I mean? Looks ridiculous. And I fell over the other day. He's gotten away a few times. It's not like he wants to get away. He'll come home, but, you don't know. He wants to... I think I need to walk him, like, 50 times a day, probably. I think that's the answer. Like, I need to walk him 50 times a day instead of, like, 2 or 3. He needs to get his energy out. He likes to run. He'll, like, pull me. And, like, we don't even have a harness, so he's, like, pulling... It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it definitely isn't comfortable for him or me. My shoulder hurts. Like, he's pulling it out of my socket. He's not even a big dog, either. He just does it the entire time, every single day. It's, like, wearing on my middle-aged body. But I was, like, walking him yesterday, and we were just going... Like, we were going to cross the street. So we were crossing the street. A car was coming. But, you know, it's like 25-mile-an-hour speed limit. There's a bunch of speed bumps. They're way down there. But I'm going to cross the street real quick before they get to me. And I don't want the dog to, like, get run over. And he's trying to go, like, directly towards the car and, like, the wrong way. And I'm trying to pull him back the other way and, like, cross the street. And get across the street before the car gets there. So and he's, like, running, of course. Like, full speed the wrong way. Pulling my arm out of the socket while I'm trying to cross the street while a car's coming. And it's like nighttime. Uphill both ways, you know. I run across the street. He's pulling me the wrong way. I'm like looking at the car. I'm looking at him. I'm pulling him back the right way. And I'm kind of jogging slightly across the street. And then like I hit the grass. And there's this stupid sewer thing sticking up out of the ground. And my whole... right foot just kicks the crap out of it, and I eat shit. Like, I fall. And I fall good, dude. I got some, good coordination. So, I fall, I, like, do a barrel roll. And I hold the leash, too, like, I don't drop it. So I was able to hold on to the leash, do, like, a barrel roll, and pop up, like, did anybody see that? Type of thing. But my daughter was with me, and she 100% saw it. And the car probably saw it that was coming. That's funny. I had like a an audience for my falling barrel roll. Now my shoulder hurts a little bit. Like fell on my right arm and like did a barrel roll kind of. It's like my right shoulder hurts a little bit. It's fine. It's kind of funny though. I'm glad I didn't like literally fall in dog poop because a lot of them don't pick it up. It would have been even worse if I fell in dog crap, but luckily I didn't fall in dog crap. I pick up my dog crap, you know that? At least I do most of the time. If he poops in the woods, I don't pick it up. And if he poops like way under a bush or a tree or something, I'm not picking it up. But if he poops anywhere where somebody could walk, I'm picking it up. So I pick it up a lot of the time. But dude, he like pulls me everywhere. I wish he would walk. He's the only dog. He's the only dog out there. At least the only dog that gets walks. Like there might be bad dogs that don't even get to go walking, I guess. But the only one that literally gets walks. He's the only one that acts like that. Like sprints. He'll sprint like for half the walk and then he gets tired and then he walks normally. But like every single time, I'm like, dude, please walk normal this time. For some reason he doesn't understand English. And he just like does the same thing every time. Like, please, bro. Can we just walk or trot or prance? Instead of sprint and pull and be crazy? That'd be nice. We brought him treats one time just to like try, see if that would work. Like if he walks good, then we give him a treat. But yeah, Mrs. Senny don't know how to do that. She ended up feeding him all the treats in like 5 seconds. And then it was like we probably should have not given him any, and then bet him one like if he did really good for a minute. But she like just gave them all to him in 5 seconds. Well, that didn't help. He just got extra treats for being bad. Last night he did okay. I think like with the leash, if I let him way out on it, he thinks he's doing something. So I tried that last night because it's like a retractable leash, so I can either like keep him close or I can let him way out. If I let him way out, he thinks he's doing something and he kind of walks normally because he's like really far away from me. But then like I can't. If we're on the track or something where there's no cars, I can let him way out. I just gotta watch out for the duckies and make sure he don't run after him. But when we're on like the road with the cars, like I gotta keep him close, that way he don't run out in front of a car. But like on the track, I can let him out real far, and then he walks kind of normal. Because I think he thinks like he got away or something. He's far away and he's just kind of running normal, like jogging instead of sprinting. I don't know. I probably need to take him to like a dog trainer. But I doubt every single other person out here took their dog to a dog trainer. I feel like most dogs just know how to walk. How come he doesn't know how after all these years? Like 5 years of walking, he doesn't know how to walk normally? What is wrong? What am I doing? I'm not a dog trainer, you know? I am not a dog trainer. But I'm also not a school teacher, but I guess I help my kids with school homework, but I'm not a dog trainer. He knows how to sit, and he knows how to do, like, give you his paw. He knows how to shake and sit, but that's it. Like, everything else, he can't do anything else. Like, I could probably get him to jump in the air. If I really, really had to, I could probably get him to jump up in the air, maybe. He won't lay down, he won't roll over, he won't heel, he won't walk normally. He's really patient and quiet, like he won't bark. Like, if I'm eating something and he wants it, he won't like bark or whine at me, he'll just sit there and look at me. Give me the bombastic side eye, you know? But he won't, like, jump up and try to eat your food, and he won't bark at you or whine at you when you have food, but he'll sit there and, like, wait and see if you're gonna give him some. She's very patient for that. Because, like, Rocky did not have patience for that. Rocky was barking and whining and jumping on you if you had food, and he was trying to get it. Harvey will sit there and just be very patient. No, he's good at that. He'll bark. He barks, but only sometimes. Like, he's not barking all day. If he hears, like, a crazy noise outside, he'll jump up and bark. He's not very smart about barking at the right times, though, you know? He'll bark at thunder, but then he won't bark at somebody knocking on the door. He'll bark at, like, a dog he hears 5 miles away, but he won't bark at, like, a giant truck parked right in front of our house or something. He's kind of choosy with his bark alerts. But he's also not barking all day, because that would suck. We had a Chihuahua, and some people don't like Chihuahuas because they think they, like, bark all day. They do bark, but not all day. They bark when they want something. When they're talking to you, they want... I like Chihuahuas, by the way. I know, like, some people don't like them, but you gotta have one first. You gotta have one, then you'll like it. You just think that they're gonna bark all day and they're ugly or something, but they're cute and they don't bark all day. Sometimes. Every time I see a Chihuahua, I'm like, wah wah. I like Chihuahuas. I know I'm supposed to like Rottweilers and Pit Bulls and stuff. Sorry. Rottweilers are cool and Pit Bulls are cool, but I'd rather have a Chihuahua, honestly. Anyway, he's a Jack Russell, Anita. He's like a mix. Mostly Jack Russell, though. Harness, yeah. He had the same problem with the lab. Took him to a dog trainer, and he thought he could handle him better. After 2 seconds, I was having to chase the two of them, I bet. Dude, I hate when somebody, like, tries to help me walk him, because he always ends up, like, getting away and running to the next state over. Like, yo, let me do it, and then he won't get away. Like, that's the worst case scenario here is that he gets away and runs away, you know what I mean? Like, he could get hit by a car, he could get lost, he could be on one of those posters on a pole. That's the worst case scenario, so don't be trying to help me walk him, you know? Don't be grabbing the leash and grabbing the dog and... Let me do it. Or here, you do it. Like, you do the whole thing. Or I do the whole thing. Because if you let him go, that's a whole different story. You know? I don't want to be responsible for him getting away. And that's usually when it happens. Multiple people and too many cooks in the kitchen, and then he's over there slipping his cuffs. He's in the back seat putting his hands in front, putting his legs, and his hands over his legs or whatever. He got a lockpick. He's a rogue. He's a bandit. He's picking his cuffs. Yeah, I need a harness. He just has like a really weird big chest. He's got like big boobs. I think we tried a harness, but it wouldn't fit right. He's real chesty. He is real chesty. Probably won't hear that anywhere else. He's got moobs or something. Who has any questions? Do you like the ship cannon? Do you use this? It's 8 mana cost. It's from Blackhawk. It's a construct. It deals damage to 3 random enemies. Not the worst thing in the world if it's like your first troop ever, maybe. If you have Geomancer. Can't use Mountain Crusher though, because you don't want a whole team of brown. Ship cannon, do you use that? It only hits 3 enemies though, you know. You can do 2 ship cannons with a weapon and a mana, like a leprechaun maybe. Pretty weak though. 24. I need to do a new account playthrough. That was the other thing we could have done today if somebody sent me a tier list, which I didn't even really look too hard. I'm sorry. Like, I just know there's probably not one out there. We're in like a weird transition period between Terran's World and other places, and then even when I did my last tier list, I think there was some mythics missing off of it, and I don't know. I'll do that though. We'll do that one day. Maybe next Chatathon or something. But yeah, any Puppet Masters out there, if you want a video, like now would be a good time to tell me, and then I could write it down. If you're a tier 3 member and you want me to do a very specific live stream for you, like today we did one for Glorfindel, top 20 mythics. I made sure to knock that out first. Like maybe next month on the next Chatathon we can do somebody else's. I should start doing that. I think like on Saturdays or something, I need to start doing like live streams with a specific topic. What I'd normally do for like a video. We can timestamp it and like make the video together, and then like, alright, here's exactly where we finally figured out whatever the video is, and then so people watching after can just go straight to the meat and potatoes, twig and berries of the live stream. I think I got that today with the, put it in the description. Like 2 hours and 25 minutes if you want to see the top 20 mythics. If you want to see us like debating it and putting it together, it's like the whole hour before that. Probably even more, but a quick top 20 mythics. It's at the 2 hour and 25-ish. If anybody's actually here that didn't get to see it the first time. What are we at? 5 hours and 24 minutes. Got about an hour left, y'all. If we don't get any more, that's okay with me. If we get 6.5, I'll do another 5 gifted, and that would be, like, we're already like okay right now. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, for this specific stream, we did good. Over the entire month, I don't think we made it to what I was hoping for, but like my bare minimum, like a D-. Like, I don't think we made it, but you know, today was good. I don't want to say anything bad about today. Today was good. It's just like, sucked that we needed so much today. Like, it's hard to celebrate a successful Chatathon when we're still gonna fall short overall, you know? I try to like be happy and excited about it. I just know like overall we were in trouble before this one. It's gonna be like a March, I think. Probably not as bad as February, but also not the bare minimum. February was really bad. Like, that was that was like half, that was like 60% of the bare minimum. This will be more like 85 or something, 90% of the bare minimum. Just like March was. Dun, 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 dun. Sucks it's the last day of the month too. Nothing counts after this. Maybe this will get a bunch of views today, and then we can make an extra like $2. That'd be cool. Gemma's top 20 mythics. Gemma's top 20 mythics. Let's do it right now. It would be Pharaoh. It would be Ferris Ra. Ferris Ra is number 1. Top 20 mythics for Gemma. Ferris Ra. Sparkinator. I don't know. We should check it out. That's a good idea. Let's do top 20 Gemma's top 20 mythics. You have to give him away after he tore all the ligaments in my shoulder and tore a few muscles around the shoulder. That's how it feels like for me, dude. Like, I feel like I'm ripping my arm out of the socket every time I walk him. And he's not even, he's a freaking Jack Russell. Alright, after this layer, we'll go do Gemma's at least top 10 mythics. I'm gonna try to think of ones that people think are good, but they're not good. Because that's Gemma in a nutshell. She's out there in the Matrix watching... You know, she's out there eating butter. She's out there baiting, eating butter, you know what I mean? So, can't just do like Shade of Zorn and Fallen Valdes and Famine and stuff like that. She's got to get influenced by some other like snake oil salesman. We know that's too much. That'd be like saying like, you know, a skunk smells good or something. Like, that's just too far. Nobody's gonna believe that. So nobody's gonna believe, like, Shade of Zorn and Fallen Valdes. So they pick, like, slightly above mid mythics, and then they say how good they are, and then they get some views. So Gemma definitely falls for that. So it's gotta be some mid-tier, slightly above average mythics that she thinks are the best. That would be around... That's what we're going to be looking at here. Gotta say Ferris Ra, because she still thinks that she should be soul farming. For sure. So Ferris Ra's got to be on there. But, I gotta see what else. Maybe Sparkinator. She's going to sit there and boost her armor up for 30 minutes. Alright, we got some merge. Let's see if we can curse them. There we go. You did something, Caffrey. Good job. Let's see what her top 20, her top 10, or top 5, something like that. Ooh, yeah, we gotta find something that gives treasure maps, like Dread Captain Grimm. He's gotta be on there, right? He's one of the best mythics in the game, Dread Captain Grimm. So he gives out treasure maps, and treasure maps are super valuable. So we play treasure hunt all day and all night. We don't have enough. We run out. We don't even have enough. We keep using them. Dread Captain Grimm, he's got to be up there. Our top 10, top 20, top 5. Am I done with the layer? That's a good idea. Let's go. Top 20 mythics from Gemma Jameson, the hot tub streamer. Gemma Jameson, the hot tub streamer. She thinks, or they think, who's the best? Aguara? That would be on there. Aguara's awesome, right? Aguara, it's a cute fox. I like foxes. It's a cute animal. You know, gives 8 mana to all allies. That's mana. Choose. It's a choose mechanic. Or give 36 to all skills on all other allies. You know, you could cast her over and over and over and over and get to 1,000. You know, how can that not be good? I mean, you can wipe them out in one shot after like 3 hours. You know what I mean? Like it'll happen. Aguara. She likes Aguara for sure. Ares. Ares is good, right? Ares. Single target damage is king. Single target damage is king, man. What would you want to kill all the enemies at the same time for? You gotta savor it. Like, oh my god. You gotta, like, savor it. You know? You gotta kill them. Overkill them gives you more points. If you overkill the enemy, you get, like, more points and stuff. You know? So, like, the extra damage that you do on each enemy actually goes into your bank account. And you get more gold and more gems and more points for the event if you like kill something and then you like kill it way more. You like kick it while it's dead and it's already dead. Then you like kick the horse that's already dead. And they're already dead. You can't kill them anymore. But you get more points and more gems and more gold for killing something like way over killing it. Like Chris Hound, You know? Like Ares. What else is good? You know, Ares is good. Aguara's good. Amethyl. You know, Angel gems. Angel from God in Heaven. Isn't she beautiful too? She's so beautiful. She's an angel. I wish I looked. Yeah. She's been working out. You know what I mean? Got the lock and the key. You know, like a train going in a tunnel. Explode all angel gems. Angel gems are the best. I mean, you know, because it's from heaven. And you do damage to all enemies, which I don't usually like. Because I want to overkill one enemy, like, really hard and really bad. And that way I get extra points and extra gems and extra gold. Undead. It's boosted by undead and demon enemies. See, you want your boost ratio to be off of something that doesn't happen very often. That's the best. Usually the best boost ratio is when, like, it's on something that doesn't happen a lot. Like, angel gems don't happen a lot. Undead and demon enemies. Like, you want your boost ratio to be off something that's, like, you can't have a lot of, right? So, Amethyl is awesome. Aguara, Ares. Who else is my favorite in the world? Champion of Guard, dude. He's like super studly, and he'll never die. And like, you can fight for a long time with this guy, you know? Like, he'll never die, and you know, the enemy will never die either. But who wants? It's like a pacifist run. You know what I mean? You don't want to kill stuff. Like, why would you want to kill stuff, you know? You don't want to die. You'll never die, though, so you'll never lose. But the enemy will never die either, and you can just, like, nobody has to kill anybody. It's a who wants to do that, anyway, you know? It's a Champion of Guard. It's a really good tank. Doesn't do anything else, though, but, you know. Capricorn, you know? He's a goat. He's from space. It's really cool. Like, the stars are in his crotch. You know what I mean? Like, you can see through his crotch into the background of the stars. It's like a green screen. Knock an enemy to the back and stun them. That's awesome. Knock an enemy to the back is like one of the best. I always look for that in every spell. I wish every troop in the game had that. Then move myself to the front and gain 89 attack, life, and armor. So you gotta sit there and like move your team around and, you know, move their team around. It's like musical chairs, you know? You get extra points for playing musical chairs. Who else is like awesome? Dow is awesome, dude. You can like sit there and like eliminate all their stats, and then they have like 0 stats, dude. You just gotta do it like all day. You know, you got nothing better to do. You can make a freaking wish. You can make a wish. He's a genie. So, you know, you just like sit there and, you know, you reduce a lot of their. It always does the same stat over and over and over, so they go lower than 0. It can be minus. They can have minus 87 attack if you keep doing it. It's really good. Who else is good? We gotta give a shout out to Dread Captain Grimm. He's kind of ugly, but, you know, you gain 2 treasure maps, and then you can go get 2 gems, you know? So you need those treasure maps so you can get, you know, gem farming. Gemma Jameson, my biggest video I ever made was gem farming. You do treasure hunt, and you get, for every treasure map, you get 1 gem. Did you know that? Let's see. Who else is awesome? Who's the best in the game? Who else is amazing? It's something like kind of mid that people think is good type of thing. Kalika's like good. She has multiple arms, so she can do multiple work. You know? She hits 4 random enemies. You know? She's doing physical damage, which is way better than true damage. We don't like the truth. We like to lie. We like to do physical, not true. And then, like, who cares if it hits the same enemy, like, 4 times and stuff? Like, we can overkill one enemy. Like I said, you get more points and gold and gems for overkilling enemies and whatnot. And then she doesn't do anything after she casts her spell. Like, it's somebody else's turn, you know? You gotta take turns in this game. So, like, it's your turn, and then it's the enemy's turn. And then it's your turn, and then it's the enemy's turn. You have to share. And you have to take turns, okay? I was here first. You know, it's my turn. We're in the water. We're in the line at the water fountain, right? So she is very good at giving the enemy turns, okay? And we have to share. So she's very good. Who else is good? Mandragora, because, like, web is the best in the game, you know? Like, I've been waiting for something that would web all the enemies because we need it so bad. Like, when you're doing a really long fight, like always, like we're always trying to do like super long fights. The game is not, we're not supposed to like hurry up and like, there's not enough to do anyway. So, of course you want to make every fight take as long as possible. So, to make every fight take long as possible, we want to like web all the enemies and like drain all their stats and like overkill them one at a time and like make sure they get their turn and stuff and share. And yeah, so web, I just couldn't wait until there's a web that came into the game so I could web the enemy, you know. Who else is awesome at this game? Who else is awesome? You know, Pan's pretty cool. Ferret's Raw, because soul farming, right? We have to soul farm, you know? Because, like, you want to waste all your souls every day. Like, all the time. Like, every time you open a chest, you gotta fully level every single troop. You're not allowed to not level troops that you're never going to use again. That's stupid. You have to level, like, at the beginning of the game, when you're a beginner and stuff, like level 100 or 500, you have to level every single troop that you get is immediately, or else, you know, the game will explode and blow up. Even if you're never going to, like, use that troop ever again, like, you have to level it, like, right away. So that's why we never have souls, okay? So that's why we gotta soul farm. And then the vault event is horrible. You don't want to be doing that. Because, like, gnomes are ugly, first of all. You know? Gnomes are ugly, so you don't want to, like, do that. Like, it's greedy. We're not greedy. We don't like gnomes. They're ugly. So we're not doing the vault event, okay? So we gotta soul farm, right? Because we're gonna level every single troop we got as soon as we get it, and we hate ugly gnomes, and vault is stupid. So we need lots of souls. Who else is good? Who else is good? Of course, like, beautiful horse unicorn. That's beautiful. This looks really good. Give all other allies barrier and life. That'll make the fight take longer and stuff. Like, if you're having, like, a really long fight, you might want barrier so the enemy don't hit you, and then you want to gain, like, a little bit of life. You know, 45, it's, like, less than something can hit you for, but... And then 10 gems. We don't want to do too much. We don't want to go too far and do too much. We want to do like a little bit. Just a little bit of gems. You don't want to go overboard. Like, you know, if you take vitamins, you don't take 50,000 vitamins, right? So why would you want to put up like 15 gems or 12 gems or 20 gems? That's too much. We only want to do 10. That's it. So she's the best. That's number 1. Number 1 right here. And then number 2 is Ferris Ra. Oh, who else is good? Nipple Fobs. Oh my god. He has his nipples out. He's definitely good. Once again, single target damage. True damage, which I don't like. I really like physical. I like to hit their armor. It makes a cool noise when you hit their armor. Like, it's metal. So it's like ting, ting, ting. So it's really cool. So I like to hit their armor first, and then I like to hit their HP, because it makes cool sound and stuff. I don't want to skip by their armor and only hit their HP. That's stupid. So, Because I don't really like just true damage here, but he does only hit one enemy, which I do really like. So I'm going to let it slide this time that he doesn't hit their armor and make tink, tink, tink noise. He just does true damage. So, but since he does single target, I'm going to let it slide. And he's going to steal either. I love either. I love not knowing what's going to happen. Like, that's one of my other favorite things, is like when I don't know exactly what's going to happen. It's just like a random surprise. It's like my favorite. Like random surprises in this game when it's already taking super long. And yeah, you can steal like their magic or their life or their armor. You know, it's a surprise, like you're opening a present. So, it's really good. Scaprio is like good, you know, true damage, but I don't really like true damage, but since it's single target, it's pretty good. We can overkill them, kick the horse while, you know, kill them while they're dead, stuff like that, get extra points, extra gold, extra gems for overkilling them, right? Poison's very awesome, you know, it does damage like every turn, and it does like one whole damage like every turn or something, so, we can stack them up with bleed. If they're already poisoned, we could kill them. So, you know, 50% chance, which is really good. You know, who wants 100% chance to kill? Because I like surprises. I like opening presents and getting surprises. So I don't want to know that it's going to happen 100% of the time. That's no fun. Who else is good here? Shabana Vespera. I don't know. Is that enough? Did I do it enough? Did I do it enough? Is there anything else that would be 100% on Gemma's top mythics? Virago is so good. Barrier, enchant all allies, and gain life. We don't like good traits. We don't really want good traits on our mythics because, you know, why would you use a legendary or an epic if your mythics had good traits, you know? Why would you use your hero if your mythic had good traits? So we like mythics with no good traits. Even though it's like okay, like holy armor, it's alright, but we just want to like, we want to fill a whole spot with a troop that's just going to barrier and enchant all allies. And we're going to make sure like it takes 22 mana to like fill her up and then she can barrier and enchant. Even though like most of the time we're doing events where we already have barrier and enchant, like at least enchant. So, you know, most of the time you start the fight with enchant, and then the fight's over before you even would cast her. But that's cool, because then she don't have to do anything. And, like, that's why I like her, because she don't even have to do anything, and I still like her, you know? That's why she's the best, because she don't do anything. She's like Peg Bundy. Anyway, that's my top mythics. The top Gemma mythics. There you go. A streamer said Tourmaline is S tier, while I was calling him Turtling. Yeah. Let's see Tourmaline, y'all. Is it S tier? It didn't make our top 20, so I doubt it's S tier. It didn't even come into the conversation at all. Nobody in the chat said anything about Tourmaline, right? You'd think like at least one person would mention Tourmaline if it was any good, right? But when it was new, and it just came out, that's what people do. That's how they get their views. They say something's good. They try to overhype new stuff. Because Tourmaline. Deal damage to all enemies. Drain 4 mana from all enemies. Boosted by gargoyle gems. Like, what is so good about it? Does physical damage. It doesn't even have a boost ratio on its damage. So it's going to do that weak-ass damage every single time. Drain 4 mana from all enemies is fine, I guess. Boosted by gargoyle gems. So you could drain a little bit more than that. It's another, like, let's make the fight take forever and, like, keep draining the enemy's mana type of deal. It's too, like, the game is not like that right now. Right now, you're, like, either wiping them out, win button, you're looping, you're instant killing, you're boosting to the moon off of, like, armor with Rowan or Guard's Avatar or something. We're not sitting here and, like, draining the enemy's mana because the fight's going to take 500 turns. You know? 25% chance to summon a crappy troop, maybe. 25% of
Reflect 25% of skull damage, which only happens if he's in first slot, which he probably shouldn't be because he's not a tank. Create a good gargoyle gem and matching 4 or more gems. You know, maybe if you're doing like a loopy team that... Just like good gargoyle gems are cool, but if you need them, it's like for a really long, tough fight. And there's so many other better things you could do than... I'd rather see you use like a weapon, like an explodey weapon that's the same typing of your team or your kingdom or something, that it can do that, but it's also mana generating. Like, good gargoyle gems do not mana generate. And then you gotta blow them up, too. It's like, why not use, like, an explodey weapon that will give you positive stats effects? Or, like, a wand or something. Then, like, good gargoyle gems are... They're already on the board, and I'm blowing them up. Like, it's a nice little happy little... It's like a... Like, thinking pets are awesome all the time, or... That's thinking good gargoyle gems are something you want. It's like thinking treasure hunt is a good usage of your time. It's like thinking you need to put the pet on your shoulder to... They're cool, it's just like... I'm not going to sit there and build a whole team around them and then blow them up and then maybe get... It's like a maybe. It's another one of those things. Like, here, let me put some of these on the board so then I can blow them up and then maybe I can get a positive status effect that I actually like. But half the time I'm going to get something I don't care about. And I have to go through all these, jump through all these hoops to maybe get a good positive status effect. I think that's not my style of play, at least. If you want to make all your fights take longer and, like, screw around and... Guess it depends, man. I just think Gems of War, there's too much going on, too much you gotta get done. If you want to, like, if you want to get stuff, if you want to, like, succeed in the game, if you want to do good, like, you gotta be getting stuff done. You can't just be sitting there blowing up good gargoyle gems hoping for a good positive stats effect. When in the end, it's probably not gonna even help you win the fight. It's just gonna, like, ooh, I got Submerge, and then I killed the enemy. Or... Ooh, I got Barrier, but then they never hit me again, and I killed the enemy. Yay. Like, it was a waste of time, probably. But yeah, if you're in, like, a super long, hard fight, and somehow you can put up good gargoyle gems without really wasting a slot, then... I would rather put Megavore on my team, or Mistralis on my team, or something. There's always something better. Possessed King on my team, or... Then, like, the good gargoyle gem, and then you gotta blow them up. Like... He doesn't even, like, give you the positive stats effect. He has no way of blowing them up himself. You have to put something else on your team with him to then blow up his good gargoyle gems to then hopefully maybe get a positive stats effect that you like. That probably won't do anything, and then you're just going to kill the enemy anyway. And it's a huge waste. This troop's like a waste of time. Turtling. But yeah, I mean, if it's like a Sycorax, Mistralis, if you're, like, looking for a fourth dude, you want to just, like, I don't know. If for some reason you can't use Megavore or Mistralis or something better, I guess. Then you have to have something exploding to blow up the good gargoyle gems. You can't match them. So Sycorax doesn't blow up anything. Like, you'd have to maybe use your hero. I know, dude. Like, new mythics get every single time. Almost every single time. Sometimes it'll be like, question mark? Awesome new mythic, question mark? But... half the time they're saying that the mythic is awesome, and we know that only like every other time they're lying about that, because it's only like 1 in every 4 mythics that are actually good, that are new, usually. Like 25% of the time a new mythic is good. You know? Alright, we're getting there, y'all. We have about 30 minutes left of the stream. 6:23 is when we're ending. Right now, we're at 5:50. Almost 5:51. So, let's see what else I need to do here. Oh, we did that. I did everything I wanted to do there. Did we do the dungeon? Yeah, as much as I wanted to, anyway. Still, like, really behind on this, probably. How much do we have? Let's see how far behind we are. We've gotten... Does this tell you, like, your whole score anywhere? Okay, 214,988. So I am less than halfway there. and we are about halfway through the weekend. So I should probably be at least 250,000 right now. So let's try to get to that. 250,000 points at least by the end of the stream. Be my goal now. I might look at the forum real quick, see if there's anything on there to talk about. Beg for Mercy came up with something that was cool. Gemma's favorite mythics. The soul farming thing, like, I would get it. Like, I always think in my head, okay, but I've been playing for 8 years, right? I'm on this main account, I'm this level. Of course I don't need gold, of course I don't need souls. And it's because I'm this level and I've been playing for so long, right? But then I start a new account, which I've done 3-4 times, and even on those I don't need souls, I don't need gold. If you play the game the way I tell you to, you won't either. I had a lot of gems. I had more gems than people that regular players, regular, like, early, late game, late mid-game players. I had more gems on my new accounts that were baby butt beginners accounts than, like, some mid-game and early, late-game players. I was sitting there with, like, 4,000 or 5,000 gems on my brand new baby account. Never was lacking gold or souls for anything. Like, I could do whatever I wanted, basically. Some people, like, they give advice for, like, achievement people or people trying to hurry up and beat the game in a month or something. Like, that's not the way to play the game, really, though. Like, the way to play this game is to play it 1 or 2 hours a day, every day. And if you don't like it, then it's probably not the game for you. We're not going to beat this game in a month. We're not going to get all achievements in a month. If that's what you're looking for, I would look elsewhere. Because they're gonna keep adding achievement. You're never gonna get all achievements. Like, just accept it. Because they're just gonna keep adding them, and they're gonna make some of them impossible. You can get as many as you can and then move on, I guess, but you're still like, you didn't get them all. Like, is that satisfying? Is it satisfying to come on here and get 90% of the achievements? So you're never gonna get them all. And then you're never gonna beat the game either. You're never gonna see credits. You're never gonna see like an in-game cinematic. This game changes every week. They add something new every single week. So as soon as you beat the game, here comes something else, and now you're missing something. Which even, like, there's no way you could even get to the point where you're beating the, like, depends what you gotta, like, make your own. If you're gonna try to beat this game, quote unquote, you're gonna have to set some parameters and some rules as to when you're going to declare that you beat the game, because it's not like a traditional game where you can see the credits or get everything and be done or get all achievements or something. It's just not going to happen. And the way to play this game it's not like good for those type of people. And then we got people out there like suggesting things. Because people are like, there's achievement hunters, there's people that don't know what they're doing, and then they're asking questions, and then people are trying to... Then we got all these stupid strategies of just like trying to rush around and do stuff that you're never going to be able to do. Well, I don't know. It's better to accept that I'm playing this game, you know, for the long run. I'm not going to beat it. I'm not going to get all achievements. And then play it the right way, and you won't have to, like, waste your time farming and stuff like that. My new accounts they never, like, ran out of souls to where they had to, like, ooh, I don't have enough souls to level up Rowan to use her. Nope, that never happened. I don't have enough souls. I got Mirage Queen now. I don't have enough souls to level Mirage Queen. Didn't happen. Queen Beatrix, there's no way I can fully level Queen Beatrix. I always could. I got a new class. How am I supposed to? I always had it. It's because I'm not sitting there and leveling every single thing that I get along the way. And I'm not trying to get Dawnbringer at level 200 or something. Like, I'm not trying to meddle things that level 200 or something. You got to know when and where to do stuff, and then like by the time you get to the point where you're supposed to be meddling troops or getting Dawnbringer, you should have enough souls then, because it's time to get it instead of trying to rush it. Then with gold, as long as you do the vault event properly, you should never run out of gold. You shouldn't be blowing gold on stuff, weird stuff. If you do your faction events, that's what happens, I swear. People run out of gold because they're wasting it, number one. Number two, they're not doing their faction events. Number three, they're not doing their vault event correctly. Those are the people that have to gold farm. There's something wrong with you, right? Usually. If you got a gold farm or soul farm, there's something wrong with you. Like, there's something you're doing wrong in the game. So all you have to do these days, if you're watching a video from 5 years ago, then I'm not saying that video is wrong, but back then, back then we had to soul farm, we had to gold farm, because there was no vault event. There was no Iron Hawks, there was no orbs. Now there's all kinds of orbs, all kinds of vault events. Iron Hawks, Atlanta, Rowan, like gaps, pity keys. So many things. You get orbs like all over the place. 1.2, 1.2, we go lower. Lower room. I mean, are we giving, like, millions of gold to our guild? Then don't do that. You don't give, like, millions of dollars to charity when you're broke, do you? Quit giving millions of gold to your guild. Wait till you can afford it, actually. Like, your underworld costs lots of gold, but you can slowly do it over time. Do City of Thieves out the butt until you get all the troops down there. And then start worrying about board level and stuff. Takes a while. You should have lots of gold by the time you make it to the point where you should be spending the gold. Some vault events should happen in between too, and faction events. I would say if you're really, really struggling for gold, instead of doing City of Thieves every day 3 times a day, do the Warrens 3 times a day every day with your Skeleton Key team. And then that'll give you a little bit of extra gold. But the answer is still faction. Faction event, vault event, not wasting. That's how you gold farm. I don't know if people are like opening chests with gold or something. Like, there are some things I just don't know. Like, people are doing weird stuff in the game that I have no idea because it just never occurred to me to even to do it. It's like it's such a no-no to me that I would never even consider doing it. Maybe people are running out of gems because they're opening event chests with gems, or gem chests with gems, or they're opening chests with gold, or they're opening... Like, I don't know, but that's a big no-no, and you should never do that. I don't even, like, consider that as a thing. That'd be like getting out your wallet and getting out the only money you got and wiping your butt with the money instead of toilet paper. Like, it doesn't even occur to me that it would be a thing. Like, the biggest example back in the day was when somebody said that they thought that their Guild Wars Defend team was actually getting points for how well it was doing in the fights. And it never occurred to me that somebody could even think that that was a thing. That's like an example, like the putting your pet on the shoulder and thinking that it's the only stats that apply to your character is the pet that you put on your shoulder. That makes more sense, but it's still not right, you know? And I don't know if you're thinking that or not, but some people are thinking things out there that I can't know what you're thinking, like, unless you tell me, unless you come say, like, hey, I thought this, I thought I was supposed to open chests with gems. I didn't know I was supposed to wait until I had keys. It's just like the super expensive way of doing it. That you're not supposed to do. Yeah, you can. Just like you can sit on the toilet any way you want. Most people, like, face away from the toilet tank. You know what I mean? But you don't have to. You could sit on it sideways. You could sit on it backwards. You can open chests with gold and gems and stuff. But you can also straddle the toilet backwards. You could. You can. It's possible. It's just not smart. You could take a shower with your clothes on. If you wanted to. Right? You could just jump right in. Why take your clothes off and waste time? Just jump in the shower with your clothes on. With your shoes on. Everything. Like, who wastes time taking their clothes off? Like, I'm a weirdo, dude. I get naked before I get in the shower. I'm so weird. That's how I feel sometimes giving advice on Gems of War. Like, I'm the weirdo getting naked to take a shower. That's how people make me feel sometimes. I'm just trying to say, like, hey, shouldn't you take all your clothes off before you get in the shower? Like, you don't want to get your clothes wet. You don't want to get your shoes wet. You want to wash your body. But we're all like, not all, but some people out there, jump in the shower with your clothes on saves time, dummy. Like, all right, whatever you say. The way I was taught is you're supposed to get naked and then get in the shower and wash your body. That's why you, like, kind of close the door. It's all private in there. It's the bathroom. You get naked. If I'm wrong, let me know. Like, 100% let me know. But normally I get naked and then I get in the shower and then you know? But maybe you get in the shower with your clothes on and take a shower with your clothes on. Maybe it washes your clothes too? I don't know. Maybe I'm using, like, what's the washer and dryer supposed to be for then? Maybe I wasted money on a washer and dryer. Maybe I'm supposed to wash my clothes at the same time as I wash my body. And maybe I'm supposed to gold farm on Explore 9 with whatever team. Sounds way smarter. Like, you can wash your clothes and your body at the same time. Then you don't even need a washer and dryer. Right? Bring your plants in there with you. You can water your plants. Your dog can take a drink of water too. You can go to the bathroom. Just do everything all at the same time, yeah. Bring a pot, boil some water while you're taking a shower with your clothes on, with your dog in there, with your plants. But who pees in the shower? Anybody? That's saving time right there. That's a smart thing. It's like doing your faction events on a Tuesday. Yeah. You might as well just pee in the shower. You're gonna wash anyway. It's going down the drain. A lot of soap is gonna... You can wash your tub, whatever. It's no big deal. I feel like might as well... If you gotta go, gotta go. You don't poop in the shower, though, right? See, people take it too far. Just like Gems of War. I'll say, hey, might as well pee in the shower, right? No harm, no foul. Shoot it at the drain, maybe. You know what I mean? Especially the boys out there. We can shoot a three-pointer into the drain most of the time. It's all good. And then you're gonna wash your body after that, and like all the soap is gonna, and then you can like be fine. It's not that big of a deal. You're saving a little bit of time. Just pee in the shower. It's okay. But we don't poop in the shower, okay? People take it too far with Gems of War, and they're suggesting that you poop in the shower, pretty much. Like, they're telling you to gold farm and soul farm and use this team and explore 9. It's kind of like me telling you to poop in the shower. Like, you save time. You know, you poop in the shower, wash your butt, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Might as well poop in the shower if you're gonna gold farm, soul farm. Instead of straddle the toilet backwards, it's gonna be poop in the shower now. I love how I do like a 5-6 hour live stream and I don't get anything done in the game. It's always so funny. I don't care though. Just saying it's funny. It's like, hey, how long did you play? Hey, I played for 6 hours yesterday. Oh, you must have got everything done. No. I was too busy talking and making a top 20 mythics list. stuff like that. Looking at ship cannon and Aguara. Talking about dudes' nipples and stuff. Pooping in the shower. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. Sorry. I am 20 minutes behind. We got our harness from Barkley, and we love it. We have a chesty dog, also 80-pound American Bulldog. Sounds similar, Yoke. Beg says it was when Kelsey was OP. Kelsey was killing everything with Tourmaline on it. I called him out, and the dishonest defense took over. Dude, he's always got an argument, don't he? So funny. Wouldn't even... Anyway. How's the new faction troop? It's, okay, man. I used it on my pure faction team. It's like, Shale? It's like Shale. Shale's a little bit better, though, because Shale does elemental stars, and the Lightborn Enchantress is the new troop. It does, Umbral stars. I used it on my pure faction, and we won, but I think... I don't know if I would recommend it. It was okay. It did really good in every fight until the very last fight. And then we kind of just got unlucky with them targeting down our, like, Umbral portal and stuff. Like, I don't know. I did it yesterday if you want to check it out. I tried it out. Tried out the new troop from the Umbral Nexus faction yesterday on live stream. I did Pure 500 yesterday. I think it's like Shale, but not as good, kinda. It's okay. It's not a polymetis, though. It's not gonna totally revamp and make that event. Yeah, it's definitely not polymetis, but it wasn't completely useless. Oh, cool, we got webbed. The funnest mechanic in the game that just makes fights take longer. Yay. Web. What do we do now? Shoot it anyway. Yay. What do I do here? They're dying slowly. Alright, yeah, skulls would probably be the way to go. If I can get some skulls. I hate web. I hate web. I hate web. I hate web. I think web is done. They're all dead. Their web did not help them win. Just made everything annoying. Oh, cool, I lost a troop. It's wonderful. Luckily it was a Sensia. I'll still be okay, but... my team is just a little slower now. Wonder if I change... my medals, like... oh, I got World Event medals on, too. Wonder if... will Anu work halfway through a faction event? We're about to see. Does Anu work halfway through a faction event? Let's see. It does! You can switch your medals if you lose a troop or something. Now we got a 20% start instead of a 50% start. But, hey. No June calendar? I know, I was looking. I looked before the Chatathon because I wanted to go over it if it was there, but it's not there. What are they smoking, bro? It's like the 31st. How are we supposed to know what's happening on... I don't know. I think technically we know what happens next week, right? I don't know. Beg says on Xbox, that game is in a joke state. Doing Citadel battles generate Cliffy errors, and every login, the Microsoft Store error messages. Jet says, my guildmates are having the same issue. I'm not having any issues, though. Beg says, I have redeemed the Game Pass rewards for Gems of War over the years. It seems like it has to validate at every login. Nita says, wash our clothes and body at the same time. Never thought of that before, yeah. Some Gems of War type of, advice. We keep getting freaking webbed. It's annoying. Keep getting webbed, bro. Have to look for skulls more. Skulls do more damage at this point. Can put some skulls up. Or wait, just changes them. That's why he's so annoying. Just changes them. Wish he put more up there. Now we can blow up some tins. Alright. Getting freaking webbed. Should probably change to Orpheus. Alright, last fight though. Let's see if we can get out of here. Without losing. We're almost done with the stream, unless anybody wants to make it a little longer. It's still possible. It's almost to that time. You can let me go, and I can go cry about the month, or we can go a little longer, and I can cry about the month. So either way, I'll probably be crying. So I probably should just let me go. But we did good today, and I appreciate it. It's awesome. Another successful Chatathon. Maybe we should just do the Chatathon every day. Let's do a Chatathon every single day. We're already doing it every month. The only way we can survive is if we do it every single day. It might help if we did it once a week, but that'd be too much. That would be too much. I'm not trying to... I didn't even want to do it every month, and I just, out of necessity, we've had to do it every month. No. That's why we're on 23. Next time it's our 2-year... I don't know if it's 2 years, but it's our 24th. We started doing it every month instead of every other month, so it's probably not 2 years yet. 1.3, 1.25. Did we get to our... Yeah, we're way over now. We just gotta get to 500,000. So I should probably do something else for a minute. Like Underspire. See if we can find this dragon before we're done here. You can either go here where the fights are a little easier, but usually not. I'm thinking like this way, the dragon. Dragon might be that way. Nita says maybe no calendar because they are still on vacation, but if it were a bug like shiny keys, they would be on it like a hot potato. Got that right. Midwinter Lichen. Lichen. Vampires. Jacob. Edward. Twilight. The Lost Boys. Stand by me. Train. See, it all comes back to the train. I was able to loop it back around to the train, y'all. Running out there, butt cracker showing, rag in your back pocket. Oops, I was frozen. You like how it makes a little noise when you accidentally do an extra turn, but you're frozen? Tells you, it like says you're stupid. It says, tsh. It's like, psh. Try to do an extra turn when you're frozen? Psh. That's what it says. We need brown, we need red, so we can get up our weapon, so we can cast it, so we can get up our Jacob, Edward, train, Lost Boys, stand by me, troop. Alright, let's see if I can find this frickin' dragon. I'll be happy. Seven minutes left on the clock. 7 minutes till I will go eat something, and my brain hurts and my voice is going out, and I will go pick up Mrs. Sandy, and then I will go to bed. Be tired. My brain hurts after talking so much and thinking so much, and you know, not as easy as you would think. sit here and mumbo jumbo nonsense for 6 hours. You gotta go quickly back and forth between good information about Gems of War and then mumbo jumbo nonsense. So it's like switching back and forth. It's not easy. It's hard on you when you switch gears like that, like abruptly. It's kind of like when you're going real fast and then you switch it into reverse or something, whatever that's called, the money shift. We're doing the money shift here. Switching gears back and forth between good information and crazy lunatic mumbo jumbo. The money shift. That's what we call it. I always said that too, Big. Like, they go on vacation like they're 5 years old or something. You're a company, and there's people out there wanting to spend money, and there's people like, I'm gonna go on vacation. It's tree day, so nobody's gonna be in the office at all. If there was an emergency at a real company, they would, you know, they're not like going on vacation. Like, they go there. I don't know. I guess we're from America, a lot of us, and we don't do as much vacationing as other countries do. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like why. Their whole company goes on vacation, so like more than like a lot. Like, and then there's always something wrong while they're on vacation. It's never like a good time for them to go anywhere, ever. They should know this. They aren't allowed, they shouldn't be allowed to go on vacation until they get... How about get your game sorted out and then you can take a vacation? They just get vacations for no good reason. Like, yay, we only got 53 bugs this time. We get to go on vacation. Hey, we accidentally gave out 13,000 shiny keys, and that's not even a joke. Let's go on vacation, guys. Put your sunblock, get your sunblock in your tank top. It's time for a vacay. We just accidentally gave out 13,000 shiny keys. There's people on Xbox who can't even play the game right now. But let's go on vacation. Let's go make some memories together. Go see a sunrise, a sunset. We deserve it. We're gonna go to Fuddruckers and eat a expensive hamburger. Go fishing. Go surfing. Look at a rainbow. Go hiking. Go to the hotel and to the swimming pool and to the beach. Play some beach volleyball with Tom Cruise and Val Kilmer. We deserve it. There's only 53 bugs in the game right now. Nobody needs our help. At all. We deserve it. They ought to take away their vacations. That's the problem. You guys ever like... Okay, so... At Mrs. Cindy's work, she like is in charge of ordering the like stuff, the supplies for the store that they then sell, and her boss is always like, she's spending too much money, blah blah blah. But everything that they buy, they sell, and it's like the more they buy, the more money they make. And I'm like, what is wrong with this lady? Like, they never don't sell it all, and they always make money off of it. Like, wouldn't you want to buy? Like, who cares how much you buy? Like, you're gonna... And she's not, like, overspending or anything. She's buying exactly what they need because she's there every day and she knows how much they need. But she's always like, oh, you're spending too much money. It's like, dude, you're gonna make your money back. It's okay. You know? I don't know where I was going with that. Something about the Gems of War devs and... Dang it. Man, I'm tired. My brain is fried. I was going to say something about the devs and how they go on vacation, but... we're giving them a bunch of money, but they just go on vacation. And, they should be here. The complete opposite. Like, let's go on vacation when we do bad, instead of when we do good. When people need us, let's go on vacation. Something like that. I don't know. You guys finish up the ranty, rambling, mumbo-jumbo thought that I had there. Something like that. Something dumb, like, come on, dude. You're complaining about something... It's not even really a problem. Maybe that's me complaining about them on vacation. Why'd I take brown? It's frozen on it. Can you guys just die? Why do you gotta keep summoning? Oh, guess I'm done. We made it. We kind of made it. We did good. We did good. We kind of... Yeah.
Mana surge.
If I don't think about the whole month, we did great today. Right? If I don't think about there still being a little bit time that we could have you know, we did good today, though. So I'm trying, if I look on the bright side, I can look on the bright side today for a little bit. So that's what I should probably do. I can worry about everything else tomorrow. So let's just say we did a good job today. You guys rock. It's not you, it's everybody else. You know what I mean? Whenever I'm complaining about the channel, it's definitely not the people that are here doing their part. You just get to hear the venting and the complaining, so sorry. It's the people that are not here, and not specific people, because those people have excuses and we appreciate them either way. It's just like, how many memberships did we see gifted out, and like how many names did we see that we never see anymore and stuff like that? It's like, come on, bro. If you still want content, if you want me to be able to do this, like, show a little support. Or we're going to end up watching digital pants, taking a shower with your clothes on. And that's all that there's going to be left. There's going to be no checks and balances. There's going to be no cynical out there. You're going to have Tacit telling you everything's good because he's too nice. Like, he'll tell you the right way to play the game and stuff. And you can, if you listen to him, you can get very good at the game. And he's very good at the game. But if you come in there and tell him a team, he will not tell you it's bad, ever. It's always, yeah. You kind of have to know his vibe type of thing. If you take a team in there, and he just says like, oh yeah, I can see you. He probably means that's horrible, it's bad. But he's never going to tell you 100% straight up. And then we got all these like lion, snaky, sales oil, blah blah blah, digital pants, taking a shower at the clothes on channels. And that's all we're going to have left. You won't have a cynical out there, but it's all this people that aren't here's fault, not the people that are here. So anyway. Alright, y'all. Think I'm done. Yeah, we're overtime now. So we had 6:23 on the clock. It is now 6:25. So I'm going to get going. Like, share, subscribe. Consider joining. It helps a lot. Get about the channel comment below. And I'll see y'all next time. Successful? Pretty much. Pretty much. It's like a B+ type of Chatathon here. Maybe, yeah. B+ type of Chatathon. We did good. So thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thanks for joining me today. Beg for Mercy, Brian Walker, Anita, MJK Jets, Yoke the Ham. Shout out to the members too. Like any members out there, like you're also not included in any grousing. Chad the Clipbaum, DC United, putting it on his back, carrying a train across the tracks. Dervicious was here today. Funky Town, Texas. Anita with the gifted went to Petra. Thank you so much. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. I gifted out 5. There's going to be 5 out there that I did not gift, but hey, maybe next month. Funky Town, Texas. Yoke the Ham. Dervicious. Glorfindel, whose whole idea was to do the top 20 mythics, which, hey, maybe we'll get a bunch of views or something. Yoke the Ham. Beg for Mercy, Glorfindale, DC United. We got Jets. We got Bear Razor in the house. Cookie Man for 20. DC Jets, Glorf, Chad, Bear Razor, Yoke Jets. Trey Bobuff in the house today. Vishal was here. That's as far back as I can go. Sorry. Fan funding. See what happened. What was the train business? Trey with the 5 gifted. Can't scoff at that. Very awesome. You're the man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, dude. JM Rick's contributing. Thank you so much. I'm going to heart that. Give you a thumbs up there. Chat with a 2 with a 2. Consistent as F. Glorfindale with the membership there, the gifted membership and the whole idea for the top 20 mythics. Thank you so much, bro. DC United with the 20 and the 20 gifted. The 20 and the 20. He's got 20/20 vision because he can just see the path forward for the channel. Thank you so much, DC. Managing moderator, freaking Iron Hawk badge. Laptop, PS5, thank you so much. Vishal, thank you so much for contributing. It helps a lot. You know, if every single person did that, it'd be, you know, that's the what we hope for. So you contributed, thank you. Anita, thanks again. All right, that's the fan funding. Back to the bottom in case anybody's saying anything wild. Anita says, my luck, everything is going to happen on the 6th. The day I have to go back into the hospital. Oh no! Well, I hope everything goes good for you there. Brian Walker got summoned, yep. Like 2 people on the same team cannot take the same vacation, right? Anita says here in Belgium they close everything down, and if a holiday falls on Thursday, they take Friday as well. I think we need like a little bit of both everywhere. Like, maybe America, we need to take a little bit more time off, but also, like, the whole entire company should not shut down for a place like the Gems of War developers, you know, and they have so much trouble and so many bugs and stuff. Like, somebody should be responsible for, like, how come half of them can't take a vacation this time and the other half take a vacation next time? They need that many vacations where they all go on vacation? Like, come on. Yeah, they don't have it out for me. Yeah. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much. You're the best. My brain hurts. I'll see ya tomorrow, probably. You know, tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing. It's Sunday. Monday, I'll probably see ya, unless I just get really pissed off about life and decide not to do Gems of War anymore. Tuesday, we'll see. I'll probably be here Monday just because. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'll be looking at my analytics and my back, you know. We'll see how I feel. Right now, my brain is pudding, so. But thank you. You're the best. You guys rock. You help a lot. You're the best. See ya. Peace out. Another Chatathon, baby!